We must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. Now, if I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract. See, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumcise the revelation that it reflects the aphrodisiac symptoms which now perpetrates the Jericho's activation.
All right, you guys. Ooh, I'm not. All right, here we go. Okay, you guys. Hello. I haven't been on here in a minute. You know, of course, you guys know I work. So, first of all, I'd like to start by saying thank you to all of my subscribers and those who watch my videos. Thank you so much for whoever joins me today. So, I just kind of got finished doing a couple of things, and I checked my notifications, and I had a notification from Dark Lake Revived, right? So he wanted me to give some commentary on a question he asked the Queenmaker. And and so he gave me, and I love the way he did it. Yes, he gave me the exact point where he was when he was on B. Taylor's channel doing the interview. And when I went to go listen to it, I was like, okay, I understand. You know, basically the question is, if you're so against the patriarchy and you're so I guess, I don't know, how can we say you're such a male basher? How can you enter the military and receive the benefits of that patriarchal system? And would you give those benefits back? I mean, and of course it's not, you know, I took it as being sort of like saying, you know, for me, when did you start not liking men? And if you don't like men, why would you go into the army? And I get her point where, you know, we'll listen to it, but I get her point. But here's the thing. Here's what I want to say. Here's what I want to say to Dark Lake. And here's what I want to say to anybody that plans on entertaining Princella on any platform, and even on her own platform. You have to have been listening and watching her in order to debate her, or in order to ask her a question, because if you've done that, you would know how to formulate the questions, right? So when you're looking at me, when you're coming to me, or if I was to go and ask this broad a question, she wouldn't be able to escape. She wouldn't be able to use none of that stuff, because if you look at my videos that I did on her, it was her background, where she came from, the different things she went through. And I have analyzed those, and I have come to a conclusion about this woman that leads me to the views that I have of her content, and her subscribers and members, and the people that support her. So I can ask her a question because I'm well versed on this wicked woman, right? And I know her angle. Her angle is money. We even on one of my lives, we went as far back as when she was in her 20s and listened to her rhetoric to see, fast forward and to see where she's coming from today. And where she's coming from is a place of money, right? She's coming from a place of money. She does not care about these women that she's talking to. She only cares about their money. And here's the thing, basically, when you have YouTubers on YouTube putting out content and having Patreons and doing membership and different things of that nature, and don't have a 9 to 5, 7 to 3, 11 to 7, this is their bread and butter. So they are going to say whatever it is they need to say and do whatever it is they need to do in order to bring that bread in to make their money, right? So first and foremost, you have to know that. You have to know that. And when, and when these are harlots you're dealing with, right? You also have to know when you're dealing with a harlot, a prostitute, a square hoe is what we will call them, right? In terms, in speaking of Princella and a lot of the women on here, married and unmarried, first of all, they're using their bodies, right, to get people to watch them. There is a formula to YouTube when it comes to women. And the formula for women is to first have a nice body, because a lot of times the face really don't matter as long as you got some perky tits or they look good in a push-up bra. You got a small waist and you know, a little bit of thick thighs, and you dress yourself up as if you're going to dance in a strip club, right? Or you going to walk down the street, or you go into the club to find some dick and attention, as Tony Sotomayor would say, right? So first of all, you have to look at the type of person you're dealing with. You have to look at the necessity of them doing YouTube. You have to take into account their target audience, right? And then you listen to what it is they're saying, right? Because they have a target audience. And in Princella's case, her target audience is women who have poor pussy management. Basically, simple. Poor pussy management, and do not want to take accountability for their actions and their lives, and don't want to lay in the bed that they made for themselves, because 9 times out of 10 they didn't listen to their mama, or they didn't listen to their daddy, right? Or their mama, she was a disgusting individual. She didn't she didn't train them or teach them anything, because she was a hoe out in the street her damn self, or either she was a crackhead, or she was male centered and didn't include her children in that, or she had a baby daddy who didn't give a shit, right? Or she had a baby daddy that couldn't deal with her disgusting nature and ways, or she had a boyfriend who wasn't the kids' fathers, so they didn't treat the kids with any type of respect and dignity, and didn't teach them shit because he didn't know shit. And then sometimes people just come from parents who didn't know shit, can't teach shit, didn't want to know shit, and who wanted to live a life of partying, and had babies. Either they got trapped, or they had the baby to trap somebody, or they had babies because they didn't know what they was out there doing and didn't want the kids, right? But in any case, this is when you have these type of people who are not educated, because as educated as Princella claims to be, she's not educated, okay? She has not completed anything, right? Dark Lake revived. No, she is no longer in the military because she was asked to resign because of her behavior, right? We covered that. She was asked to resign because she falsified some documentation. You know, she didn't like the patriarchy, but she damn sure was using it to her benefit whenever she needed it, right? Do not let this woman think that since she started YouTubing, she has just woken up to men and woken up to all of her rhetoric. No, This woman has been planning these lives, these events, the way she is. She has been planning this for years. It has always been a money game for her, right? Always. So she, and hey, listen. If that's the way she wants to make her bread and slit her throat, that's her choice. You can kill yourself any way you want to, right? But the fact of the matter is that she right now, she's depending on these ladies for her finances. They support her entire being, right? Buying her books, patronizing her membership, patronizing her Patreon, all those different, donating on her live super chats and different things like that. So she has captivated and snatched the minds of the weakest women. I call them beta bitches. The beta bitches that don't know how to manage themselves, don't know or didn't know how to get themselves out of ruts that they put themselves in, right? And she has given them a platform to join that does not account for any self accountability on their part, right? So when you're talking to this woman, you're going to war first and foremost. Now, I said she was not educated. I did not say she was dumb. Okay. When you are going up against Princella the Queen Maker, you are going to war. And let's let's look at her so-called debate that she tried to do with the Saint and the Sinner. The Saint and the Sinner is educated, well-versed on the art of war. So he already knew how to take her down, in which he did a damn good takedown, right? And she couldn't do anything about it. Right? She couldn't do anything about it. The topics and things that he took her down on, she brought up. He didn't bring them up. She brought them up, right? But anyway, that's enough of my rant. Let's go into, first I'm going to read you the question that the Dark Lake Revive had for me, and then we'll listen to the question and the answer on B. Taylor's live that she did, or interview with Princella that she did. So, I was going to tell Dark Lake Revive why I decided to center my live around his question. Number one, I appreciate the fact that you would leave me a comment asking my opinion regarding this situation. Number two, I wanted to talk to you specifically because okay, I hear. Let me say this first. Now you made me lose my thought. Keep quiet until I finish. I wanted to, like I said, first of all, I wanted to thank you for coming and asking me this question and valuing what I would have to say regarding the question that you had. And then number two, I wanted to explain to you, right, why she responded in the way she responded. Like I said, when you're going up against Princella the Queen Maker, you remember you're going up against a soldier. Like I said, I said she was not intelligent. I didn't say she was dumb, right? You're going up against a soldier. So if you do not know the art of war, she's going to make you look bad, right? I'm not saying that she made you look bad. What I'm saying is that you were unprepared for her. You're unprepared for her anger. You're unprepared for her disdain that she has for men. You misconstrue the fact that she is a woman and women are sometimes weak. But whenever she is on her platform or someone else's platform, she's not bringing the weakness, right? She's bringing all strength. Okay, so you have to have already analyzed this woman. You have to have already broken down her life I can't even say in its entirety, but if you go listen to my videos, I did a goddamn good job explaining that this woman holds no accountability for her life. But we're gonna go into that, and we finna shoot down what she said, right? And here's the thing: I'm only saying this to you because I wouldn't necessarily be able to go up against a man because I don't have that man energy, right? I can't tell you about a man because I'm not a man. So, with that being said, with you being a man, I can tell you about a woman because I'm a woman, right? I know what a woman feels inside. I know the anger a woman can have that has been wronged by men, right? I know our nature. I know our characteristics, right? I know the vagina. I know the weakness and the pain in the vagina. I know the weakness and the pain in the breast, right? Even in the buttocks. I know you have to know this in order to debate this woman. If you don't know it, you really can't you really can't do it. And this is why she was handing men their asses. But when it came to the saint and the sinner, he knows the art of war. Okay, so you either have to know the woman or you have to know the art of war. Okay, so it's not that I saw through everything. In my opinion, she didn't make you look bad, or she didn't win over anything. It was just that she's never going to be in a feminine place when she's on these platforms. She's never coming from a feminine place. You can see her play with her breasts, and you can see her half naked. You can see her. She's never coming from a place of weakness, a place of femininity, right? She may be displaying femininity, but when she's on the platform, she's not coming from a place of femininity. That is a war tactic that she's using, right? Women have the ability to use their bodies, right, to win wars. But you have to recognize when you're in a war with a woman, and I can't reiterate it anymore. When you going up against Princella the Queenmaker, you're going to war. Have your shit together, have your armory, have your verbiage, have your what you want to say, and how you want things to go. You got to have that all ready, right? You just can't go up against her and think you're going to ask her a question and she's going to respond in a way that is going to be pleasing. She's always going to be responding in a where it displeases you, where it cuts you, right? So anyway, with that being said, let me read this comment. So you said, I gotta go over here. So you said, but hold on, I do have a reputation for winning debates on YouTube, but I wasn't allowed to debate her. I was only allowed to ask one question, but it's not over though. I'll debate her soon. Well, here's the thing with that. In my opinion, like I said, I'm gonna do the art of war. I'm gonna take y'all through the art of war from my perspective. But when it comes to Princella the Queenmaker, if you are not actively debating her, if you are not on a panel with her, if you are not allowed a certain amount of leeway with her, your first and only question should be a nuclear bomb that wipes everything out to where she has no response. If you can't come like that, don't come at all. Right? Because when she gets to talking and opening her mouth and cutting you off and not letting you finish your thought, and displaying her overbearing nature and her chatty Cathy behavior, you're not getting back in. You're not getting back in. Yeah, I'll put it out. So it's a way you got. Like I said, if you're not coming with guns blazing and wiping everything out so that there is no response, you're not gonna have a good outcome, right? You're just not. You're not gonna have a good outcome. Sorry to say it. There's always room to come back if you can, but you don't know if you're going to be afforded that opportunity. So if you know that you're going to be able to get some get back, then let it, by all means, let it ride. Hey, what's up? Oh my
How you
God,
doing?
you are so handsome. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that.
What's up? What's going on?
And yeah, you're very beautiful yourself. So
Thank you.
yeah. Hey. So first of all, I'm Dark Lake. A lot of people in the space know me as Dark Lake Revived, though, right?
Mhm.
And first, I just want to say thank you so much for reviewing the question I asked her. Um, I have kind of learned how to intellectually project myself by debating people who I thought were smarter than me for the past 2 years now, right?
Mhm.
And so I always want to learn. I don't think I'm right about every single thing, and I'm always attempting to course correct and just learn and progress through my relationships and conversations with people. And so when I say I wholeheartedly appreciate you providing your perspective, I really mean that because I've seen a couple of your other videos on Princella and other things too. And I think that you have a very interesting niche and deep perspective. You most certainly seems like you have a higher IQ. And that's why 'cause I don't just reach out to anybody and say, hey, what do you think about what I asked this person? No. I listen to some of your other videos, some of your other lives, and I'm like, oh, this woman really knows what she's talking about. It's like you have like this, like the spirit of discernment or something. Like you can decipher what the bone of the matter is. And I just appreciate. I know you don't know me, but I appreciate that about your perspective.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I have a third eye. I might have a fourth eye. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But me being a nurse and my assessment skills being impeccable, and me being able to communicate with my nonverbal patients in order to figure out what's going on and really see through what's going on, especially by process of elimination. And also, if you listen, see, the number one thing that people in society do not do is we do not listen. We listen to respond, but we don't listen to really understand what the other person is saying, right? And then if you are a person that wants to really know the truth, no matter how hard it hits or how hard it hurts, and you can accept it and come back from it, because sometimes the truth will take you out, but it's your ability to come back from the truth that makes you a special person. So with Princella and whomever she has as a guest on her show, you have to listen to them, and you have to sift through the bullshit. You have to take their major points and you have to research it. That is what's going to provide clarity, right? And then me being a person who I don't follow anything, right? I don't give a damn if a whole bunch of people come past me running, right? I'm not saying that I'm going to sit there and wait to see what they're running from. No, I'm going to go hide, right? You can either run with them and then fall off a cliff, or you can hide and wait to see what comes past after all these people have passed. So
Yeah,
you
because
always,
it could be Black Jesus they running from.
right, right. And now they
So
all gone
hey,
now,
if you just sit for a second and wait around, let them pass. You know what I'm
right,
saying? Like, yeah,
right,
he's gonna deliver you to heaven probably. So
right,
you gotta be observant. Yeah, I feel
right,
you.
but you don't sit out in the open, okay?
Right.
You don't sit out and you hide and you peek and you see, what's coming, and then what happens? They don't know I fell off the cliff, and you got Black Jesus all to yourself. Ha!
Exactly. Hey, but
Right?
hey, and I think that's super smart, and that's what I kind of recognized in you. I never met you, but just from hearing your voice and your perspective, I'm like, oh, she's that type of person. So that's the kind of person I would love to get a review of what my question was. Whether it's a critique of my question, whether it's whatever your thought is, whether it's negative or positive, I don't care. It's just I thought it was a question that exposed the contradiction in her pseudoscience when it comes to the patriarchy and men. And the thing about it is, right, I've been wanting to debate Princella for a while, right? I'm always denied on her channel. And then when she's on other people's channels that I know, like Daryl Long or the other channels, she's always protected. It's like they don't want men like to combat her ideals. So when she's on the show, like We Unlock or Daryl Long, who are friends of mine, but it's like they don't want men to challenge her thought process, so they don't allow them on the panel, right? And so the thing is that I think that like completely goes against her message, which is she's saying that women should be in the leadership position and men shouldn't. So the thing about it is men throughout society are seen as the leaders, right? Whether that's, I mean, for better or worse, right? So we're always scrutinized. We're always scrutinized for our position or what we should or should not be doing. So if you are going to be, or if you do want to replace the man and you do want to be in that leadership position, you have to deal with the scrutiny to see if okay, should this person actually be a leader? We're going to challenge and test the person. That's the experience of most men who are actually attempting to better themselves. They're always scrutinized by society, women, and other people. And so another thing I wanted to say too is I had a conversation with B. Taylor a week before before Princella was on her show. B. Taylor has always, because I know B. Taylor. B. Taylor has always known that I've wanted to debate her. She let me know a week before the show that, hey, I'm going to have Princella on my show. However, I'm not allowing people to debate her. I'm just having one panelist at a time for the most part, and each person can ask one question, right? So like, going into this B Code, I already knew that I wasn't going to have the opportunity to engage in war tactics. Like I already knew that it would be an unfair deal since I could only have one question, right? And she could, possibly just go on a tangent of something and make me look bad, right? I already knew that was the case. But I wanted to expose the contradiction, right, in her supposed leadership qualities that she says only women have. And I'm not saying.
Wait. We're gonna get into them leadership qualities, okay? Because I'm always watching. Okay, I'm always watching. Now, here's the thing. Not to cut you off, but here's the thing. Here's what I want to say to you. Right? Here's what I want to say. A leader, a general, the head of an army, a business owner, a CEO, whatever, a person in leadership position. If you know that time is limited, resources are limited, you have to sit and make sure that what you're about to do is going to matter. I don't care how small you think it's going to be. I don't care what you think the outcome is going to be on the other person's part. Your main focus is what you want your outcome to be. So if you already knew that you only had an opportunity to answer one question, that one question should have been impactful. Now, let me tell you where you went wrong at, because here, you said you want to learn. Let me tell you where you went wrong at. You went back to a time in her life where she was very, very young, impressionable, and her mind was not fully developed. She was coming from a situation where it was not a sound background. It was a horrific childhood, full of abuse, neglect, and hatred, right? So you can't blame her for doing what she had to do at a very, very young age when she had limited knowledge of the world. So with that being said, where you wanted to come from a point where now she does have some knowledge. Now she has been tripping over herself over and over and over again, which I've pointed out in my lives, how she just kept tripping over herself, right? And then come from a place where it's all the man's fault. And even looking back and reviewing your tapes, like she says, reviewing her tapes, she still accepts no accountability for her actions. Number one, probably not listening to her mom. Number two, trying to use men for their resources to benefit her, and not thinking about the person, not thinking about benefiting the person. So you have to come from a point in her life to where she can't make no excuses, which I've done that repeatedly in my lives. And this is why I disagree with her so much.
Right. But
So,
hold on, Biko. Do you think that though, right? And you're right, right? That I was coming from a perspective early in her life before she quote unquote knew what the patriarchy was or how evil it was, right?
right.
And I said that the military is a more obvious result of the patriarchy. But later on, as she attempts to condemn me, which is what the audience will see when you review it, is that she praised the military for giving her that opportunity. So, like, no matter what stage she was in her life, right? It was the patriarchy and the military that essentially gave her that out. But yet today, she's talking about how women should separate themselves from the patriarchy. So if women separate themselves from the patriarchy, right, and only indulge in these harmonious female communities, there's going to be a lot of women who don't have that opportunity to escape whatever bad things are happening in their lives because they're separate of the patriarchy. And that was like my ultimate point, because like I think, see, and I could be wrong, but I think that she proved my point by praising the military at the end when I had left the show.
Okay,
And
so let me say this, right? You also have to be aware of the fact that she says, I know some good men, right? She says that, right? So while we're saying while we're sitting here saying, oh, she hates all men, she hates all men, she hates all men, which is how she came out, but she backtracked, and she, in order to have men on her platform, she had to backtrack and say, oh, well, it's not all men, I know some good men, right? You have to have been listening to this woman. This is why she can still praise the military, because she says, I know some good men, right? So you're not going to win in that point. And then secondly, you don't bash the person or the people that helped you with a significant part of your life. You don't bash the people that picked you up out the mud and gave you an opportunity. You just don't do that, right? That's rude. It's not proper etiquette.
but don't you think that you're right, but don't you think she's doing that by demonizing the patriarchy though today?
No, because those men that know her, that considers her, that she considers to be good men, they know she isn't talking about them, right?
No,
So
no,
she,
no, not when it comes to the
well,
men, but like the system of the patriarchy.
the system. I have my views on the system of the patriarchy.
Uh-huh.
Women can't run a world. Sorry. Women can't, okay, because I like to break it down. I like to look at China. I like to look at Japan. I like to look at Russia. Ain't no bitches running shit out there. You understand
Oh,
what I'm
right,
saying? And there's a
right, right.
reason, and there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. Okay. Now, she wants her own little world. Women cannot survive without men. Point blank, period. I don't give a damn what comes out of her mouth. I don't care what she says, what she does, what article she pulls up, what video she pulls up. Women simply cannot survive without men. We are the weaker being. Okay, but that's not to say that we should be treated any differently as far as our rights in this
Right.
world, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
But when it comes to expectations, there are just differences. You can't expect a man to bear a child. You can't. You just can't. But you can put that expectation on a woman, right? You can't expect a man. You cannot say this man has to have a monthly cycle. He can't. That a woman has one, right? Men are are in a constant state of strength. Women, we have our moments of weakness, meaning our cycles and pregnancy. Right? We cannot survive without men. Men are in a constant state of strength, right? If they use it right, they're never weak. Women, we have no choice but to be in states of weakness. That's how I see the difference, right? With her and the patriarchy, women, what she is thinking, it can't be obtained because you're always going to have men out there. Say, for example, she has this old matriarchy society that she hopes and dreams for, and everything is running fine and flourishing. And say, for example, we're doing better than men. What are men gonna do?
Well, what they're going to do is exactly what happened to Black Wall Street. If you juxtaposition that to race,
Thank you.
Black Wall Street was the most successful industry, and like it plateaued in like the early 40s, right? And it got to a point to where in Tulsa, Oklahoma, it was trading resources with China. The white community at the time were envious of this and bombed it.
Well, here's the thing. I did a live on that too. Do you not know that the reason why Black people were able to flourish on what we call Black Wall Street is because at that time, Oklahoma was not a state. It was not a part of the United States. It belonged to the Indians.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it belonged to the Indians. And when they bought it, is when the United States, when it became a part of a state in the United States, that is when they destroyed it. It was the Indians that were giving Black people the opportunity to do what they did on Wall Street, not white people.
Wow, that's so very interesting.
Okay, look it up. I did a live on it. It's in one of my lives.
But
So
but also too is like I also think that a lot of Black people's family values at the time contributed to that, like exponentially, to the success of that as well.
Well, it was the fact that we didn't have anybody bothering us. The Indians weren't jealous of us, right? The Indians didn't want us as a resource. They didn't want us as consumers. They were okay with us having our little part of Oklahoma and doing our thing, as long as it didn't interfere with what they were doing.
Absolutely. There was no, there was no secret agendas like, oh,
Right.
let's have this building, and if they're Black, don't lease it out to them and shit. Like,
Right.
but hey, listen, B Code, I gotta go. I'll let you continue your show. I just want to say, I'm humbled by the fact that you even responded to the comment I made, and you do, even though you might critique the question or my approach to her, you still deem it necessary to exist on your platform. So I'm humbled and appreciative of that. Hopefully, we can talk sometime in the future. And to all of the chat, whoever's in the chat, thank you so much for following and subscribing and liking the video, and just hearing Code's perspective. I really appreciate that. And this is something that kind of I'll just end it here. This is something that kind of I'm passionate about, because I think that men and women, we all have our own trials and tribulations in this world, individually and pertaining to the demographics that we belong to, like Black people, men, women, Black men, Black women. And I feel like we're already dealing with so much challenges in the world that we all are attempting to overcome. My main desire is for Black people in particular to give one another grace. Right? I feel like Black men need to give Black women grace. Black women need to give Black men grace. I'm not saying that we don't correct each other, but we have to give each other grace because we're coming from a unique position. There's no other demographic in the history of this country that has gone through some of the same problems that we have gone through. And something that just sort of irks me is when you have, whether it's coming from a man or a woman, whether it's coming from a Black man or a Black woman, is this propaganda and agenda that's based on bitterness and hate that is then projected onto the opposite gender for exploitation and profit. And it's very, very, it causes, sometimes I have to take breaks from YouTube because I kind of developed a reputation on accident. And the thing is that I see it as counterproductive. It's simulacra and simulation. It's a book written by Jean Baudrillard, and the book was featured in the first Matrix movie, right? It's a copy of something original, and then patterns and systems around that copy. And then the masses of people like me and Bco follow the patterns and systems around that copy, thinking it was the original, but it never was. And That's what I see is happening. In simpler terms, it's the Matrix. And I just feel like we can't be dealing with all of this misguided and misdirected hatred for one another when we already are in capitalism, a society in the Western world that wants to keep us at the bottom. And I just feel like it's not just Princella, but Princella the Queenmaker and people like her, man or woman, they are agents of chaos to where they want to adhere to the top 1% directive of decreasing the population and keeping Black people a permanent underclass in the country. And that's exactly the direction that Princella is steering all of the bitter women that follow her.
Well, hold up, because she doesn't even qualify for the 1%ers. She doesn't have the education. She doesn't have
No, she doesn't. No, that's not what I'm saying. No, she doesn't qualify. No, she doesn't have. Well, wait. She's not a dumb person. Okay, I'll give her that. I think she's a smart person. But pertaining to IQ and pertaining to income and just status, you're right. She does not qualify. However, her narrative can inadvertently play into the directive of the top 1%, is what I'm saying. Like if I'll just give an example of what I mean. If the top 1% have an agenda to decrease the population, right? Her narrative of wanting Black women or women in general to all be lesbians, right? That will actually contribute to that directive of the 1%. Like if all women were lesbians, then the population will decrease. And I'm just using that as an example to say that it will absolutely play into the tactics and plans that the 1% have for the mass populace of society in the latter generations.
Well, they don't have that for the mass society. They have that for Black people.
Well, that's where I would have to disagree with you on that.
No, because wait, because why do you think they overturned Roe versus Wade? They didn't overturn Roe versus Wade so that Black women could have more babies. They overturned Roe versus Wade so that white women would stop having abortions. It is white people
of course
that they want, right?
No, but that's not. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not the people, the powers that be that had overturn that for white women, because you're 100% correct. They don't account for the top 1% who have an agenda to decrease the population. Those are people, though I'm not saying that they're all right. I'm just saying that those are people who see that agenda and are fighting against it, even if it's still racist and they're only having white women in mind, right?
Well, because in order to here's the thing. What people don't realize or recognize is that top 1%ers are old. They're dying, right? You have to keep producing top 1%ers. And if you allow abortion to continue at the rate and the way it's going, you're going to lose your future 1%ers. They are doing that because they are looking for future 1%ers consistently, constantly. Right, just like in the workforce, there's constantly you're constantly looking for good workers. You get rid of the old ones or the bad ones, or people leave, but you're still looking for those good workers.
Absolutely, but and this is another conversation for another show, and I actually think this would be a great another show. But the thing is that pertaining to the 1%, they're the 1% that are in that category for just strictly their income, their annual earnings, right? But then there's also a category of people in the 1% who are part of different organizations that are attempting to project an agenda, right? And a lot of the people in like higher class society, right, in the governments, and they make laws and stuff like that, some of them see the tactics of these 1%ers, of the category of people in the 1% that have that agenda. So, oh shoot, this isn't just affecting Black people, it's affecting white women too. We need to stop this.
Well,
that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that there's a compartmentalization of to high earning classes. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but
And I can send you links to show you what I mean, to illustrate what I mean.
right, but here's the thing. So when you take the crack epidemic, when you take the fentanyl epidemic, when you take the heroin, when you take the meth epidemic, of course, people that they don't want to be affected by it is going to be affected by it, but oh well, that's them, right? But we're still going to put it out here, right? So it's like
And that's a great.
everybody can't
I'm sorry to
go.
cut you off, but
Yeah,
that's a great example because that's what I'm talking about, right? So here's the thing: you have the '80s crack epidemic, right? That's fucking up black people, right? When it's the crack epidemic, oh, let's go to war on drugs. Let's have a war on them, right? Let's separate people from their families, right? But then in modern time, in today's time, you have the opioid epidemic, right? That has affected more white people, right? Okay. What I mean by this is a lot of the main consensus was, oh, since the crack epidemic is only affecting black people, let's not like pay attention to it. But now that it's affecting the opioid epidemic is affecting white people, then let's put billions of dollars into helping these people. And not to say that I don't think those people should be helped. I think they should, but it's just awfully interesting how the perspective changes. And with the opioid epidemic, it's not let's have a war on drugs. No, it's like let's get these people some help. Let's put billions of dollars to helping them when it's the same tactic. And all I'm saying, B Code, is that like the top 1%, the category of people in the top 1% who are part of secret organizations that want to get people hooked on drugs for whatever reason, right? They attempt to practice their tactics on the black community because the black community is a minority. They practice what they want to do for the main populace of people in the country with black people first.
right.
So sometimes
They practice on black people for the outcomes.
exactly.
So,
It's like
because,
if you yeah.
right, because people are people, whether they're black or white, and the same way that hypertension medication will lower your blood pressure, it will lower my blood pressure as well. But so this is why they experiment on black people because they're just looking for the outcomes. What's going to happen, right? So that's
Exactly. Yeah,
so that's why they use black people because the outcomes is going to be the same if they use white people.
and what I'm saying too is like the same people, right, who were all for the war on drugs in the 80s, right? They are the same people who were for the war on drugs in the 80s, but then turn around when the opioid epidemic happens today are, oh no, this is affecting us now, so we need to change something. That's the same people that where, okay, Roe v. Wade, as long as it's affecting the black community, we don't care about it. But when white women start partaking in deletions, right, then oh, we got to overturn it now. That's the same group of people, like in the possible 1%, but they don't account for the higher up peoples that are having the agenda to practice on black people first, and then see how it turns out for the main populace of other demographics of people. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That is what is really happening here. So when you have people like in the black community, men or women, like Princella, preaching a message that would inadvertently decrease the population, which is what I'm just using as an example, it's going to fit the desires of that secret top 1% that want to decrease the population in the future.
Right, and that's what keeps her. That's what keeps her on YouTube, right? So,
Right.
the thing with that is she's not preaching like when she was in the conscious community. She's not preaching racism because racism will get her deplatformed, right? Get her demonetized. It's all about the money. She is preaching what she knows is not going to get her demonetized. She has found a niche. She has found a group of women that, and I agree 100% that they need some kind of help because they just don't know what the fuck it is they're doing in their adult lives. They just don't know. They don't know what direction to go in. They haven't been taught. They haven't been trained. They've been put out the house. They ran out the house. Right? The family has lost the house. So basically, you had a bunch of women that were doing what they felt they needed to do to survive. However, you still have decisions that you make within what you're doing to survive. And this is what they don't want to be held accountable for, the decisions.
Absolutely.
You don't bite the hand that feeds you. If your man is the one that's feeding you, why would you mouth off to him and have him pop you upside the head? Why? Why? Right? So they don't want
Right.
to take into accountability their actions that led them to the point in life where they are. And then they sat on their asses. They didn't get an education. They didn't do anything to get them out of this so-called bad situation that they were in with this man that didn't love them, even though he bought their tampons and food and clothes and makeup and all this shit, right? Even though he took care of them and at least provided their bare necessities, it was just such a bad situation that they never made any plans to get out of.
And you know what, B Code, I got to bounce. But thank you for having me on your show again. Thank you for reviewing the question and some of your thoughts. Maybe if you when you finish reviewing the question I asked her on this show, maybe listen to the black girl who came up like directly after me after you read the question.
We're gonna listen to her too. It's
Oh. Okay,
yeah.
And okay, that's cool. Because the thing is that I'm just so happy there's women like you who have your thought process. Because honestly, like, or maybe I should say black women like you who have your thought process. Because it's very, 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 very discouraging for a lot of black men out here. Not to say that black women aren't justifiably discouraged by certain things in society and by certain things of men, because I don't think all men are saints. You understand? But I think that it's just with all of the pressures and anxieties to self-actualize and to pursue your ambition, it just really doesn't help for a large group of girls like the one that called in after I asked Princella the question, to have that thought process. It's like, I don't know. It's hard for me to convey what I really mean, but all I'm saying is that it's refreshing to know that there's black women like you out here still. That's all I got. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
They've been indoctrinated with her message. Just like they repeat her rhetoric, they do the same like they used to do with Kevin Samuels. It was all Kevin Samuels' talking points. And what it is, it's all Princella's talking points because they've allowed themselves to be indoctrinated by her message. And that is something that I will not allow to happen to me as a human being. If I don't agree with the message, right? If I hold myself accountable for my actions and my behaviors, then you won't be indoctrinated. But it's always somebody looking to place blame and not hold themselves accountable for their actions and not even wanting to see their actions.
And you know what? On that note, I'll let you continue the show. I'll just say one more thing. With all of the drama and the fuckery and the bullshit that's happening in the black community, I still think that we're the people that invented jazz. We're the people that project culture for not just America, but for the entire world. You know what I'm saying? We are the ones that a black man invented the elevator. A black man invented the filament and the light bulb. A black woman invented the idea of a security system in one's house. A black man invented the water gun, you know what I'm saying? Cotton gins, a lot of things, inventions, and just a progressive thought process were produced by mostly black people. It's just that other demographics of people get the credit because of our experience with Jim Crow and slavery and all that, where we didn't get a lot of credit for the inventions that we had contributed to this world. How in the world are black kids taught about Thomas Edison in class in high school, but they're not taught about Lewis Howard Latimer, a black man who invented the filament and the light bulb? So it's important to teach us about Thomas Edison, who owned the company, right? But not Lewis Howard Latimer, who invented the filament and the light bulb. So now black kids don't know that a person who looked like them is responsible for the light bulb existing.
Okay. So now here, let me say this. I know you gotta go, but let me say this. Why are we constantly looking for someone else to teach our Black children what they should know. If we're aware of this, why aren't we disseminating this information to Black people for them to teach their children? It's one thing to go out and learn somebody else's ways, but it's another thing to come from your own home to learn your own ways, just like morals and values. You can either learn morals and values at home, or you can learn them out in the street, or you can learn them in both places. And hopefully the ones you learned at home are stronger than the ones you learn outside.
And you know what? And the answer to your question is why I just said it on your show live right now. So if anyone didn't know that, they have a daughter or they have a son, Black daughter, Black son, that, oh, wait a minute. Dark Lake said this on B Code show. Let me Google it. Let me read this book. Oh, let me tell my Black daughter, my Black son. On one hand, B Code, I give Black people a little bit of leeway and not having the thought process of, I need to teach my Black community this because the world won't. It's because we're all born in capitalism in the Western world. And the melting pot is a lie that's projected onto us. So you're thinking that you are, a lot of Black people start off thinking they're a part of this system. So they're going to tell me what this Chinese man invented, what this white man invented, right? But oh, we're in the melting pot. We're all living in the same country. So of course they're going to tell me what the Black man invented. That a lot of Black people have that thought process, and I don't blame them for having that thought process in the beginning. But once you realize, right, through whatever experience, that that's not the agenda, that the agenda is to give everyone else kudos except you and the demographic of people that you come from, then I feel like that's when you have the responsibility to disseminate information that will better your people and to figure out all of the hidden history about your people.
No, we have always had that responsibility. It has always been that responsibility. Our people have always been our responsibility. But if you look out into the world, what are women trying to find? A daddy for some kids that ain't his. They're looking for somebody else to raise the kids that them and another man brought into this world. With that being said, I'm saying that to say that we are always looking for somebody else to do shit for us. And since we're doing that, we can't complain at the way they're doing it for us.
That's interesting.
Okay, so if I'm always looking for somebody to wash my clothes, I can't tell them how to wash my clothes. They the ones washing the clothes. I can make suggestions. I can tell them what to do, but ultimately they're going to wash them the way they want to wash them because I'm not there. With our kids, we can tell them all day what our kids should be learning. They can say, okay, yes, ma'am, I hear you. But what they're going to do when you're not around, they're going to teach your kids what they want to teach them, just like they're teaching the homosexuality in the schools. A lot of parents don't want them to do that. But what do they do when the parents are not around? They teach it anyway. And those parents that are serious about it, what are they doing? They're homeschooling their children. So we can't sit here and send our kids to these educational institutions and then try to tell them what to teach our kids and then, have them blow smoke up our ass and still teach them what they want to teach them. So we can't sit here and be mad that they're teaching about Tom Edison and that they're teaching specific parts of slavery when we are not at home on our jobs, because we out here shopping, clubbing, fucking, drinking, smoking, and partying and bullshitting. But yet we want to blame people. We want to blame the people outside of our homes for what they're teaching our children. It just cannot be. We have to take accountability for what we don't know and for what we know and not teaching our children.
Absolutely. So I think we all have to take accountability, and I do agree we should know better. And we should know the game by, especially 2023 by this time.
Right. And
so yeah,
and you nor your children should just only be learning outside of the home. Everybody should be learning inside of the home, right? But then again, we can't even use society as an excuse, because then what's the excuse for Amish people? How do they get along and do they shit so well off in a corner of the world by themselves, who don't dibble and dabble in mainstream society? right?
Right. Absolutely. Hey, I got to bounce. But thank you
Okay,
so
go
much.
ahead.
I really enjoyed the conversation. Thank you so much for reviewing my question again. And I'm training myself to stay optimistic and just continuing to pursue my ambition. I hope you do the
Hey,
same.
if you don't
God
mind,
bless.
how old are you? If you don't mind, how old are
I'm
you?
30. I'm 33.
Oh, okay, you're still young. Okay.
Oh, that's still young.
Yes. Oh, yes, you're young.
No, that's old enough.
Oh, no, you're
Wink,
young.
wink, wink, wink. That's old enough. Hey,
Okay.
hey, if Jesus made it to 33 and he did wonders, hey, that's old enough.
Right.
Hey, God
Okay.
bless you. God bless you. And God bless everybody in the chat. Thank you again, Biko. Peace out.
Okay.
See
All
ya.
right. You're welcome. All right, you guys. So let's continue. Well, that was fruitful. So let me read the question that that Dark Lake had. So he said, "Hey, Biko, this is Dark Lake Revived. Hey, you mind reviewing a question I asked Princella on B. Taylor's show, BTAYLORTV. I'm so curious as to what you thought of the question I asked her. If you're interested in reviewing it, go to B. Taylor TV, and it's at 3 hour mark when B. Taylor allows for guests to ask just one question." So y'all know what I did after I read that? I headed right on over there immediately, right? Because y'all important to me, right? Y'all are real important to me. And if you have a question for me, I would love to look at it, review it, give my opinion, let you see what I see or tell you what I see. And take it from there. Just provide some clarity from my perspective. So let's head on over here and see what the misses are talking about. So it was titled "The End Goal: Princella at the Queenmaker, Shaking Up the Manosphere, Exposing Male Nature" interview. Right. So I did it at the 3 hour mark, and we're gonna listen, and I'm gonna give my commentary. We have is Dark Lake.
Hey, what's going on, B. Taylor?
Hey.
What's happening? Hey, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You said you turned 23? Is that what you said?
Yes, I did. I turned 23.
Yeah, I thought I heard you say that. I thought I heard that. What's good?
Thank you. How are you? Yeah,
I'm great.
One question. I love.
Yeah, I just have one question. And Princella, how are you doing? I'm Dark Lake. Thank you so much for bringing more eyes to B. Taylor's show. It's going to help her channel a lot. So I appreciate that because B. Taylor is cool as fuck. So anything that helps her channel is great. So thank you. Okay, Princella. So I just have one question, right? You made a statement earlier and you said that leadership are actual qualities that are innate within women, right? Pertaining to character traits, correct?
They are character traits that come from the nature of a woman, yes.
Okay. Would you say that integrity is a character trait that's attached to leadership?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, so here's the thing. The leadership traits and characteristics that are in a woman, they are there in order for her to lead a child, first and foremost, right? Women aren't able to lead men because men have the nature and characteristics to do what needs to be done. Women can pretend all day long that they can do everything that needs to be done as a leader. However, they still have that heart. They still have that mothering. They still have those emotions and those feelings and the massive amount of hormones that men do not have. The characteristics and nature of a woman as a leader is to lead children. Honey, don't run in the streets. Honey, don't touch the stove. Honey, don't play with knives. Honey, give me those scissors. Honey, put your shoes over there in the corner. honey, flush the toilet, honey, eat your food. These are the leadership traits of a woman, and they are directed at children, not directed at men. When it comes to a man leads the woman. Okay? Don't wear that outfit. There's a whole bunch of guys out there, and they just did some horrific shit out there. If you go out there, you're going to get it. Women can tell a man that. However, sometimes he can't avoid going out there. He has to go out there, so he has to put on his man boots, get his sword and his shield, and he has to go. We are the ones that are supposed to stay behind. Women do not lead men. Women lead children and other women. I hope y'all got that.
I'm correct, and I know I said I had one question. I have one main question, and it's going to be real quick, but I just have to gain some information real quick. Just real quick. You served in the military, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, oftentimes I have heard you talk about how the patriarchy is the reason for all of the problems, and it's evil, and it's ruining the world, essentially, right? And in some aspects, I do agree with that perspective. I think that the patriarchy, the artificial patriarchy, has been corrupted in a lot of ways. There's a natural biological patriarchy that exists, but then there's the artificial one.
See, let me say this. When we're speaking in terms of the patriarchy, you cannot speak about the patriarchy in general, because there are different types of patriarchy when you're dealing with different countries. Okay? Like I said in one of my other lives, our American men cannot be bitches. There is too much threat, too much danger, too many resources out there to protect. Those things cannot be left into the hands of women. It has to be in the hands of men. Women, fall back, okay? Because they're going to capture and kill a man. They're going to capture and take turns with your ass, okay? The end result is totally different when it comes to a man and a woman, right? But nowadays, we're heading off into, it could be horrific for a man as well, but it's going to be of a different aspect. Men cannot have babies. So if you are captured as a woman and ran through, you're going to end up having somebody's baby. You're not going to know who your baby daddy is, right? The repercussions are worse than you. A man might get his butt torn up, but you're going to be pregnant from somebody, God knows who, right? The outcomes are different, right? So the patriarchy, it has to be a patriarchy, because we're not just dealing with feelings. We're not just dealing with resources that don't need protection. We aren't dealing with children and families and a whole society that doesn't need protection. We're dealing with things of a higher level that this woman just does not care about and just does not understand, even though she was in the army. And you have to wonder, like, what was she doing when she was in the army? Was she fantasizing on being a man and not really paying attention to the reason the military is fucking there? Right? So at the end of the day, say for example, the United States says, okay, we're gonna let matriarchy reign. You bitches, we gonna fall back. Y'all go to the front, okay? And we gonna fall back and we gonna act like the bitches. When China and Young Jing, or whatever his name is, not to be disrespectful, but when that man come over with his army, and then when Putin comes over with his army, what you bitches gonna do? What you bleeding bitches gonna do? Some of y'all gonna be on your period. Some of you gonna be pregnant, knocked up. Who you going into battle with? You understand what I'm saying? It's deeper. It's deeper than how she's presenting it. Now let's take that. That's on a macro scale. Let's take that to the micro scale. Let's just bring that down let's reduce that all the way down to one family, right? You got 4 sons, you got 4 daughters, you got the father, and you got the mother, right? Now, the men right now, the 5 men, the 4 brothers and the father, they are at a level to where they can battle the dudes across the way from you or the dudes around the corner, right? They may win, they may lose, it might be a draw, right? But if the men in that family, the women said, oh no, we don't like the way you're running things and we want the matriarchy, we want to be in control. Okay, and they say, okay, well, we're going to fall back. Y'all go out there and fight them niggas around a corner. What you think is going to happen? You're going to be slaughtered. You might kick one of them in the knee and spit in one of their faces. You might even be able to kick one in the Johnson. However, you're going to be slaughtered. So if women can't hold themselves accountable for their own behaviors and still see the value in men, then ladies, by all means, do what you do, but don't turn around and look for men to protect you. Right? You got your ass on your shoulders, you got your army fatigues on and your boots. Yeah, you look the part. But when a whole bunch of niggas come towards you, what are you gonna do? So I mean, let's keep it 100. Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds good. Oh, men are incapable of love, and they're just mean, and their testosterone is going to kill everybody, and their sperm is so depressing, right? Yeah, okay, keep it up.
That's attached to capitalism that exists as well, which causes a lot of the problems that you talk about. So I agree with you on that portion of it. But my main question is, right, since we all agree that integrity is a quality that's attached to leadership, you serving in the military.
Okay, y'all know what I like to do. Y'all know what I like to do. Integrity, that's dark. That's Dark's one of his main points is integrity. So let's look up integrity. What is integrity? So I'm going to stop sharing that screen and I'm going to share this screen, and we're going to dive into what integrity is. Just in case, y'all don't know, we don't know, we ain't clear on it. We all got our own definitions. We're going to come to Jesus, come to one source, right? Integrity. The quality of being honest and having strong moral principles, moral uprightness, right? The state of being whole and undivided. The condition of being unified, unimpaired, or sound in construction. Internal consistency or lack of corruption in electronic data. Well, we're full of data. So internal consistency, which consistent in your inner being, and lack of corruption means you're not corrupted, right? Your goal is to do good and not do bad. So let's look at Merriam-Webster's dictionary. Let me see if you guys can see this. Did it flip? Did it switch? Okay. Let me stop that and then share it so we can go to Merriam. We're going to see what Merriam got to say. So Merriam says, firm adherence to a code of especially moral or artistic values, incorruptibility, an unimpaired condition, soundness, the quality or state of being complete or undivided. Completeness, right? Honesty, honor, integrity, probity mean uprightness of character or action. Honesty implies a refusal to lie, steal, or deceive in any way. Honor suggests an active or anxious regard for the standards of one's profession, calling, or position. Integrity implies trustworthiness and incorruptibility to a degree that one is incapable of being false to a trust, responsibility, or pledge. Probity implies tried and proven honesty and integrity, right? So just an all-around bomb-ass boss, like the code is. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to it, since now we understand what integrity means. So now we understand where where Dark Lake is coming from when he's speaking in terms of integrity, right? So now let's go back to the video. I don't know why I want to call him the Dark Knight. He might have to change his name to the Dark Knight. I like the Dark Knight, Dark Lake. Okay, let's go back now.
Interesting, because the military is one of the more obvious results of the patriarchy.
So basically what he was saying was, Madam Princella, you lack integrity. You aren't doing what you're supposed to be doing, ma'am. You are sitting here blaming the patriarchy, but yet you use it when it's to your benefit. Just like I said, remember when she pulled Kim Billions out of her pocket when it was necessary? So she pulled the patriarchy out of her back pocket, and then when she didn't need him anymore, she took the live down and put him back in her pocket. Yes, they say integrity is doing what's right even when no one is looking. And the reason they say that is because of the definitions that I've just given you, right? The quality of being honest and having strong moral principles, moral uprightness. So if you're doing what's right when no one is looking, this is what it means. It means you have strong moral principles and moral uprightness. It means you're trustworthy. It means that somebody can ask you to do something, or you can tell somebody that you're going to do something, and it fucking gets done, right? Now, nobody's perfect, however, but basically, the basic idea that people should have about you is that you are an upright person. Okay? So, I mean, yeah, let's go back. let's go back a few seconds.
Right? Pertaining to character traits, correct?
There are character traits that come from the nature of a woman.
Have is Dark Lake.
Evil, and it's ruining the world, essentially, right? And in some aspects, I do agree with that perspective. I think that the patriarchy, the artificial patriarchy, has been corrupted in a lot of ways. There's the natural biological patriarchy that exists, but then there's the artificial one that's attached to capitalism that exists as well, which causes a lot of the problems that you talk about. So I agree with you on that portion of it. But my main question is, right, since we all agree that integrity is a quality that's attached to leadership, you serving in the military is interesting because the military is one of the more obvious results of the patriarchy. So, and you gain benefits from the military, correct?
Let me ask you this question.
I'll just get to my main. Let me finish my main. Okay, I'll just hurry up and finish it, right? You gain benefits from the military, okay? So since you are a woman who has the innate ability to lead and it's a feminine trait, I would think that, like, well, don't you think it would make sense for you to give back those benefits that you gained from the military / patriarchy and show women that they're able to follow the leadership of a woman because she has integrity? Would you be opposed to doing that and broadcasting your integrity?
Sir, first and foremost, okay, what benefits do I have? Because I don't get no benefits from the military.
Okay, so now see, here's where she's being deceptive. She's being deceptive. Sir, what benefits that I get from the military, because I get no benefits from the military. You did get benefits from the military. You are currently not receiving benefits from the military, but you did receive benefits from the military when you were in the military. And this is simply what the man is saying, right? And what he's also saying is that, yes, you were in the military a long time ago, but now that you have come to this certain consciousness, this certain wokeness, and the patriarchy is all bad, why aren't you cutting them a check to give them back what they've given you? But at the same token, she works for those benefits, right? So she put in her weekend work, or once a weekend, a month work, to receive her benefits. So she actually did receive benefits for her services. So to ask her to give them back, it's kind of like, it's impossible. It's not possible. Now, the benefits that she can give back to the military is to stop this rhetoric, right? Because she doesn't know the men in the military of today. She didn't know all the men in the military back then. And so what she's doing is she is destroying the reputation of the basic man, irrespective of what area of life he chooses to be in. Military, office, fast food, family life, mechanic, electrician. So whenever you see a man, because of her rhetoric, it is always going to put a bad taste in a woman's mouth, which is going to cause her to treat him unfairly. And this was the same argument I had with the manosphere and how they degraded and down-talked Black women. Now, other women of other races, they weren't having a hard time like Black women were having and still have, because men weren't talking about them the way they were talking about Black women. So whenever we as Black women went out into the street, and because of this rhetoric, we were treated in a certain way, in a certain detestable way. Nobody trusted us. Nobody liked us. Nobody wanted us around, right? They didn't treat us with kindness and respect because of the rhetoric that the Black manosphere had towards Black women. So the same thing with what Princella is doing, right? Two wrongs don't make a right, but I guess it makes it even. And this is what she's saying as well. Oh, well, where was all this when y'all were talking about Black women like that? Where was all this when the Black manosphere was degrading the Black woman? Now I come on here and I degrade the Black man. Where's all the talk at, right? And so, like I said, two wrongs don't make a right. It makes it even. However, where she's taken down the strongest of us, right? She's taking down the strongest of us. And I think, okay, enough is enough. You got your get back, right? You got your get back. The guys got on the girls. Now the girls have gotten on the guys. So now it's time to cut this shit out and refocus and recenter our attention on the shit that does matter as far as the Black community as a whole. Right. 504 Empress, right. She is benefiting from her lying about being a commissioned officer, which is why she even mentioned it and lied. Yeah, and she tries to make it seem as if, the little bit of things that she's done is supposed to have put her in this high position that she's in, or that she considers herself to be in. However, it is her lies, her rhetoric, and her damn good planning that put her in the position that she's in today. Me, I don't respect the broad, right? I don't respect what she's doing. I didn't respect the Black manosphere, right? So you just fall in my disrespect bucket. Okay? She lacks integrity. She has no integrity. And I'll tell you guys why. But first, we're going to finish with Dark Lake's question.
Or you think I should give back what I learned from the military? What you ask? My real first question is this: when did I join the military, sir? And why did I join the military?
Those are great questions. I have no idea.
Okay, so you ain't got no business asking me about anything dealing with the military, because if you had enough sense, you would have done a little bit of research on me. First and foremost, I joined.
See, here's the thing. So you see how she's cutting? You see how she's cutting? If you had enough sense. All that stuff is not the behaviors of a leader. I'm sorry, ma'am. If you consider yourself to be a leader, then you are supposed to stay in position. You're not supposed to bend, because you're supposed to be setting an example for other people. A leader is one that sets examples. So now if you want everybody to go around and start calling everybody silly and start down talking everybody, then this is how a leader will present himself to other people. Right? This man came on to patronize this woman's platform, B. Taylor's platform, right? And as a guest of hers, she should not be insulting him. First and foremost, that is poor leadership quality. And she's not a leader. She's just not a leader. I'm sorry, right? Poor leadership qualities. That's just like I said. Whenever you're going on a platform with this broad, just know that you are going to war, and you need to have on your war outfit, your war questions, and your war vocabulary. Right? Because I probably would have said, well, look here, dyke bitch. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, we throwing names and we do throwing insults. Okay, you have to throw those insults back, no matter how you got to get them in there. Right? And this is where a lot of the people that go up against her, this is where they fail. And this is why the saint and the sinner handed her ass, because he was ready with the outfit. He was ready with the questions, with the responses, and with the verbiage. Okay? Psychopath. Since you're a psychopath, right? You're going to war. You're going to war. You're not coming for a tea and crumpet conversation with Princella, the queen maker. No, you're coming to war with a dyke bitch, okay, that hates men, irrespective of how she says, I know some good men. Bullshit, bitch, right? So, yeah, he did demolish her. We might look into a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? We might look into a little bit of that. But yeah, because I saw the whole interview. I hate that he took it down and sliced it up. I want him to put it back. I think he has it on his Patreon. He wants y'all to pay for it. He a businessman, above all else. And so he wants y'all to join his Patreon, pay and watch it. It's for his subscribers. But I think he should put that motherfucker back up and open it up, because there are new people seeing that. And it would be to their benefit to see it in its entirety, because it was some good shit. And she rage quit. Right. Right. You know what I'm saying? So, right. Whoa. She does that. Whoa. If you had enough sense, you would research me. Stop asking a question. You know what I'm saying? Stop asking the question you came to ask. And crumpets with a nice young lady, a nice lady with etiquette, right? Softness, right? She doesn't have on her tea dress, okay? Matter of fact, it looked like she got on her Black Panther, Black Power hat, right? She's coming for war. She got her wife beater on and all that kind of shit. That's her nigga beater she got on. She ready to beat some niggas' ass. So that's what you call a nigga beater. But anyway, let's continue.
The military on my 18th birthday. And if you'd have known that I dealt with abuse coming up as a child, and my escape to live on my own was to join the military, you wouldn't be asking me no questions about me joining the military based on no damn integrity and no patriarchy. Because let me tell you something, I would have rather joined the military as opposed to being out on the streets looking for some male to help me. All right. Okay. So
But, my dear people, even though she did join the military, what did she end up doing? She ended up on the streets looking for men to help her. You got to know her story. She ended up on the streets, homeless still, even though this is what she was running from. She ended up on the streets, homeless, sleeping in her car, so-called showering at the gym, right? Moving niggas into her house to help her pay her rent. Have, you know, one guy she was dealing with, she didn't deal with him in the appropriate manner, so he got her put out her brother's house, which led her to homelessness. Even though she spent that 6 months to a year in the military, on probably the military base doing training or whatever, when she got out of it, she ended up suffering what she was running from because she didn't even do the military right. She didn't even do the military right. So how can this woman sit here and say that she is a leader? She has no fucking job. Her job is YouTube. Okay, she has no 9 to 5. She is sitting on YouTube on her ass, running her mouth, racking up the chump change from her subscribers. That's not a leader. That's a scammer. But I digress, or whatever they like to say.
Don't question me and my career without asking me.
Look at her, how she got her finger pointed up. Don't question me. Look at her, pointing her. What kind of leader is that? You know, what? Look at the finger. Really?
Why I joined the military. Secondly, I don't have no quote unquote benefits. I'm not sitting up here collecting no check from the damn military.
Right, because they asked your ass to resign for falsifying documentation. Okay? Because you were trying to get out of a situation that you put yourself in with a man because you needed to get your rent paid. You needed somebody to help you get your rent paid. And just like I said, even back then, she went to a man to help her get her rent paid. But now she knows she can't go to men because they ain't having that shit because she hit the wall. I don't care. She hit the wall. Men ain't having that shit. She can't go to them for help. So she got to go to the women who will listen to her and her rhetoric in order for her to get paid. See, women are the caretakers. And as long as you appeal to their soft nature and as long as you pull at their heartstrings, women are going to help you. This is why a lot of men can look to women for help because we have the heartstrings. We have the mother nature. And so this is why she's gone to the women's side of things because she knows she can pull at their heartstrings and get paid. She is a scammer. Okay, so don't question my integrity.
Okay, right. So all this stuff, I don't need y'all asking me silly ass questions that don't have anything to do with my message, okay? Because I spent 8 years in the military and I'm not in the military no more. But I am definitely a leader, which you can obviously see because if I wasn't, y'all wouldn't be up here complaining about what I'm doing.
No, we're not up here complaining about what you're doing because you're a leader. We're up here disagreeing with what you're doing because you're leading these women into a deep, dark hole. And this is not where we want our Black women to end up because we really care. Okay, because we're not out here trying to get them for their money when they should be spending that money on themselves and their children and their savings in their own lifestyle. She ain't nothing but a peddling preacher. She's nothing but a preacher peddling bullshit into scraping up the people's money. But let one of them bitches call her and ask her to help them pay their rent. Somebody call her and ask her to listen, ma'am. I done donated about $6,000 so far. My rent is $500. Can you help me out? I bet she won't, just like the preacher won't.
Attracting so much attention because you see what I'm doing. You see what I'm talking about. So clearly I have leadership characteristics, but do not question me on quote unquote.
No, she doesn't have leadership characteristics. She has the gift of gab. Just because you have the gift of gab, that does not make you a leader. It makes you a good talker. Just like you're talking these women out of their panties, right? That does not mean that you are a leader.
Quote integrity when at 18 years old, at 5 o'clock in the morning, I was signing up so that I didn't have to live a life full of abuse anymore. And I did the right thing. And if I had to do it all over again, I would do it again with a quick.
But she did. She did end up living a life of abuse. But just as an adult. Just as an adult. So what she did was she tried to fight the inevitable and she still lost. Right? She tried to fight the inevitable, but she still lost. Because even up into her adulthood, she still continued to be abused because she was putting herself in situations that she shouldn't have been. Example number 1, when she was selling her music, her CD, and she sold her CD to a guy. And the guy asked her, did she want to go back to his place to play dominoes? And guess what grown-ass Princella, the queen maker, running from childhood abuse did? She said yes. And she went to this man's house and she played dominoes with him. And then when he got tired of playing dominoes, because the real reason he wanted her to come over was for sex, and when he was ready to do and she turned him down, he pulled a gun on her. But Madam Princella, whose fault was that? You went to a man's house that you didn't know. You blindly trusted a man that you didn't know because you thought that he was going to treat you with dignity and respect just because you were a woman. See, a lot of women out here think that just because they're a woman, that men are just going to have the utmost respect for you. No, they're not. No, they're not. Men are action-based. You have to do something in order for a man to have some respect for you. You have to have control over your children in order for him to have that level of respect for you. You have to carry yourself in a certain manner in order for a man to have a certain level of respect for you. You have to talk in a certain way sometimes for some men to have a level of respect for you. You have to dress in a certain way sometimes for a man to have a level of respect for you. Men are not going to respect you just off the fact that you're a woman. The fuck being a woman got to do with it? I want to see what you're working with. I want to see how you carry yourself. I want to see how you treat people. I want to see how you treat your kids. I want to see how you treat yourself. So the same shit that she was running from as a young girl enjoying the military, abuse, homelessness, was the same shit that she still ended up suffering even before she got out of the military, was abuse and homelessness. So you gotta know these things about her in order to go up against her. Right? You have to know these things about her. She has told you, I'm telling you, she has put it all in your face, right? It is up to you in order to listen to it and come to your own conclusion and figure out when you're going to go battle this woman, how you going to win the battle, because it's a war. You're going to war with this woman. She's not bringing cotton balls. She ain't got no kind of cotton balls in her itinerary, in her artillery. right? She coming with swords and guns and poison. So if you're thinking that you're going to have a civilized, soft conversation with her, think again. You got to come hard or go home.
Yes.
Oh, and that makes sense. No, I'm not critiquing your involvement in the military or your career, ma'am. That's not what I'm.
What's the point? So what's the point of even asking me that as if I don't have no integrity? What
she doesn't. She lacks integrity. She lacks integrity. But I'm gonna let her finish, and we're gonna get into her integrity.
Does me joining the military have to do with integrity when the purpose of me joining the military is so I wouldn't be out on those streets looking for some?
Okay, so now, now, she didn't join the military because she wanted to fight for her country, which means, yes, she had a lack of integrity when she joined the military. Integrity in joining the military is joining the military to do what it is you're supposed to do, and that's to fight for your country, right? That's to learn how to defeat the enemy, right? But what she did was she joined the military for 3 hots and a cot. And that is not why one is supposed to join the military. You're not supposed to join the military for 3 hots and a cot and a check. Okay? Just right. That's right. It was all for the benefits, ma'am, which means you lack integrity in that situation. You was not supposed to be going to the military to escape homelessness. And somebody should have explained that to you. Because of the fact that you went to join the military to get 3 hots and a cot, you ended up still suffering through the same shit you was running from by joining the military, because that is not what the military is for. The military does not teach you how to combat homelessness. The military teaches you how to deal and live in homelessness, ma'am. When you are in the military, you are not at home. This is not an apartment that you're renting. You are sharing a whole fucking barrack with other women. Bitch, you're homeless in the fucking army. Stupid. When they go out to train for weeks at a time, do you think they're sleeping on nice, comfortable mattresses with fucking blankets and shit? No. They're sleeping on the goddamn ground, sometimes in fucking tents, bitch. That's homelessness. So you left homelessness and abuse to go to homelessness and fucking abuse. Stupid. But we're not going to blame her because she was young and she was dumb and full of cum, as they like to say, right? She on a watch list, huh? You done talked yourself onto the watch list, huh? Now they gotta watch your ass so nobody don't go upside your head. Man. So anyway, yeah. So she joined the military for ill purposes, and that is a lack of integrity. So come on now, you got to break down what this woman is talking about, and you got to be ready for her. And so it's like, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to, have your questions, and then you're supposed to write down her potential responses. And you're always going to get, depending on what you're asking her, if you're asking her about her personal life, she's going to talk about her childhood abuse. If you're asking her about her military status, she's going to be telling you she did that to escape homelessness and abuse. You have to determine, try to come up with some potential responses that she's going to give. And then you have to have a rebuttal. And then you can't let the broad cut you off, because once she cuts you off, you're done. You're not going to get another word in edgewise. Okay? You're not going to get another word in edgewise because she runs her mouth a mile a minute like me, right? But I do have the ability to shut the fuck up and listen, and she doesn't. And she's not listening because she cares about what you're saying. She's listening for those points in what you're saying that she perceives as an attack on her, and then she responds. Right? So when they came to ask her questions, she already knew that she was going to be on the defense, and then she already knew she was going to steal offense. Right? You got to know a little bit of art of war. You got to know a little bit of sports. You got to know a little bit of everything to combat this broad. She's not playing. She is about her money. And you're not going to fuck up her message, because if you fuck up her message, you're going to fuck up her money.
Dude, or jumping from house to house and getting caught up in the world. I went to college.
No, I understand that. No,
Okay,
my only point is this.
You ain't got no point. You don't have a point.
No, he does have a point, but you won't fucking let him get it out. Right? That's why you got to get it all out. Because once she start running her mouth, and then once the host starts to back her up and defend her, it's a done deal. It's a done deal. And what I wanted to say to Dark Lake is that when he was speaking, as far as when Princella is on these other platforms with these other people and how they defend her and they won't let men, really get on her and say what they want to say, that is because money talks and bullshit walks. Right now, she's a hot commodity for people to benefit off of and make money off of. So if we fuck up her message, her appearance on people's platforms ain't gonna mean shit. Right? Either they're paying her to come on their platform, or she's paying them to come on her platform. And I would make the bitch pay to come on my platform, right? But at the end of the day, she's bringing in people, which brings in money, which brings in new subscribers. So they're not going to let you cut her down, because right now they're passing her around. Okay? She's being passed around for views and super chats and cash apps. Right? So you always have to keep that in mind as well. Money talks, bullshit walks. As long as money is on the table, they don't give a fuck about righteous bullshit. They don't give a fuck about integrity. They don't give a goddamn about the kids ain't ate yet. They don't give a fuck about none of that, because they're here to get this money, this shmoney. Okay? So yeah, you best believe when she's on somebody, just like when she was on Sinetta's platform, and one of the guys on his platform was like, how we gonna do this, Sinetta? Are you gonna be, on some bullshit, or are we gonna do this shit for real? Because they already knew. Are you gonna be on some defending this broad bullshit? Are you gonna let us get off what we want to say and things of that nature? Or are you gonna let this broad do all the talking and defend her when we try to hand her ass? And that's exactly what happened. Sinetta ended up defending her, and they really couldn't get off what they wanted to get off, because he wanted to bring people to his platform, and he wanted those super chats and cash apps, and he wanted to maximize financially off of this woman. Right? Right. But see, he wasn't. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Here's the thing with that. A real comeback would have been, didn't you get forced out of the military for your lack of integrity? He was not aware of that, right? He came into battle and he wasn't fully equipped. He was missing some armory. And the armory that he was missing her the contents of her military background. We know that she was forced to resign because of the falsifying documentation, but he didn't know that. Therefore, he went into battle and he wasn't ready because he didn't do any research. And if he knew a week ago, he would have done some research. He would have typed in Princella, the Queen Maker, and her military background, and then it probably would have came up. Let me see if I type that in. Let's see what'll come up. Okay, so What came up? A lot of things came up, but let me see. Somebody got about Princella. Let's watch Princella the shapeshifter in action. Okay, I mean, I came up on here flushing your morals down the toilet with Princella the Queen Maker. That probably would have been a good one for him to watch. Let's see what else came up. A lot of stuff came up, but you would really have to look at her. Like if you would have sift through my videos and the one where she gave her military background, who was that with? I forget his name. When she went on that guy's show and I did that live on that. That would have told you everything about her military background. So he went into battle and he was not prepared, right? You have to do, whenever you're going to debate somebody, you have to do some research, or else you're going to have to ask her a question based off of what she has said in this interview, right? So you can't just come, don't know anything about her, and then just ask her a basic question about something that you know about her, but you haven't dug into, deeply. So that's where he was kind of lost, right? Because he didn't know, and that would have been a great comeback. Well, didn't you get? Weren't you forced to resign because you falsified some documentation? Doesn't that mean it's a lack of integrity? You didn't do what you were supposed to do, even though nobody was watching you, right? Right. Right. The host held their hands while she beat on them. Yep. On Sanetta's panel, I couldn't believe they let her scream on them without a word. That's right. That's right. And so, hey, you at war with a woman. This bitch done put on her war gear and done went to war. You supposed to treat her like any other nigga out there in the fucking war. What you think, you gonna go soft on her because she a female and you at war? No, you gonna slit the bitch throat. She on the other team. She's on the other team. You kill everybody who's on the other team. Fuck them all. Right. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you have to be prepared. You cannot come unprepared. And he was unprepared.
But you don't even have a point.
Because you did ask her a personal question and she just answered it. So
You're right. Hey, thank you so much for having me. That was my one question. Princella, you have a good day. B. Taylor, happy birthday again. God bless.
Okay, now let's actually look at the question. Hold on, you guys. Okay, so let's look at the question. Let's go about here.
I'm a love girl. I love. Maybe it was Disney. I don't know. That fucked me up. But For those who want to ask Princella a question, I do have rules. We are bringing up one person at a time to ask one question. We ask that you keep it at 30 seconds, don't ramble on, and then you can, if it's a dialect, that's fine. We just don't want it to be just too long for all those people that's trying to join. So I'm gonna do it in order. Please cam up. If you're not a familiar face, please cam up, or at least show me that you're a real person, because I don't want to just bring on.
Okay, so she wouldn't even let them have a dialect, right? Like I said, once she take over, it's it. That's it.
Everybody, okay? Z, you're gonna have to give me like a thumbs up or show that you're a real person. The first person up we have is Dark Lake.
Hey, what's going on, B. Taylor?
Hey.
What's happening? Hey, happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
You said you turned 23? Is that what you said?
Yes, I did. I turned 23.
Yeah, I thought I heard you say that. I thought I heard that. What's good?
Thank you. How are you? Yeah,
I'm great.
One question.
Yeah, I just have one question. And Princella, how are you doing? I'm Dark Lake. Thank you so much for bringing more eyes to B. Taylor Show. It's going to help her channel a lot, so I appreciate it.
First of all, with this female, you do not compliment her in any shape, form, or fashion. This is not going to soften her, right? She already knows that everybody disagrees with her message aside from her subscribers, right? Do not compliment her. It is a waste of your time. Get to the point, be firm, know what you're talking about, know some potential responses that she can give, and always know how you're going to rebuttal, right? Leave yourself a way for rebuttal, because if you don't, she gonna cut you down. She gonna make you look real bad, because this is her goal. She has no other goal.
That because B. Taylor is cool as fuck. So anything that helps her channel is great. So thank you. Okay, Princella. So I just have one question, right? You made a statement earlier, and you said that leadership are actual qualities that are innate within women, right? Pertaining to character traits, correct?
There are character traits that come from the nature of a woman, yes.
Okay. Would you say that integrity is a character trait that's attached to leadership?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. And I'm correct. And I know I said I had one question. I have one main question, and it's going to be real quick, but I just have to gain some information real quick. Just real quick. You served in the military, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. So oftentimes I have heard you talk about how the patriarchy is the reason for all of the problems, and it's evil, and it's ruining the world, essentially, right? And in some aspects, I do agree with that perspective. I think that the patriarchy, the artificial patriarchy, has been corrupted in a lot of ways. There's the natural biological patriarchy that exists, but then there's the artificial one that's attached to capitalism that exists as well, which causes a lot of the problems that you talk about. So I agree with you on that portion of it. But
don't agree with her. Don't formulate your paragraph, sentence, question, assessment. Don't agree with her at all on whatever you agree with her with. Leave that out. Only address things that you disagree with her on, because that is going to allow you to be firm and strong in your argument if your view is different than hers. See, she is able to trip you up when you say, oh, I agree with you on X, Y, and Z, but I don't agree with you on Q, H, and I, right? And so what she is going to do is she is going to focus with you on what you agree on, and she's going to cut you off like that and tell you why you're wrong in agreeing with her, right? So you're never going to be right with this woman. You have to not agree. You have to bring up shit with her that you don't agree with her on, right? Like testosterone, it doesn't cause men to be aggressive. It is the overproduction of testosterone that causes men to be aggressive, and then it has to be an artificial form that is injected into their bodies at horrendous amounts in order for them just to be the fucking Incredible Hulk, right? What you got to say about that? She ain't got nothing to say about that. Because men have normal testosterone levels that causes them to do that is needed and required for them to be a man, even for them to get a fucking hard on, right? If they have too much testosterone in their bodies, they can't even get a fucking hard on, and those things has to be delivered artificially. So no, the basic nature of a man, his testosterone is not what causes him to turn into a beast. It is the way he is treated that causes him to turn into a beast. So what you got to say about that? She ain't got shit to say about that. So you have to have something that you just disagree with her about. You have to have researched your disagreement with her. You have to be firm. You have to stick to it. And then you have to present it in a way to where she has no rebuttal. There is no rebuttal. Right? Don't give her no credit. Don't stroke her fucking ego. Don't do none of that shit. Bitch, I don't agree with you. You said this, that, and the third. Well, when I researched it, the information came up like X, Y, and Z, but your shit came up X, Q, and Y. Part true and part lie, which is fucking pseudo information, bitch. What you got to say about that? Nothing. Right? Y'all don't know how to battle this broad. You got to know how to battle her.
My main question is, right, since we all agree that integrity is a quality that's attached to leadership, you serving in the military is interesting because the military is one of the more obvious results of the patriarchy. So, and you gain benefits from the military, correct?
Let me ask you this question.
Wait. I'll just get to my main. Let me finish my main. Okay, I'll just hurry up and finish it. Right. You gain benefits from the military. Okay, so since you are a woman who has the innate ability to lead, and it's a feminine trait, I would think that, like, well, don't you think it would make sense for you to give back those benefits that you gained from the military/patriarchy and show women that they're able to follow the leadership of a woman because she has integrity? Would you be opposed to?
Okay, so his question was, give back those it would be integritous, if that's a word, of you to give back those benefits to the military in order to show your followers what a true leader is, because a true leader has integrity, right? But integrity, you can't give back what you received from the military, because it's a capitulation of training, finances, food. I mean, basically taking care of you, right? And equipping you with the necessary knowledge in order to combat the enemy. They're showing you how to strengthen your body. They're showing you how to strengthen your mind. They're showing you that when it comes to the enemy, you show no mercy. They're showing you how to handle and manage and maintain your guns. They're giving you so much knowledge in the military that the way you pay it back to them is you go to fucking war when they call you to go to war. So they're all these benefits are for you to have as right now, but then how we get them back from you, how we get a return on our investment is that you go to war when we fucking call you, you don't be hiding behind a goddamn tree or a makeshift hole you made for yourself that we showed you how to make and hide in. Right? So no, the question, it wasn't a good question. It wasn't a good analogy for integrity, right? A question of integrity for this woman would be, you say you're a leader and leaders are supposed to have integrity. Well, how come you were on your personal live the other day and you were asking your daughter where the other piece of your drug paraphernalia was? Now, see, she don't know I saw that one, but I saw it. I saw it. After this live, she went on her own platform. She was on her own platform. I think it was on Friday. And she displayed her drugs, her marijuana. She displayed the receptacle that she keeps the marijuana in. And then she also displayed the receptacle that she uses to crush down her marijuana buds. Okay. And during that live, her daughter was present and she was rolling, putting marijuana inside of her blunt. But after she was looking for the drawer that catches the marijuana once it's broken down into small bits, and she was asking her daughter where it was because her daughter was playing with it. So no, this woman has no integrity, right? And then after she finished rolling her blunt, she began to smoke it with her daughter in the room, as well as have her alcohol. So basically, she is a drug addict. She is what my mom would say, a weed smoking bum. No, she is not a leader, and no, she has no integrity, because I saw it. And then as I clicked off and clicked on again, she was in the dark. She was rubbing on the microphone. She was, she was just cutting up. Oh, y'all want to see a show? Y'all want a show? Oh, I saw it. Y'all want a show? But and she was high, and she was intoxicated, and she appeared to me to be having a nervous breakdown. Had I not seen the marijuana, I would have assumed that she was having a breakdown, but she was just high and she was drunk. Okay. So no, this woman is not a leader. She's a weed smoking bum. And I'm sorry to all my weed smokers out there. I'm not talking to the ones that, is prescribed by the doctor. I'm not talking to the ones where, you got some type of ailment and marijuana helps you out. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that's just smoking weed just to be having fun, right? I do believe in medicinal use of marijuana, right? But I'm going to make excuses for my younger generation. They want to party, they want to get high. We done all been there before. Everybody done been there before, whether it was marijuana, whether it was alcohol, whether you was snorting some coke, whether you was doing all that shit. But when you reach a certain age and you're supposed to be coming into a certain adulthood in your life, all that fucking shit is supposed to stop. You're not supposed to spend the rest of your life being a fucking drug addict, right? And then you don't fucking leave your drug paraphernalia around for your child to play with. If she cannot even set the appropriate example and lead her daughter correctly, how the fuck is she going to lead a bunch of broken down women effectively? So in essence, what she is saying to her followers is, oh, get high, get drunk, and act a goddamn fool when you feel like it. So no, this woman has no integrity. That's the one I'm talking about. In the beginning of that live is where she was displaying her drugs and her drug paraphernalia and harassing her daughter about where a piece of the drawer to what her drug paraphernalia was. So this is why her daughter comes up to her and says, Mom, we got to go to bed because we got to get up in the morning and we got to do X, Y, and Z. That is because at probably certain times, that little girl has to come wake her out of her fucking high and drunken stupor in the morning to receive some care. I can just see it. She all passed out in the bed. It's 10 o'clock. Little girl ain't had no breakfast. She been trying to wake her mama up for the past 2 hours and she ain't waking up. So she has to go in there and finally pounce on her chest and shake her and pull her hair and slap her in the face a little bit to wake her up to say, Mom, it's time. I'm hungry. And then I can just imagine Princella opening her eyes, looking at her and saying, well, go in there and find you something to eat. Go in there and make you a sandwich. Go in there and drink a couple of milk. Get an apple. And not being able to get up and properly take care of her daughter. This is what I see. Right? This is what I see. So while she's on these lives, high and drunk, and her daughter is in the house, and then she eventually goes to sleep, and the little girl wakes up before her, and she's hung over in a drunken stupor and sleep, the house could be on fucking fire, and she wouldn't even goddamn know it because she's too drunk and hung over to even wake up. The little girl would end up having to save her ass. It's dangerous. It's no integrity, it's no morals, no values. This is why she could not lead me. You don't just let anybody lead you. As a matter of fact, you lead your damn self. Now, if you're in an environment to where there is a leader and that leader has and you see that leader is competent, then by all means follow. If that's going to be good for the business and you're going to have good outcomes, yeah, follow. But if that motherfucker don't know what the hell they doing, don't follow that stupid ass shit because you're going to lose something. Not anybody can lead me. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. You have to have specific qualities: integrity, patience, right? The right kind of education, the right kind of critical thinking skills. You have to be looking for the correct outcomes. I have to see all that in you, or I don't give a goddamn. I'm going to be leading myself. You can say what you want, do what you want, but I'm going to be doing what's right, because a person that lacks integrity is not doing what's right. They're doing everything that is wrong, and you don't follow that. So when you have a woman on fucking live and she's supposed to be the leader of women, and she's on here getting high and rolling up her fucking blunt and breaking down her weed in front of her daughter, and then you come to find out her daughter has taken a piece of her drug paraphernalia and is playing with it, that means she doesn't have the fucking critical thinking skills to put the shit away. She doesn't have the critical thinking skills to tell her daughter to go in the next room while she roll up her fucking blunt. Mama's about to take care of some business. Go in the room. I'll call you when you can come out. She doesn't even have her daughter under control. How the fuck are you leading these fucking women when you not even appropriately leading your daughter? You don't even know how to guide and direct your daughter away from the bullshit that you're doing. And then when she was doing that video performing oral with a goddamn microphone, her daughter came in the room. And I don't know if we talking about the same live, but I'm talking to the one she just recently did, but she took it down because she probably said, "God, shit, I done exposed myself." Yes, I knew it was something up with this broad. I knew it was not just alcohol this broad was drinking. I knew it was something else. And when I saw all that goddamn weed she had, I was like, oh shit. And then her daughter is sitting right there in the same room watching the shit, watching her do the shit. She is nothing but, you might as well just describe her as a crackhead and a poor mother. And we need to be feeling sorry for her daughter. She should have gotten all that shit out of her system. She had plenty of opportunity to get all those drinking and drugs out of her system before she even had her daughter. This should not even be her goal. One of her goals should not be meeting up with the weed man or going to the goddamn dispensary. That should not be one of her goals. Her focus should be raising her daughter and taking care of herself. Yeah, where's her daughter's father while she's doing all this bullshit? It's not his turn to have her. So she can't even be a mother to her daughter. That is not what a mother is supposed to do. You're supposed to get all that shit out of your system. But this is how you know you're dealing with a vile individual. There's nothing integritous about her. There's nothing moral about her. She is not a leader. She might be a leader, but she's not the ideal leader. So to her followers, she's a leader. But to basic society and to me, after what I've seen, she's just a drug addict on YouTube yapping her jaws and has found a niche and found a way to hustle people out of their money. That's all I see. So what she's saying is she's telling other women that it's okay to use drugs in front of their children. One of the number one things that has destroyed the Black community and continues to do so to today. And as a matter of fact, I think it was on Thursday. I think it was on Thursday. And something told me to record it, but I got this computer. I didn't want to hear it. It needs a new motor, and all you hear is the motor. So I didn't even get up to record it, but I should have recorded it. It was terrible, you guys. It was terrible. I felt so bad. I felt so bad for that little girl. You know why? Because Princella's too old for that shit. She's too old for that shit, and she knows the ramifications of drug use and putting that shit in front of your kids. Kids follow the examples that they see. This is why it is imperative that you give them a good, sound example to follow at home. Just like what me and Dark Lake was talking about. Yes, people are out there. The school system is educating your children, but you're supposed to have some type of what do you as a parent want your children to learn? Fuck what they teaching, or not really fuck what they teaching, but while they're teaching your kids what they want them to learn, what are you teaching your kids what you want them to learn? So we can't blame the school system for teaching our kids what they're teaching them, and we're not teaching them anything at home or for ourselves. Right? Yeah. Yep. If she was a man, CPS will be called. Yeah. So I mean, no, this woman has no integrity. The reason she went into the military was not a result of her integrity, because she wasn't going in the military to fight for the United States. She was going to the military to fight homelessness. She went for her own personal reason, her own personal goals, which that's not a bad thing. However, when you fix your mouth to say that was the only reason why you went into the military, I can't support that. I can't support that. And this is why she failed at the military. She failed. She was asked to resign. She failed, right? She doesn't care. She doesn't want to put it in an honest day at work with any of those so-called skills she has, right? Well, here's the thing with that. She chose to do the job of a man, which was truck driving. Right? With all that education that she acquired with the cellular molecular, those courses in cellular molecular biology, she could have gone to nursing school. Right? But she wants to be a man so bad that everything that she does in her life is of a man. The way she dresses is like a man. The way she carries herself is like a man. Right? She drinks the alcohol of a man. She does the drugs of a man. She talks like a man, right? She does the jobs of men. She put herself in that situation. She should have went to nursing school, right? She should have gone to nursing school. She should have become a nurse practitioner. I think she would have made a fabulous nurse practitioner. Right? She could have been an LPN. She could have been a CNA. She could have been, she could have been a physical therapist. She could have been a speech therapist. She should have went into the jobs of a woman. So now she's getting older. She got tired of driving trucks. Her husband tried to take care of her ass. She was able to be a stay-at-home mom. But she failed at that, right? As a matter of fact, let's do this. I have been getting a lot of, and I'm going to show them to you guys too. I have been getting a lot of feedback on, on the comments I made on the video from the Saint in the Center when she was on his show. And I want to, no, this was Anna. We're gonna review. Let's see if he got them on here. Let me see if they're here. Yeah, we're gonna review some of these videos, but first I'm gonna show you guys. My comments, the comments that I've received. Vistaprint for business cards. Yeah, we print that. But did you know? The comments I've received from my when I commented in the comment section. Let me see if I can pull them up really quick. Wait a minute. Let me go down here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna start with this one, and I'll show you guys the comments. He handed her ass. Listen, Dark Knight, baby, listen. He said, also, I beat Annalicia in a debate before. We know you have debating skills, right? But this is a special kind of woman we're dealing with here. And when you debate her, you have to have done your research on her. Her subscribers will come on my comments like, why won't you just debate her? Because she's scared of me. Because she's scared of me. Because she knows that I will hand her ass on her talking points. Right? And that is because I've done my research, and I continue to do my research off of everything that comes out of this woman's mouth. I understand completely what this woman is doing. So she's scared of me, And I might be a little insignificant channel. She might use the excuse, oh, a little struggle channel, or, oh, no, that's irrelevant to the fact that I'm on your ass, right? What do you see in all of the action movies? It's a one-man show. He ain't got no team behind him. What is he usually going up against? He's usually going up against a mastermind and his crew. Well, I'm the Lone Ranger. I'm Michael Knight. You know what I'm saying? I'm a loner. I handle shit on my own. Right? I handle shit on my own. And so, you know, you have to be able to have your shit together to where I'm on your ass and you gonna get it. And that's exactly, she's scared. She's scared. Okay, here we go. You guys, I'm gonna show the video first, and then I'm gonna go through the comments. How people responded. We're gonna do a couple of them.
When you started, I already had to stop you from interrupting several times, which is a representation of your character. Furthermore,
so Dark Lake, I want you to pay attention. I want you to pay attention to the Saint, to Marquette, and see how he handled her. She couldn't handle him, and this was her problem. She couldn't handle him because this is a man with a master's degree. This is a man who has taught in several places. This is a man that is well-traveled. This is a very educated businessman. She couldn't handle him. And he handed her ass because while she's running around here, I have my background is in cellular molecular biology, but she can't say I have a degree in cellular molecular biology. But watch it with me I can give you my perspective on how he gave her ass, right?
You somehow arrogantly wanted to speak of your education. You mentioned that you're doing molecular cell biology, which I think you think is impressive to me, which it is not, and I'll explain.
It's not about impressive. It's not about impressive. It's about getting on logic and reality. Okay,
it's been
logic and reality.
I'll tell you why it's irrelevant, because you try to make yourself sound like you're impressive because you're taking a degree in molecular cell biology, but you're 37 years old and you're just now finishing the degree, which is a representation of your inability to.
And she hasn't finished the degree, right? So that was an error, small error that was missed. She doesn't have a degree. She has a degree in nothing. Okay, nothing.
To be focused and diligent and to complete things. So listen, no, I'm not impressed with the senior.
Actually not. The point of the matter is this: either we're gonna talk about some logical stuff, real world stuff, or we're gonna play this ring around the rosy game. Because so far, it doesn't look like you want to actually get into a logical discussion.
All we're asking you to do, and we've already asked you 3 times, is just to not interrupt.
Well, our war hero has arrived. Killers of the Flower Moon was a series of murders of Osage men and women to build.
All right, well, go ahead.
Okay, see how he has to put her in her place? So this is a man that's saying, so what he is saying is that first and foremost, I have to put you in your place because you don't know how to control your mouth. Before we even get into the debate and be able to debate things, you have to have some control over your mouth, and you lack control. So this is what we're going to do, my dear. She didn't understand how she was being led. His goal right now was, we're going to get control over this mouth so that we can have the debate. She doesn't realize that her mouth is preventing us from debating. So I'm going to take the lead, and I'm going to attempt to correct this. And if I can't, then woe is me, right?
Cool. Very good. So let's start you off with this basic question. So one of your many claims is that women are the prize, right? Is that one of your claims?
Oh, absolutely.
Fantastic. Tell us about that.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, when you get down to nature, raw.
So what he did was he brought up one of her talking points. So you say that women are the prize. And instead of for him to go into telling her what she said about women being the prize, even though he knows it, he wants her to right now explain it. And according to what she says right now, not according to what she said in the past, he wants to battle her on what she is saying right now about women being the prize, because I'm sure she said a lot of shit, but he wants her to say it out of her mouth, and then he can give a rebuttal off of what he said. So he's not making any assumptions, or he's not interpreting her words as to why women are the prize. He wants it to come out of her mouth right now so he can be on the attack, right?
Dog nature and not a artificial system like we live in. It is the male. Yeah, it's an artificial system. Anytime you have to create laws and law enforcement to redirect human nature, you're living in a system. So in raw dog reality, the male pursues the female all the time. He's wired to do that. And in raw dog nature, women get to
now look at his body language and look at what he's doing. He's not even fucking paying attention to what she says. You know why? Because he already has his rebuttal. He already has potential answers that she's going to come up with. So he says, let me go through here and let me see. I know exactly. He already knows exactly what she's going to say, right? So just continue to listen. He already knows what she's going to say, and he already knows about nature. He already knows about this. Soon as she said raw dog nature, and soon as she said women being able to decide, who she mates with, he knew all that was total bullshit because of his education. So he don't even have to listen. He can barely listen. Of course he has to listen, but he can just barely listen to what she's saying. So let's go. And watch how he hands her ass, and then look at her.
The female gets to deny access, right? Because guess what? The male's ultimate objective, biological objective, is to pass his genes along. Now, this is biology. Now, if we can't even agree with biology, then I don't know what we're talking about.
Okay, let me say something really quick. When she says, because it's the male's nature, he has to pass his biology along, right? So what she's saying is that he has to make, because his ultimate goal is to pass his biology along. Okay, well, ma'am, you have the egg. So a part of your biology is to get your eggs fertilized. And this is why your body and your hormones will send you out into the streets to have a one-night stand when you are ovulating. Because your body's objective, see, it's not just all about you. There's a reason you have eggs inside of you. And your ultimate goal as far as eggs inside of you is to get those eggs fertilized. So his goal is to pass his genes along, and your goal is to get your eggs fertilized. So we both have this naturistic thing about ourselves to where we have to mate. We have to mate in order to get that sperm to come in contact with that egg. There has to be a mating. God didn't just give you eggs for you to just keep them all to yourself and let them die off and die with you. No, you were put here to get those eggs fertilized, ma'am. Just like he was put here to pass on his genes, because you were put on here to procreate, to maintain the earth. Stupid. But anyway, let's hear his response.
You're a true comedian. Do you yield the floor?
I yield the floor.
Fantastic. Go ahead.
Hey, we have 16 books at Peace to the Saints. You already know why I'm here. He got the cold-hearted blue. Get the dry ice ready, fellas. 16th book. Hep.com said, tuition, thank you for all your guidance, Marquette. Because of you, I have completely eliminated alcohol and drugs from my life altogether. Peace to the Saints.
Peace to the Saints. It's a beautiful thing.
Dylan said, no man wants her. Jerry says she has the gaslight tactics on tap. Wow.
Well, it's impossible to gaslight a man such as myself, but she's making many attempts. We'll see them fail, just as her life in totality has failed. But to your point about nature and the state of nature, you use strange terms like raw dog reality. I imagine you probably got raw dog, which would have made you a single mother. And I don't need
You assume I'm a single mother. What makes me a single mother?
Your attitude, but let me finish.
No.
See how she got triggered? See how she got triggered about being a single mother? Now, really quick, let's go into her single motherhood. When she first came to YouTube or in one of her videos, she was saying that she was divorced, right? She was saying that she was divorced. And then in another live, she said, oh, I'm not divorced. I put in the divorce papers, but the divorce papers didn't go through, so I have to refile. Now, the reason she did this was because people were starting to rag on her about being divorced and being a single mother. So what she did was she backtracked and had to tell the truth, because that is when the truth benefited her. It was to say, ha, you guys don't know what you're talking about. I'm not even divorced. I'm still married, so I'm not a single mother. So she pulled her husband out of her back pocket when it benefited her, right? So she put him in her pocket, because when she was coming at the ladies, she wanted to present herself as, I don't have a man and leave these men alone and they're incapable of love. See, I divorced mine. But then when the table started to turn on her and they started to rag on her about her being a single mother, then she backtracked and said, well, no, actually, I'm not divorced. I filed for divorce, but the divorce didn't go through. So technically, I'm still married. So what? But you see how she only tells the truth if it benefits her. The rest of the time, she's lying.
What makes me a single mother, Saint?
We warned you earlier about cutting off and interrupting, and I see that you're doing it again. And
so you can bully and not actually have a conversation, right?
No. What she doesn't want to do is, she doesn't want to, all she has to do is take notes. Shut the fuck up and take notes on what he's saying that you don't agree with. And then when it is your turn, then you bring up what you want to say. But it is her lack of self-control that lost her this debate before they even really got to debate. Right? She always wants to be right. She's always trying to prove somebody wrong. Hold on a minute. Get yourself a pencil and a piece of paper and take notes. You're not above taking notes. She thinks she's so smart to where her arrogance is what leads to her failure. Shut the fuck up, take notes, and then when he yields the floor, then you bring up, okay, well, you said I was a single mother. Well, actually, I'm not a single mother. What makes you think I'm a single mother? What makes you think I'm a single mother? Oh, it was like, oh, she was losing. She knows she's about to lose the debate. She about to lose this little mini debate they're having right here. So now she wants to deflect. Now she wants to make not being a single mother. Oh, got you. You're wrong. You don't even know what you're talking about. I'm not a single mother. That's not even the fucking point, ma'am. You missed the point. Sheesh.
Cut it off again. You see, you've been warned 4 times. Did I interrupt you while you were talking?
I'm not going to let you sit up here and just say
Did I interrupt you while you were talking?
Well, see, what she's saying, I'm not going to let you sit up here. Ma'am, you're having a debate. You have to sit there and let him say what he's going to say. And that is why you have a rebuttal. She's so smart that she's stupid.
Makes me a single mother.
My
attitude makes me a single mother. Does my attitude? Seriously. Does my attitude make me a single mother?
Now you're behaving like a child. We've tried to establish a civilized debate here. When you were talking,
saying random things like that does not quantify debate.
When you were talking.
What makes me a single mother, Saint? What makes me a single mother? No, you can't make a.
See how she trying to take control? He's not allowing her to take control. That's all man right there. There's no piece of bitch in him at all. That is all man. He will not allow her to take control of the conversation. It is his turn. He's going to have his turn. You yielded the floor. It is his turn. You have to wait. We will not move on to what you want to address, because that is not where I am at. I am not talking about you being a single mother. I simply threw it out there to inform the audience of who we are dealing with. That's why I always say, whenever you're going to debate a person, find out who you're dealing with, first and foremost, right? Like when she went home with that guy after selling him her CD, that first day she met him and sold him his CD, she didn't know anything about that guy. You should have said no, but give me your number and we'll talk, right? Maybe you could take me out on a date versus me going to your house. You got to learn about the person that you're getting ready to deal with. But anyway, let's continue.
Sir, you can't make a claim and then not expound on it.
And I said,
what makes me a single mother?
I asked, do you yield the floor to make sure I didn't cut you off? I showed you utter respect. Even though you're not a respectable person, I showed you respect. And when you were talking, I didn't speak. And then when I thought you were done, I still didn't go out there, except that I asked you. I said,
what makes me a single mother? What makes me a single mother?
That you can't be civil. How could you purport to be a leader?
This is a question, sir.
You can't even lead yourself. You're so angry. You're so mad.
Sir, what makes me a single mother?
It's not your turn.
All you have to do is ask. You can't make baseless claims.
These are those rhombohedron crystals.
Now, folks, sadly I had to mute, and I really didn't want to do that because I want everyone to have the chance to operate as adults. But as you see, she was speaking. I didn't cut her off one time. When she was finished, I said, do you yield the floor? Which permitted me to speak. Now that I'm talking, she's so angry that she can't contain herself, and she's interrupting me for the 5th time. This speaks to her character. It's like, how can we have a debate if she's so angry she has no self-control? So number one, she speaks of a state of nature. She called it raw dog reality, which is comical. She's speaking about her past sexual experiences. In terms of raw dog reality, as she calls it, which is a state of nature, she says that the female is empowered to deny the male sex. Well, this is quite comical because in a state of nature where she refers to there not being laws and government and policing, well, the female is not actually able to deny the male sex. I guess she's not watched National Geographic. Does it look like consent when it's mating season and the alpha male dominates the female that he chooses? So what you should understand about a state of nature is you don't want to be in a state of nature, love. Because in a state of nature, a big mouth yours, someone would reach back and slap the taste out your mouth, and you could do all of nothing. That's number one. Number two, in a state of nature, if you were attractive and I wanted to slay you and you didn't want to go for it, I just take it. That's in a state of nature. Government, police, and civilization favors the female because it protects you, because in a state of nature, you get returned to where you really are, which is called a state of weakness. And especially when you're pregnant, you're further in a state of weakness. The only time that the female is actually protected is when she has a male protector. Hence, The true value and power is clearly in the male, and you referring to the state of nature has only validated that. Now, I will yield the floor so you can get big mad and explain to me why you're not a single mother.
It's not my job to explain to you why I'm not.
Okay, now. Now, she wants to say after she, why am I a single mother, saying, why am I what makes me a single mother? Why am I now that she has the floor, now it's not her responsibility to explain to him why she's a single mother. It is your responsibility to explain to him why you're not a single mother if he has the idea that you're a single mother. So you need to explain to him why you're not a single mother. So do you see when she is when she loses control, when she thinks she knows everything and she's so smart, she really doesn't even understand what's going on here, right? She doesn't even know the art of debating, right? You really don't have to debate your partner if you know they have anger problems. All you have to do is make them angry, and therefore they lose the goal of the freaking debate. So she has turned the entire debate into this portion of it into why she's not a single mother. That's not even the goal. The question was, who is the prize and why why women are the prize. So she lost herself, which caused her to lose the debate.
Not a single mother. My question to you is, you said that I'm one, so I'm asking you what makes me one, and then I'll address everything else. But what makes me a single mother?
You yield the floor?
Yes.
Okay.
Shopify has everything you need to grow your retail business, like fast and secure checkout, reliable card readers.
Are you with the father of your child? Married currently?
Actually, yes.
So you're telling the truth that you're with the father of your child, currently married?
No, I'm currently married, but I'm not with the father of my child. But he.
So do you see how she tried to flip that? He said, Are you with the father of your child and currently married? Her first response should have said, I am currently married, but I'm not with the father of my child. But she tried to flip it in a way to where he's wrong because I'm actually married. Being married doesn't matter if you're not with the father of your child. That makes you a single mother. If you are not claiming to be in a relationship, if you and your husband are not in a relationship, you're not in the same household, ma'am, you are a single mother and you're only attached by a piece of paper, which makes you a single mother. Married or not. See, you don't have to be married in order to not be a single mother, because you and your boyfriend or your baby daddy can be cohabitating in the same household and raising the child together. If the man is not in the household with you, you are a single mother. If you are married and the man is not in the household with you, you are a married single mother. Okay?
Did just pick her up and drop her off. No, Saint. No, Saint. No, I did not lie. My husband does not live with me. We are still legally married. And he, guess what? Just dropped his daughter off here. He picked her up.
That's irrelevant. Whether he picked her up and dropped her off, took her to Paris and brought her back, it's irrelevant. He does not live with you. You guys are not actively raising your daughter together 24 hours, 7 days a week. Ma'am, you are a single mother, as well as he is a single father.
Took her to get her hair done. So tell me, what makes me a single mother when I have an active father in my child's life who literally just picked her up and dropped her off? Tell me what makes me a single mother. Are you saying that I must be sleeping in the same bed every night to be qualified as a attached woman? Tell me,
yes,
what makes me a single mother?
Ooh-wee. Do you yield the floor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Number one, I want you to know that though I must vanquish you in the public forum, for you are clearly a demon as far as ideology goes.
Yep.
I want you to know I see through you like glass. And
No,
what I
why?
see
Because the majority.
Here she goes, running her mouth.
No, because because
that's why you single. You
no, Senator. No, Saint. Listen, I am a logical person. Listen, sir.
You're not able to abide by the basic rules of decorum. You have no emotional control. You're not in a position to identify what's logical. I gave you 5 different chances to where I said, please stop interrupting. You have such a lack of emotional control. You're not in a position to lead anyone, for you cannot lead yourself. What is worse than that, I asked you a simple question and you straight away lied. I said, are you
what is the lie? What is the lie?
Everyone is going to be able to rewind this.
They can rewind it. I am still legally married. I am still legally married. Okay? So me and my husband, listen.
Are you in a relationship?
No, I am not. But we are still legally married, which is a question that you asked. Are you married? Yes, I am still legally married.
Okay, so you're playing games here. Mm-hmm. So basically, when I suggest that you're a single mother, I'm suggesting that you're a single mother because I observe that you have a lack of communication skills. You are displaying a lot of masculine behaviors.
And you're not manosphere? And you're not manosphere? And you're not manosphere?
Look, I'm going to let you speak because you need to speak. You need to get something off your chest. I'm going to listen to you. Go ahead.
No, because see, at this point, this is just triangulation, right?
I'm going to listen to you. Go ahead.
This is triangulation. Okay. All right. So at the end of the day, this is not about debating points. Okay. Marital status.
It's rare that anyone gets it right the first time around.
Okay. She emphasized marital status. He didn't emphasize that. He just stated, within his rebuttal, he just stated a fact, or what he thought was a fact. She made it about her marital status, right? It wasn't him, it was her. So she is allowing mediocre comments that he's making to throw her off her game. See, she's not on her game like she thinks she is. He is able... You don't have to debate the facts in order to win the debate. Sometimes you will never get to the debate, depending on how much self-control you have in order to debate. You can't let little shit set you off, right? So this is what she's done. She's very sensitive, and she doesn't know it. She's very sensitive to personal information about herself. She has not overcome the personal trials and tribulations that she's gone through. And this is why she has yet to accept accountability for her life and the actions that she's partaken in her life, right? She has a lack of self-control. She hasn't addressed her own personal and emotional issues, the things that are bringing her so much distress to the point that she has to blame all men for her problems. Right? But yeah, he's handing her ass. She just don't see it. Right. Right. The funniest thing is when she goes back to her channel and acts like she won the debate. That's right. That's right. But damn, no. I really want to see Decode debate Princella, though. Shit, I'll pay for this. I'll pay for this shit. She's scared. She's not gonna debate me. She can't. She's going around YouTube and she's punking, the YouTubers and different things of that nature. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you why she won't win with me. Because I'm like President Trump. I don't need your money, so you can't run me, right? When you need people's money or you need people's presence in order for you to get money, they can run you. They have a certain amount of power over you. But I don't need YouTube's money. I don't need YouTubers' money. Therefore, I can say what the fuck I want to say. I can research to find out the truth, and I don't have to cater to any one person's specific bullshit or anybody's bullshit, right? So I'm like a President Trump. I don't need your fucking money. So go fuck yourself, and I'm going to do shit the way it's supposed to be done. Okay, I'm not a people pleaser. I don't need your. I could use some donations and different things of that nature, but I really don't. Right? I got my own shit. Right? So I don't have to pimp and pander to anybody's fucking YouTube channel. I'm here for the truth. I'm here to give the truth. I want the truth, and this shit is funny. This shit was so entertaining. Right? Hey, cool cat. So. She's not as educated as she purports to be. He's handing her ass, and she doesn't even know it. Let me back it up a little bit.
Married legally, okay? Filed for divorce. Divorce didn't go through. We got to refile. But he's still a parent to his child, which doesn't make me a single mother when you have an active parent, co-parent. Or are we?
Okay, so she doesn't. He's holding his head because he's like, this is a fucking dumbass broad, right? You are a single mother, ma'am. You are a single mother, ma'am. You are not in a relationship with the child's father. You are the mother, right? You're the mother. Okay, but you're not in a relationship. So therefore, you are a single mother. It's like I said, he can pick his daughter up and take her to Paris if he wants to. But ma'am, you are a single mother. You're not in a relationship. She doesn't understand the single part of it. You're not in a relationship. Ma'am, this is what makes you a single mother. We're not refuting the fact that you are a mother. We are telling you that you are not in a relationship with your daughter's father, with your husband. Therefore, you are single. You're not fucking anybody, bitch. You're single. You live alone with your daughter. You're a single mother. Stupid. Do you understand what I'm saying? You are not in a relationship, which makes you a single woman first. Then you are a mother. Dummy. You don't have a man. You're not with a man. You're not with your husband. You're single, stupid, and you're a mother. Hence, single mother, dummy. In order for you not to be single, you have to be in a relationship, ma'am. If you are not in a relationship, you are single, stupid. And when you put mother with that, you're also a mother and you have a child. So that makes you a single mother. She's so smart that she's stupid. Bird brain. Matter of fact, let's do this. We're gonna come back to this really quick. we go. Let's do this. When I look up a single person, it says a separate individual person or thing, right? But then it says an unmarried person, and especially one young and socially active, usually used in plural. Let me share this with you guys because let me share this, and I'm gonna explain to you. Where is it? Okay, so when I looked up single mother, let me make it bigger for you guys. Or when I looked up single person, right? It says a separate individual person or thing, an unmarried person, and especially one young and socially, what happened to that? And socially active, usually used in plural. So when they say unmarried, or when you're speaking in terms of a person being married, this means that you're married and you and your husband are together living in the same household, and you're actually in a relationship. You're sleeping together, you're cohabitating together, you're sitting down at the dinner table together, you're together, you're in a relationship, you're in a married relationship. Now when it's saying unmarried person, they're under the assumption that if you're not married, you shouldn't be with anybody, right? You shouldn't be having sex with anybody. You shouldn't be having a boyfriend. She thinks that just because she's married, she's not a single mother. You are a single mother, a married couple. You're not a couple, right? You're not a couple. You're just married. And you actively sought for a divorce, which means you're not together. So that makes you a single person, right? But you're also a mother, so it makes you a single mother as well. Stupid. So I mean, like I said, she's so fucking smart that she's dumb. He holding his head like really, bitch? Like really?
About semantics with legality. What is it? You want me to be a liar because it doesn't fit your narrative, which I don't care what fits your narrative.
She's the devil in the flesh.
Now, clearly, we didn't come here to debate what's the topic.
Just you're so out of control, and this is precisely why you are a woman that the father of your child does not want. And listen,
no, he actually wants to be with me. He didn't want me to divorce because I filed for the divorce.
And I tell you this, I'm happy to debate you, but we have to inspect the background and credentials of the persons we're talking to. You were the person who brought up that you have a degree in molecular cell biology, like we're
that you didn't want to answer, that you didn't want me to bring up, but you want to talk about a marital status, sir. First of all, I don't even push the idea of women being with men. First of all,
you're interrupting again. Let me explain to you why this came up. You mentioned that you are a representative for women. Now, let me give you a comparison. Yes, a representative, a leader. Now, take a time out to be silent so that you might hear someone else speak other than yourself, because it extremely is narcissistic that you feel you have to be talking constantly. Many times I volunteer to stop talking so you can express yourself. Now it's my turn to explain something to you. Now, you said you're a representative of women. You're a leader of women. Fantastic. Leaders are always under scrutiny because we want to know that you are somehow better off or superior, or your thinking, philosophy, and methods have yielded greater outcomes than the average person, which gives you merit for actually teaching them. Now understand this. If you are a woman who can't even maintain a meaningful relationship with the father of your child, you failed in romance.
Whoa, hold on. No.
You hold on. It's not your turn.
No, because you don't get to paint a false narrative, sir. Sir, you don't get to paint a false narrative.
No, you will get a turn. It's just not your turn now. And you should have taught your kids that to take turns. I'm going to stop talking and then you can speak. It's not your turn right now. Be silent. And guess what? When you're talking, I'm going to take my turn to be silent. All right? Now, you're trying to step out as the leader of women and you failed at marriage. Marriage is supposed to be till death do us part, and it appears you're still alive. So you failed at that. You're no example of romance. Furthermore, on a financial level, if you want to teach women, one of the most meaningful things to teach anyone in this land of opportunity is finances, and you've not excelled at that. And then if you look at education, you're just now getting a degree and you're creeping into menopause age. So you failed at that. So the fact is, you have not outperformed any average woman. So what is so narcissistic in your mind that makes you think you're up here to be a teacher of others?
Woo! Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? She he did. Wait, let me start right here. Word, she is evil. He crushed her with class. He crushed her with class and with a class. and with a she got a free lesson in communication and logical fallacies. Right. she owes him some money for all that education he gave her. She sure do. She owed him some damn money. He showed her the proper way to communicate. We take turns, bitch. We don't interrupt and cut each other off. Right. She always leaves when the heat comes because she thinks that she is so above everybody. And then when somebody hands her ass, she rage quits, and then she goes to her channel, and then she starts to say how she won the debate and how this, that, and she's, because she has to recover from the loss. She has to recap her subscribers' mind so that they keep listening to her. But after hearing just this small portion of this debate that they did, she should have lost all of her subscribers. But that shows you how dumb they are and how indoctrinated and weak in the mind they are. I'm not going to play with him, he said. Tuition for the saints. Pride B said peace to the saints. Right. It should have super chatted him right then and there, right? So let me take y'all to the comment section. Whew. All right, so I said he spent a lot of time correcting her behavior like a child. Handed her ass, like I said. Right, because I went and did some commentary on it. We might listen to that. So he said that's what you have to do with children sometimes. She was treated according to how she conducted herself. Right. This is so childish and lame. That was pretty weak. Okay, how many cats will you have for company? Simply put, you can't handle the truth. Name one thing she has said that you can use to help you in your personal life. You better not use that shit, right? I thought she said the system matrix was fake, but now she is married or divorced. All of a sudden, she subscribes to it and seeks validation for her reality via a piece of paper. She is a walking contradiction. I didn't see somebody, this is one of hers. I didn't see it. He looked and sounded delusional the whole time. His birds are just as delusional as him. Looks like most y'all are missing vision insurance. They can't handle when she's getting her ass, because when she takes a loss, they all take a loss, right? And so she got up here and she sounded real stupid to where they just have to come and say some shit. And so you being a member of the Soggy Bottoms team will always have problems dealing with reality and the truth. You have a problem facing the truth. Name something that she said that you can use to better your life in any way. And this was at that person that said, I didn't see it. Right? So yeah, handed her ass. He said Kevin Samuels would be proud. She said, I'm not gonna play these games. But anyway, woo. Let's go and let me see if this next one will come up. This was hilarious. It was hilarious. Like, she, it just went to show that
Time for midterm season, so listen up. Grammarly is a digital writing assistant.
Yeah, it just goes to show that that she is not as bad and as educated and as powerful when she's talking to somebody who has actually an actual education, a master's degree, that is traveled, a businessman that has made millions of dollars, right? And still hood, okay? And still hood with it, okay? The reason women can say, or she can say that, oh, men are stupid, this and the third, is because men are purposefully miseducated. When you have a master like this, when you have a man like this who has been educated properly, this is the results. This is the outcome. Right? When you take a man and you raise him and teach him the way he's supposed to be taught, you get a fucking fine ass specimen, right? This is where our men of the United States of America is supposed to be right now. There should be no woman in the United States of America that can call a man dumb. I don't give a damn what race he is. What we are dealing with is purposefully miseducated men. They're purposefully miseducating them, and it's the women that are doing it. It's these teachers that are doing it because they don't want these men to be mind stronger than them, right? They're already strong in the physical. So why the fuck will we make them stronger than us in the mental? And then they'll really be hard to take down. But as long as we can call them stupid, right? And as long as we can outwit them, and long as they can't match our educational level, we can show that men shouldn't be running things. Yeah, if you miseducate them, just like if you mismanage a woman, she's going to be a poor mother like this woman is. She's going to think she knows it all like this woman does, right? She's going to behave the way she's behaving, even in her old age, right? She has learned nothing. She's a loose cannon, right? She's a wild card. You don't know what the fuck this broad's going to do. Right? She has no consistency in her life. The only place that she's consistent in is lying. Right? Probably lying and smoking weed and drinking. Those are the only consistent things about her. But other than that, she's no example to follow. She's no leader. Right? She's a liar. Woo! But let's go. I like this one.
Princella.
I got a question before you ask me. Are we gonna be debating or discussing in delusion?
So this was the beginning of the debate, and she asked this silly question.
In the world, or are we gonna be in the real world? Which one? I need to make sure I know where we at.
Well, number one, there's only one world, so we'll be living in reality.
Okay.
We're not gonna be in the metaverse. That's number one. And number two, it doesn't have to be a debate. If we agree on something, I'm not going to pretend as though I don't agree with you just because you're a woman or just because, people have positioned you as, a psychopath. If you say something reasonable, I will acknowledge that it's reasonable, because I think the more valuable thing is for us to build on knowledge together. The more valuable thing is for us to co-create. It just so happens that if you're a psychopath, there ain't nothing to create. I got to destroy you.
Oh, wait, baby. If I'm a psychopath, I understand that, because real people are psychopaths in the Matrix. That's why I asked you, were we going to be in reality or we going to be in the Matrix? Because if we in the Matrix, yes, I am a psychopath. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Okay, on PayPal, we have Joshua said tuition, Mr. Malave.
It has begun. Shout out to Mr. Malave.
And Bitcoin Bandit said she didn't smoke Myron at all. She was making a bunch of nonsensical arguments and still lost despite Myron being ill.
And you know what I really hope is that both the males and the females watching can be reasonable and they can try to gain something from the conversation. I hope that all of the females in here on her side who at least came in on her side aren't thinking like, oh, like everything he's saying is bad. And all the gentlemen on my side and the ladies on my side as well aren't looking at her like, oh, she's a psychopath feminist. Give her a chance to express herself and we'll see what's what. Now, number one, I noticed a lot of your personality is starting to propagate in what they call the manosphere, of which I don't claim to be a part of. And these are essential.
Let me say something really quick. I saw this right here. He said, Pride B said, ooh, Cole, the drone's going to call you a pick-me. All them facts you dropping. Let me tell you something. That's how I want my man, right? I want my man educated. I want him strong. I want him level-headed. I want him competent. And I want him to have self-control, right? That is a man. That is an ideal man, right? Like I said, with the proper training, the right education, this is what you get, a masterpiece. This fucking man is a masterpiece. You understand what I'm saying? Let me tell you how far I would go. I would send my son to him. Okay? I would send my son to this man to raise, to educate, to lead, to guide. Okay? I would pack my son's shit and say, you going with Marquette. And you better behave yourself. But then again, I already know he going to deal with you in a way to where you ain't got no other choice but to behave yourself, because he's going to mesmerize you so much to where you ain't going to want to do shit else but listen to this man and follow his guidance, leadership, and direction. Okay? That's how much I see in this man, right? We should all send our fucking sons to him. He should just have a big ass camp right there and be raising and talking to and teaching and rearing our sons. That's a man. Okay? Like I said, with the proper guidance, proper education, proper mentoring, right? That is what you get. That is what women need. Every man should be striving to be just like this man right here. And he's still hood. Woo, Lord. And he's still hood. Okay? Man. Okay, now I just wanted to right. Hello. Nothing more refreshing to see an educated man in charge of his logical fallacies. That's correct. This is precisely why fatherlessness is such a problem, especially in the Black community. But here's the thing. We got a lot of useless fathers, right? If he ain't coming like this, he might as well not come, right? But a lot of our men have been bitched out. They have been they've been effeminated or effeminate, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? They haven't been properly reared. They haven't. I don't know what the fuck they rearing these men for, but they're not rearing them for leadership. The men are the leaders, but we can say they aren't leaders because they haven't been properly led. I mean, give me a break. Good Lord.
Actually, women who are playing in a man's game who for some reason are concerned with the affairs and conversations of men. I know that there's obviously Prophet, Just Pearly Things is one such woman who comes in and basically repeats all the things that guys say. And then people are like, oh my, that was brilliant. And then they send her a bunch of money and make this upper middle class white girl even more wealthy, when really a real man is never led by a female. So my question is, aside from the money, is there any other reason that you've entered the spaces of men attempting to establish a perspective?
Actually, I don't even go to men's spaces, right? I pretty much stay in my own little lane. However, men tend to come to my lane, or people who are in my lane demand or request that I take on certain people. I don't really care what people are out here doing, especially when I know that they're crazy, right? You didn't ask me my educational background, but my educational background is cellular molecular biology, so I kind of tend to stay.
We'll get into that. Do you mind if, like, one thing we want to try to do is just to keep things neat? Not to say we won't get into that, we will, but just to keep things neat. If you say you finish an answer to a question and you want to go on to something else, we can definitely address that. But like, I'll just book in it there so we can respond on that one topic.
Sure, no problem. Yeah, but I don't go into male spaces. No, I don't. Because I don't care what
male space.
Yeah, because I was requested. I was asked to go there. How did you
end up on Fresh and Fit?
How did I end up on Fresh and Fit? So
yeah, you repeat that's your process is slow there, baby. You ain't gonna make it.
No, seriously. No, baby.
When they press you ask them to repeat things that I know you heard the first time, so you ain't processing on the level to get you with this A1 game. I'm gonna give you a chance.
No. And see, here's the thing. When he said that she's a little slow, she's not processing the information. Now we know why. Because she's a drug addict. She's a drug addict. The marijuana has made that shit fucks with your mental. No matter how much you think it doesn't, it fucks with your mental. And this is why she's like this. This is why she couldn't keep up. Because she's slow.
Look, so let's cut to the chase. So I've been doing YouTube for about a year, okay? And I'm totally in my own lane. But the conversations that I have a lot of people requested that I talk to certain people, just like they requested that I talk to you, okay?
Well,
I didn't come. Yeah. Say again?
What was my question I just asked you? What was my question?
Your question is how I ended up on Fresh and Fit, right?
Correct. How did you?
And I just told you. And I just told you people requested that I go there, so I asked them to go there.
Right? Okay, so you're saying the fans suggested it, and
yes.
then so you Fresh and Fit to go on their show.
Yes.
Okay, so the actual answer to my question then is I requested to go on Fresh and Fit. So what you did, which is very common, not only among females. Because that's what y'all like to do. Y'all like to take bits and pieces of the trip. Y'all like to take bits and pieces so you can flip it out of context. I'm not going to let you do that to me. We usually assign to females that they don't take what's called accountability.
Mm-hmm.
They don't acknowledge what is within their control and within their decision making.
And what he means by that is she wanted to go on Fresh and Fit even before her so-called fans requested it. So he already knows that what she's saying is a bunch of bullshit. You knew Fresh and Fit was out there before you even stepped out here on YouTube. And she had a list of platforms that she wanted to go on, and Fresh and Fit was one of them. So what she did was she put it off on her audience to say, oh, well, they requested me to go on Fresh and Fit. Bitch, when you knew you wanted to go on Fresh and Fit before you even had a goddamn audience, she been watching Fresh and Fit. So miss me with the bullshit. She's a liar. She can't even admit to the fact that I wanted to go on Fresh and Fit. I've been wanting to go on Fresh and Fit since I saw their first show, because I didn't like how they talked to women and how they treated women. That's all she had to say, and the fucking pain would stop. But since she wants to put it off on her audience, well, my audience is she's waving back and forth. My audience requested that I go on Fresh and Fit. So then I requested to go on Fresh and Fit. Well, the bottom line is You requested to go on Fresh and Fit. If you didn't want to go on Fresh and Fit, then you would not have gone on Fresh and Fit. You wouldn't go on Fresh and Fit just because your audience requested it. You would have told them, well, you guys, I know you want me to go on Fresh and Fit, but that's not a platform that I would like to go on. So we're going to have to do something else. But she knew about Fresh and Fit before she even had a damn audience on YouTube. And she wanted to go on there. And she put it off on her audience. Just tell the damn truth and shame the devil. But I guess if she tell the truth, she's going to shame herself because she is the devil.
So
I'm making...
Hold on one second, love. I'll give you time to speak.
Go ahead.
What you've just done is I said, how did you end up on Fresh and Fit?
Yeah.
How did you end up there? Well, the answer is that requested to go on Fresh and Fit.
Well, how did I end up here then? How did I end up here then?
Would you mind not interrupting me? I think we just said, I promise you I will stop talking and I will yield the floor completely. But if you allow me to complete a sentence, right. So you requested to go on Fresh and Fit, but instead of just saying that, which is flat out what it was, and there's nothing wrong with that, you said, oh, well, my fans had told me I should go on there. And so following the advice of my fans, then I asked them to go, and that's how I ended up on it. You see, that's a big, long story when the reality is, why not just say I asked to go on, which is the truth of the matter? Because I'm sure your fans...
No, the whole truth. No, the entire truth.
Yeah, I see you're getting out of control. You're not going to be a good representative for these women if you're showing them that you can't engage in dialogue. You have to stop talking to listen, and I'm going to at some point stop talking so that I might listen to you, and I'm going to listen to you sincerely. I do want to hear from you. So rather than taking accountability and saying, I chose to go on there because I asked them, you can't blame your fans, because then it would seem that you're doing everything your fans asked you to do, because I trust they've asked you to do many things that you've not done. They've made many recommendations that you've not taken. So that's something that you chose to go into a male space, probably for the benefit of your own exposure and clout. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I now yield the floor to you.
Okay. So you asked, since a lot of people like to go into male spaces, first of all, why would I be going into a male space? I don't just go to male spaces, which is the truth, okay? Why did I end up going there, and how did I get there? Why is because the demand increased.
Well, here's the thing. She said, I don't just go into male spaces. Of course, you can't just go into somebody's space. You have to ask them, can you come? Right? So she can't just show up in Miami and knock on Fresh and Fit's door and say, I'm here, I want to come in your space. No, you have to ask them. So, of course, you can't just go into their space. So, I mean, come on, Princella, cut the bullshit. You've been exposed. You've been exposed.
And then I took on that demand and I requested. So that's the whole truth. Now, the problem that I have with the so-called manosphere is y'all like to tell half-truths. And I don't play with half-truths. Right?
Liar. I don't play with half-truths. It sounds good, ma'am. But what you're saying and what we're seeing is two different things, ma'am.
Ask me, I'm going to tell you the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Now, if you have a problem with that, I understand, because you want to flip a narrative. But I'm not going to let you flip no narratives on me. I'm going to tell you the whole truth.
Thank you.
Is that a problem?
Do you yield the floor? I want to make sure that I'm respecting.
Yes.
Fantastic. So, number one, and I will play this clip because I found it to be a comical clip that you made.
He gave a pause when she said, what let me see what she said.
Number one, and I will play this clip because I found it to be a comical clip. Number one, and I will play this clip because the floor, I want to make sure. Thank you.
Is that a problem?
Did y'all see that pause? Is that a problem? He paused like, who the fuck is this bitch talking to? Because she ain't talking to me. So I'm gonna just let that one go, because I know she ain't talking to me. I'm not even gonna address that. Who the fuck is she talking to? Really? she can't be talking to me.
Do you yield the floor? I want to make sure that I'm respecting.
Yes.
Fantastic. So, number one, and I will play this clip because I found it to be a comical clip that you made.
So look at this comment. I can already tell if you destroy her in this debate, her fans won't get it through their thick heads. Just off these insults already, I hope y'all have an open mind and willingness to learn.
People are insulting you, calling you a male, and you flip that in a very clever way. You're an intelligent person, and that's something we can all acknowledge. One thing you're not is a good listener, because you just spoke about the manosphere, and I already stated that I'm not a part of the manosphere.
You have a manosphere mentality, though, so it's the same thing.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. This is quite common. I bet you'd be an expert on this because you're a person, a female, presumably, who's been hyper attentive to what's going on in the manosphere for no explainable reason. All I could see is that it's about money and clout. And so what I asked you earlier, is there some other reason that you're putting yourself onto these platforms?
Well, to get a message out. You know why? Because a lot of women are actually on the butt end of these podcasts. And so it's about being a person to stand up and be an example for women to follow. I don't mind going in any space.
So stand up and be an example that these women can follow. So let's do a short review. You're a drug addict, and you do drugs in front of your daughter at the age that you are, so you have no excuse that you're young. Not only do you prepare your drugs in front of her, you allow her access to your drug paraphernalia, right? Not only that, you are doing drugs on your platform in front of your audience to show them that maybe you're cool, or maybe you get down with a get down, or to show them that it's okay to be high even though you have children and your life is fucked up. I mean, I'm just asking. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just asking, like, is that the kind of example you want to present to these women that are following you? And then you wonder why these men are the way they are, because they don't have a competent, effective mother.
I have to get a message out, right? So go ahead and play what you got to play, brother.
Okay, we have Billionaire said, I can already tell that even if you destroy her in this debate, her fans won't get it through their thick heads just off these insults already. I hope you all have an open mind and willingness to learn.
Indeed. You caught up? Okay. So, number one, I think that you've already misrepresented women. For example, you stated that women are on the butt end of these podcasts. No, women are not on the butt end of these podcasts. Harlots, promiscuous women, women with low IQs are on the butt end of these podcasts, because the fact is, an average, everyday, respectable woman who's a professional would never show up on one of these podcasts. So these podcasts overrepresent OnlyFans girls. They overrepresent women who sexualize themselves for money, i.e. high-tech prostitutes. So those are the subsection of females that are represented, and they go on there willingly. So you're already lying when you're suggesting that.
On that particular podcast, or all podcasts that speak about women?
We can't speak about all podcasts. That would be literally impossible. But that particular podcast is one of the most popular ones in the world. That being the case, they reach a wider audience, and they've been copycatted by many different podcasts. Hence, it's worth talking about them.
Right. And they still have the same talking points about women in general, right? So yeah, they'll have your little OnlyFans girls come up there, but their entire thing is to denigrate women in general, right? Oh, as if independent women aren't trash. Do you have a problem with independent women, Mr. Senator?
First off, so you just asked me a question. So number one thing I've not done is have I insulted you so far?
No, I haven't insulted you either.
Okay. So just in case you didn't know, and I think you do know, I think you watched a good amount of my content. The moniker is the saint and the sinner. And for short, people call me the Saint. You could also call me Marquette Burton. Passive aggressive is not something that I respect because I'm a masculine man. I'm aggressive, which is to say, if you want to come for me, be aggressive, be straightforward, and I will crush you. You see?
Okay, so we gonna have are we gonna have a legitimate conversation, or are we gonna go back and forth with this kid stuff?
You're carrying on with the interruptions. You'll notice when you're speaking, I'm not interrupting you. I'm listening to you, and this is why you have to learn from me. The male is the natural leader. You're behaving as a child does, which is a pity that you would even have a child while behaving like a child.
Right. It's a pity that you would even have a child while behaving like a child. Oh, hi, Simon Hectic. I didn't know you were sitting here. Let me add you on. You got something you want to say? Go ahead. Hi.
Yeah, what's up? You all right?
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing good. Tell us something about yourself. This is your first time being on here.
I appreciate you having me on. I appreciate your channel. I've been subscribed for a minute, so.
Oh, okay, really? All right, thank you.
Yeah, you want to check your analytics. But anywho, yeah. Yo, the thing is I know many men are not gonna like what I'm about to say. But she has a freaking point. She has a point. You know, most women out here. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing. I'm just saying. I'm just literally talking from experience, and I can relate to what she's saying as a man, because what she's saying is just get yourself in check, basically. I mean, there's a lot of other rhetoric that goes around it, but what she's saying is get yourself in check. And I could see, and most people can see, that her rhetoric comes from a place of personal perspective, her personal experience. I don't know. I mean, would you agree or disagree? I mean, do you totally disagree with what she's saying, or I'm trying to work it out.
Okay. Now, when you say, she says, get yourself in check, she's saying to men, get themselves in check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know conditioning? Do you know what conditioning is? Do you know what it is to condition a person to do something?
No, explain to me. Explain to me from your perspective, because
okay, so if you know Pavlov, right? He was a scientist, right? And he did an experiment with dogs that if you rang a bell and the dogs came and there was food, they would know that every time you rang that bell, it was time to eat. That's conditioning, right? He trained the dogs to respond to the sound of the bell, right? You get that part?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So when you take a group of men in the Black community and you condition them to do nothing, what's going to happen when they become adults? They're going to do nothing.
Well,
right? Hold up.
Okay.
Now, who is the first teacher of the child?
I don't know. I mean, you got to tell me, man.
It's the mother. It's the mother, right? If we break it down to the smallest compound of the mother being the first teacher, she is the one who either teaches the child how to suck on her breast or how to suck on a bottle. That's teaching, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they grow up, she teaches them how to use the toilet. She teaches them how to eat, right? She teaches them how to behave. She teaches them how to do all of these things, possibly in conjunction with the father, right?
Is that your belief?
Who else is teaching them? Because the child is not feeding itself. The child can't teach itself how to eat. Now
I'm a single father, right?
Say that again.
I'm a single father.
Hey, listen, we're talking on how things go naturally, right? We know that there are single fathers out there who have taken care of their children since birth. Hence, they would be the first teachers, right? So we know that. That's hands down, okay? In the sense of the Black community, the mothers are the first teachers, and maybe if there's a father there, maybe he will be a teacher as well.
Do you have
However,
children?
excuse me,
Do you have children?
I have grown children. Now, when you say, when you make the statement of get yourself in check, you have to learn. You have to be taught how to get yourself in check. Everything stems from teaching. You
Who's
can't just
teaching us
wake up
then?
one day and
Who's
you,
teaching us?
excuse me,
Who's teaching us?
sir, are you listening? I said
Um,
the mother is the first teacher. Now let me finish my point. The mother is the first teacher. So you can't tell a child you can't tell an adult that hasn't been taught the bare necessities in life to get themselves together. When you're speaking in terms of behavior, thinking, education, logic, what we're talking about today, integrity, morals, and values, those things have to be taught. Or else what you're going to end up with is a dumb animal, a person that's acting like a dumb animal, right? These things, these teachings are lacking in the Black community. And these men are basically just growing up. And you know where they're doing most of their learning? In the streets. The streets is not a place to learn self-control. The streets is a place to learn bad behavior, right? The streets is a place to learn everything you don't want your children to learn, depending on what environment they're in and what they're seeking to learn and what makes them feel good learning. Right? So when you're trying to tell a bunch of Black men to get themselves together who haven't been properly raised, I mean, come on now. It sounds kind of stupid, right? You can't expect me to know about Julius Caesar if you've never taught me about Julius Caesar, right? You can't expect me to behave myself if I've never been taught to behave myself, right? So just like if we take cooking, for example, if a woman has never been taught how to cook, why would you expect to marry her and then she knows how to cook? She's going to have to start from somewhere, right? Now, she has to have, in order for her to start from somewhere, she has to have the necessary tools, right? So when you're telling men to get themselves in check, do they have what they need? Do they even have the mental capacity to do so? Because we know that a lot of Black men come from abusive homes with abusive mothers and fathers, and particularly since the mother is the only one that's there, she's the abuser. Right? If you hit a person upside their head enough, they're going to have cognitive difficulties. See, we aren't taking all these things into consideration. We're just expected to tell somebody to get themselves together when they don't have the mental capacity to do so. They don't have the resources to do so. So what you're saying is it's like a bunch of bullshit. So instead of for us to put out on YouTube ways for men to get themselves together, we sit and we ridicule them about not having themselves together. And then when you take into consideration everything that has happened to the Black community in itself, telling him to get himself in check is kind of stupid.
I don't know. I mean, I would say, people come from different places. So, at the end of the day, we're not all born from the same cloth. And, there's a level of stupidity that goes on in society in general. And this is not just like white or Black people or any sort of race in general. It's just like, you know, we know our level of competence. Like really, when we look in the mirror, when we wake up in the morning, that's the fight we have. We turn around, we look in the mirror, and we go, "Yo, I'm supposed to be somewhere." Like for example, when I wake up in the morning, I can sort of have an inkling in trying to understand the type of woman I'm supposed to be with. So I don't go below you know, this or that. I understand if I'm gonna have a woman in my house and I'm gonna be able to live with her and we're gonna be able to love each other, then she's got to be on a certain level. Now, that ain't gonna be every woman. Now, the situations you put yourself in, that's different. Like I could put myself in so many different situations. I nearly had a fight with someone yesterday just based on the fact that they were ignorant motherfuckers standing outside my house and doing some stupid shit. Now I could have ended up in jail just by punching him in the fucking face and going, "Yo, I'm tougher than you." But the fact of the matter is they ain't gonna do anything for my child, and they ain't gonna do anything for me. So what we've got to sort of like get our heads around really is what is the real conversation. And when Priscilla turns around and she starts talking, she has a background. She's written books. You know, she has an established chain of thought which most people don't have. Let's be fair. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, her followers don't have it. Those are the only ones that don't have a specific train of thought, and that is her followers.
Well, she's got a lot of followers, and you know they must have some sort of chain of thought if they're if they're all up in there. You get what I mean? So I don't know. I got my hands up on this one. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm sort of very interested in other people's perspectives because I think she's kind of cool. You get what I'm saying? But maybe I'm just like looking at it from a different perspective. Like when I hear these conversations go down, they just want to put put from my perspective put a black woman down, and I don't think that's healthy in general because in the ultimate media sort of spectrum, that don't look good. Like black men putting like black women down. She may have her opinion, fine, fair enough, whatever. What are you sort of like spiked up because she chose to go with a woman and like you get what I'm saying and all this stuff? It's like no, it's like she actually has something to say. You get what I'm saying? Like yourself. Like I love your channel. As I said, I've been subscribed for a minute. But I'm just saying, like when black women have something to say, a lot of the time, especially when they become successful, you get this whole crowd turning around chatting shit about them, and I don't really find that productive in any sort of sense.
Well, here's the thing. Her success is not in question. What's in question is her rhetoric. What's in question is the direction she decided to take in order to obtain success, right? So we're not mad at her because she's successful and because she's written some books that have no references. We're upset at the fact that she has basically done what the manosphere has done, yet she speaks against the manosphere. And what the manosphere did was it turned black men against black women, which has always been that way. So I can't really even say that the manosphere did it, but they reiterated it, right? And what Princella did was she basically did the woman manosphere thing, which was turn black women against black men, right? Which has always been there, but now she's reiterating it. Okay. So the fact of the matter is that men, I believe, are capable of love, but a logical, sane, and competent person just doesn't go out into the world and give any and everybody their love. Love is specific to a person, right? So when you're claiming that men are not capable of love because of some biological defect that they have, and she doesn't even have a degree, she's self-studied, she doesn't even have a degree to really prove that fact, right? Because love is actually an invented word, right? All of these, what everything that we're talking about, or all the words that we use, somebody had to invent them and give them a definition. So when she's saying men are incapable of love, somebody invented the word love and put a definition to it, right? So now what she has done is she has given love her own definition, right? Which pretty much doesn't make any sense because I don't just run around loving everybody. Now, what I do is I run around and I try to treat everybody fairly, right? So it's the fact that men are having it or have it a little bit more difficult than women. And I've heard men say that, but they have it a little bit more difficult than women because they're the ones with the penises, right? They're the ones that have to go inside of someone versus the woman has to let someone inside. And so since men do have bad behaviors, but it's not all men, right? But she wants to make it seem like all men are misbehaved, and the reason being is because they have this testosterone that was naturally given to them by the creator in order for them to function as men, right? So yeah,
Yeah, I'm listening.
it sounds good. She sounds good, right? But
No, but I think she's got a point. I mean, the thing is
so what's your point of her point?
what I think what she's trying to say to women is just not to be so free and easy about
Well,
the way.
who hasn't
the-
told them that? That's what their mama told them. They didn't listen to their mom. Keep your legs closed.
Mhm.
Who hasn't
But
told them
I
that?
mean, the message is not necessarily getting through. You know, realistically and generally,
Right, because
it's still going on. We're still having this conversation about
right,
PP and
because
Ray Ray.
realistically and generally, women play a part in this mess too. Women have a female nature, right? Men have a nature and women have a nature, and those natures go together. Hence, penis and vagina.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not totally boiled down to that. Like in terms of like P and the V. So the thing is, it's like what we're trying to get to is go. Okay, we need to be in like real relationships, meaning that you need to find someone and understand where they're coming from, and it needs to work. Like, and we're still arguing around like the most basic things, the most basic concepts in terms of our relationships.
Well,
So like,
one of her arguments is, let me help you out. One of her arguments is that men pursue and subdue to use women,
yeah,
when actually it goes both ways. We are
yeah, no, you're totally true, and that's the thing.
we are in a state to where we all need resources, right? It is how you allocate your resources and who you allow access to your resources,
That's
right?
exactly what she's saying.
Didn't nobody tell those women to open their legs to every Tom, Dick, and Harry? And nobody told her to open her legs to Tom, Dick, or Harry, right?
All right,
But
so
the fact of the matter is that she's trying to say that it's all on the man when women use their feminine wiles to get what they want, hence prostitution, escorting, tears and whines and moans and stomping their feet and attitude. Women do the same thing. They
okay,
pursue, subdue, and use men as well, and they think that their vagina is the best vagina in the world, and that's what they use to
and
pursue,
you
subdue,
make
and use men.
you make a good point, but the fact of the matter is the men have not been responsible. The men have not been out here being leaders, and that's what I think she's speaking
Well,
towards.
because the mothers and the fathers haven't taught them. They have relied on society to do so. Just like
Yeah,
when you want to rely on society to teach your children about your culture that they aren't even fucking a part of, how can you even expect them to do that?
you
We
see,
cannot
like
place
what
blame outside of our home.
what you just spoke on. Personally, I would take total responsibility for that. Like as a man, like there's no way in hell I'm gonna allow my daughter to be susceptible to the bullshit that goes on in this society. Not every man's gonna do that, okay? But the fact of the matter is what she's saying is most men do, And I can get that.
And most women do as well.
But it's not the woman's job. It's the man's job.
No, bullshit. The woman has a job as well.
All right. Okay.
They both,
And Simon,
they both have a job.
Simon, per Priscilla, men are incapable of being leaders because that is a feminine attribute. These are her exact words.
Yeah.
So you're incapable by even being a man of being a leader because it's not in you.
Right. So what she's saying is you need to
You're not
enable them.
able to be a leader because you're not a woman.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. The thing is men don't know how to enable women to be leaders right now. Like we've reversed the situation, and this is the problem. Like you're like the understanding of the argument is very diverse in the sense that if you've ever been in a real relationship, if you've been in a marriage for longer than 7 years, you'll understand how dichotomy actually works. I was married for 10 years, and I'll tell you, you can say what the hell you want, and all these men can say what they want. When my daughter speaks to her mother, my daughter's mother is in control. Period.
But is your daughter's mother in control of you?
No, that's not my role. My role is not because
okay.
my
Why,
role.
why not? Why not? Why not? Why is she not in control of you?
My role is not to be in control of her or of the situation. My role is to enable.
So is she in control of you? That is my question.
She's not in control of me like that. No.
Why not? Why is she not in control? If you guys have a daughter together and you're allowing her to lead, is she leading you as well?
To an extent. Like the thing is what most men won't. Well, there's a couple of men on the internet that will tell you this, but what most men won't tell you is until a woman comes into their life ain't shit. And what you find statistically with men over 50 years old, without a woman or divorced or single, they become they become a vegetated state. They don't even know how to operate because they don't even understand how to do shit without a woman around them. So
that's bullshit. Oh, that's bullshit. Why not? Why not?
So I'm saying to you, do you know a lot of men over 50 years old that are in control of their lives and have a purpose based on the fact that they're just by themselves and living by themselves?
At 50 years old, you're supposed to be preparing to die. Your life is done. You're done. What do you mean?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like most men over 50 years old by themselves, without a woman in their lives, without that sort of, comfort or,
at 50
partnership.
years old, you don't need a woman in your life anymore. If you've done everything you've done, you've obtained your childbearing goals. You've obtained your educational goals.
That's not no. Most men over 50 have not obtained everything they wanted to do. Most men.
Why not?
Because most men ain't most men. It's just as simple as that. You get what I'm saying? Like,
well, because the fact of the matter is that men are being raised wrong, right? So if you take a man who somebody needs to mute themselves. Let me mute everybody. Let me see, because I'm getting some feedback. When you're raising a child, when you're raising a man child, right? If you have this child at an age to where you have already obtained the necessary things that you need to bring a child into the world so that you can now focus on the child and their child rearing and how you want them to go, then you'll probably have a more successful child. The problem is that People are having children when they are not prepared for it. Why would you have a child and you make minimum wage? You can't even afford rent by yourself. Why would you have a child when you haven't reached an educational level to where you can turn around and give something back to your child? We got a lot of incompetent people having children, and then you expect their children to be raised in a way that they're able to take care of themselves, plus additional people, right? So what you're saying, it really kind of doesn't make any sense. There is what we call Maslow's hierarchy of needs, which she stole from me, which she likes to use, right? The way she interprets Maslow's hierarchy of needs is incorrect, okay? By the time you reach, there's I think about 5 levels. I'll have to pull it up. Don't quote me. 5, right? When you get to that pyramid, that part of the portion of the pyramid before the top pyramid, that is where you are pretty much 50, 60, 70, 80. You've obtained all your educational goals, your highest goals, your highest levels of success, your highest, you've raised your children and they're doing totally fine, and you are preparing to die, right? But she likes to stay on that bottom level to where everybody is just only having their basic needs. Okay, that level is for children. Okay, so what she is doing is she is describing the population as basically children who are only having their basic needs met, when that is not the level that everybody is on. There's that basic needs: sleep, rest, water, sex, food, shelter, right? You have to have those basic things, or learn how to have them and learn how to get those basic things for yourself. Then you're looking for self-esteem, the ability to think of yourself as somebody so that you can go out, set goals, and obtain those goals. Then on that next level, you're looking for love, right? So you have those 2 foundations. And then the third level is now you're looking for somebody to share your life with, right? That level, you should have probably obtained a bachelor's degree. You should not be making minimum wage. You should be able to afford yourself by yourself and not have to get with somebody because they have resources that you need.
Yo,
right?
yo, wait. Sorry. Yo, I understand where you're coming from, but that's a lot of work, bro. I mean, that's a lot of work. Wait.
It is a lot of work, and you have to be doing the self work before you try to bring other people into your life, and this is when people fail.
No, I just think people can make life complicated, and the thing is like life is not that complicated.
No, it's not that complicated if you have help from who you're supposed to have help from, which is your parents, and not the girl next door or not the man down the street. See, Princella didn't have that kind of help. I didn't have that kind of help, but that didn't stop me from obtaining my highest.
I think she did.
No, she didn't. You don't even know. Then you haven't been listening to her.
Yeah, I know who she is, like personally. Like, so that's why I came up, because I wanted to talk to you about it. Like, I don't know if there's a guy called Real Unlock. Like, he has a live stream. If you actually see that, she came up and we had a conversation. So and before on that, she was on Lapeef. We had a conversation. So I'm not just speaking out my ass here. I'm actually trying to have a real conversation with you about this. And I think what you're saying is meritable. Is cool. Do you get what I'm saying? But at the same time, the comparison part, I don't think makes a lot of sense, because we can't compare ourselves to everybody. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that you compare yourself to everybody. What I'm saying is that the way society functions, if you're on the level that society is on, or the level that society has set, by all means, go your own way and do your own things. But if you want to be able to compete in society, you have to do it the way they say do it, or else you're in your own matrix. What matrix are you in? Right? So society set goals for people in society. Remember the American dream? First, it was the American dream. A young woman gets married to a husband that can afford to provide her with a house and that white picket fence and those kids and the baby carriage and the minivan and different things of that nature. That was the initial American dream. That dream has changed to women getting their degrees, being successful, right, alongside of men, right, taking care of themselves, being independent, doing their own things, right? So, and in all actuality, the world is not really geared towards love. It is geared towards work. It is our own personal choices to be in love with somebody, to be with somebody. I know plenty of single men who don't long for a woman. There's plenty of single men who go pay for it and then send a broad on her way because he don't even want to be bothered. Right? So just because a man doesn't have a woman doesn't fulfill all of man's needs. He can fulfill those needs by himself. But it is because
No, that's incorrect. That's totally
no, it's not. No, a man can fulfill all his own needs. He don't need a woman living in his house to get his needs fulfilled. Hence the maid, the prostitute, and the chef.
That's incorrect.
No, that's it. That's in Europe. In reality, you don't need anybody but yourself.
No, that's incorrect.
No, it's not incorrect. You don't need anybody but yourself.
So you're trying to tell? You're supposed
to want. Right. You're supposed to not need. You're supposed to want someone else, not need them. Want them, because when you need them, and once you get your needs fulfilled, you don't want them anymore. You don't need them anymore. Right?
I think you fell under the spell. Like that's not how humanity is supposed to work.
No,
you're not supposed
what do you mean? That's not. Well, no, that's not how your humanity works.
No,
everybody.
I'm telling you.
No, everybody is their own individual. It is what you set your life goals to be.
This
you
is where
follow society,
goes
or
wrong.
You can follow your own set of goals and your own set of rules.
Prod B said she wants to say something, but I'm just saying, you know, if you're ever going to be in a real decent relationship, that's not how it goes down.
But what if you don't want a real decent relationship?
That's up to you.
Right. So therefore, what you're saying, it doesn't make any sense, because there are plenty of men that are by themselves who. What about the men that don't even like women?
There are not men out here who do not like women unless they have some sort of issue with their own sexuality. Like there are not men out here that don't like women. That's crazy.
But see, what you're not doing is you're not allowing for a person to be an individual. There are plenty of men out here who do not like women, who do not date women, who do not want women around. They like men. So a woman is not the be all. A woman is not the all to be all for every man in society.
I get
Simon. Hey, Simon.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What's up?
Hey, B-Code, thanks for having me again. Unfortunately, I can only stay for a little short time, but next time, if you have a live, if I have something to add, I'll be cammed up in my office, okay? Yeah, but Simon, Simon, you know I got love for you, right? You know I got love for you, bro, right?
No, we're brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers, man. But hey, what B-Code is saying is like facts, bro. Like, the thing about it is when it comes to the necessities of living, men don't really need women like that to incorporate all the things that we need on a day-to-day basis to survive and just basically to go about our lives in our own households.
That's a myth. That's a myth, bro. No, that's a myth. And the fact of the matter is if we took all the women off Earth, you'll have a real problem. Like tomorrow. Like it'll be a serious problem. You can't turn around. That's nonsensical to say that men do not. No, they do.
No, they don't. No,
All right, so
women need men.
What?
Women
All right, so
need men.
all right, so why? I'll tell you something, okay? Why do men have an issue with going to prison?
What do you mean?
Why do men have an issue with going to prison? Why do men try to avoid going to prison?
Some men don't try to avoid going to prison. Some men go to prison on purpose because it's three hots and a cot.
Nah. The reason why most men try to avoid going to prison is because there's no damn women in there. That's the problem. And they know what's going to happen in society, the society that they end up living in when they do that crime and get into those walls and start messing with men in a cell.
Hey Simon, I'm Simon. Hold on, wait, Simon. You're wait, Simon, hold on. Hey, wait, Simon. Wait, be code, hold on. Hey, Simon, your example just proved my point.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be a horrific experience, especially for two groups of men, for heterosexual men and for men who don't like to get raped. That would be horrific. However, it proves the point that we don't necessarily need women. Because if women all disappeared, it means that however horrific it is, it means that men could still satisfy their sexual urges.
That's right, and they still survive. And they survive.
Did you just say that, bro? Did you just say that?
And they survive.
But it's the truth. But wait a minute. You projected the truth in your own example.
Nah, wait a minute. Are you saying that's your truth, bro? Because
no, that's not my truth. No, that's not my truth. Wait a minute. If men weren't able to satisfy their sexual urges without women, then there would be no such thing as grape in prison.
Right.
So you think that's satisfying? Is that what you're saying?
It doesn't matter it being satisfying is not the point. The point is that there's still a way. Being satisfying is not the point. The point is that there would still be a way for men to pursue their desires. That's what I'm saying.
Man, some men like to sit back and watch porn and jack off versus being with a woman. Please. It's very satisfying.
Yo, I mean, the thing is, it's
okay, you better stop it.
Simon, that's why I came in. Wait, Simon. Here's the thing. I want to make something. Simon. I want to make something clear, real quick, Simon. Listen, because I'm never against you, bro, ever, right? The thing is, I love you, man. I'll be looking forward to when you hop on panels, man. We also have a mutual enemy, so it's all good. We're on the same wavelength. We're on the same wavelength. But I just want to say, in no way, form, or fashion am I saying do men see women as unnecessary, right? Men still want women in our lives. It's just that if it was a post-apocalyptic scenario, right, and there was no women, right, men would not be able to procreate, right, and pass down lineage. But we don't necessarily need women to survive in the same way that women need men to survive.
Right. Right. Let me say this. Let's take it back. Let's take it back to raw dog nature. What if all the cars were gone, all the houses were gone, all the plumbing was gone, all the prepared meat was gone, pre-cut, killed meat was gone? What the fuck do you think women will be doing? Looking for where the men are.
No, but another example is this, right? So women discriminately represent the nursing field, correct? So if all the women decided to not be nurses anymore, men could just fill that gap and be nurses.
That's
right. But if all men decided to stop construction, right, then construction would just be stopped.
Right.
Like there would be no women who would have there are exceptions, but a majority of women don't have the capability to lift up heavy shit every day, for 9 hours.
Right. 12 hours, 18 hours. Right.
Yeah, that's the only point, Simon, is that we're not saying that women are unnecessary or that men don't value women, but just pertaining to, because what she's also combating is Princella's pseudoscience that essentially women could survive or because I've heard her say before that women have always needed the resources but not the man. But pertaining to the industrial complex, right, there is a process in which you go and pursue and then gather those resources to then disseminate it to the mass populace for whatever desire they have. And the thing about it is, it's a fallacy to say that women need resources and not the men, because pertaining to resources, shit is in trees, shit is in caves, shit is underground, shit is in water, right? And so there would have to be a process for men to create an industrial complex in order to go gather and seek out and manifest those resources for the main populace. So you can't say that women need. Wait. She can't say that women need the resources of coal, right? But then totally negate the process of coal mining in the process of distributing that coal to the mass populace.
Right.
Okay, I get where you're coming from, bro. I understand what you're talking about. But the fact of the matter is we're living in a completely different world right now. We're in 2023. We're not in the 1960s anymore. This is not how it goes down, bro. And
So how does it go down right now to you?
How it goes down is we have some of the most intelligent ladies on earth, black women that are speaking out, who have fucking backgrounds, who can have a conversation about what the hell they've experienced and how the future's going to move, and that's just facts. I mean, we can't do anything about this.
We're not negating that. What we're negating is the fact that it's all patriarchy's fault. It's all men's fault, and that is not true.
What I mean, what do you mean it's all men's fault?
Simon, I have a question.
It's all men's fault.
Jesus, who's the deep voice nigga?
Simon, I have a question for you.
Who's this?
This is Prod.
Okay, what's going on, bro?
What's up with you, bro?
I'm listening, bro. What's going on?
Okay, I want to say something, and then I'm gonna ask you a question. You know Princella, right?
Yeah.
You know her and you understand her and you agree with her, right?
I do. Yes, I do. Go.
She says men are cancer and they should be, deleted from the planet. Are you going to go first?
No, because what she's saying is she's not speaking on all men. She's speaking on a particular type of man. She's speaking on a particular type of man that does this bullshit.
You got testosterone, don't you? You got testosterone in you, don't you?
No, but when we talk,
Are you going first?
Right. Are you going first? She's talking.
She right. You agree with her. You know her. You love her. Are you going first?
I'm not that dude, bro. So at the end of the day, I know who she's speaking about.
Are you going first, though?
Are
you sending your brother? Are you sending your cousin? Are you sending your dad?
Do you have ears, bro? Look, at the end of the day, when I speak, if I turn around and spoke about women, I'm not speaking about all women. I'm speaking about.
She is speaking about all men. She says it all the time.
You don't know that because you don't know her. So what are you talking about?
She says it all the time.
And she only has you around. She only has you around when it's necessary. When she needs to say, "Oh, well, I'm not talking about all men." That's why that is the only reason she has.
Hey, I would like to piggyback off of Prod's question when you guys are done. If you don't mind.
The only reason women get twisted about Princella is because of the fact that she shames you guys. Like, the fact of the matter is, she's one of the most intelligent black women out here who has sense. Like, at the end of the day, she is
shame me?
She is lapping like most black women out here just by the way she's operating, and that's why you guys have a problem with it. That's why you have a problem with it.
No, I don't.
You guys, I would like to piggyback off of Prod's question real quick.
Go ahead.
Simon. So Prod, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so Prod asked you, right? Princella says that men are cancer and they should be deleted or whatever. Are you going to go first since you like her, right? Now, one of her another main argument that she has is that one of the reasons why the patriarchy is so evil and should be done away with and women should separate from it is because it projects violence. Okay. and violence that exists within male savage nature. She said that. So let's say you were right, and she's not talking about all men, right? But what if she saw you and didn't have you in that category of men who should be deleted and are cancer, right? Let's say you're right about that. But she tells you, listen, Simon, you are not the man I'm talking about. But Dark Lake, he's one of those men I'm talking about that's cancer and should be deleted, right? I want you to go make sure he gets deleted, or men like Dark Lake. How in that scenario would that not incur violence?
Yo, bro, if you know, people only feel threatened if they are in a certain type of category of people. Like that's just where it goes down. Like, so I have no problem with her. I have no problem with her because
but hold on. It's not. Wait, Simon. You're not. Wait, Simon. You're not answering the question though. Yeah, because her argument is that patriarchy, right? It incurs violence, which is why she's critiquing it. One of the reasons why she's critiquing it. So what I'm saying is that if she has men like you in mind, right? Like a group of men like Simon in mind who are not the same type of men that she's talking about, right? And she said, okay, you guys aren't like that, this group in Simon, but those men are, right? So make sure they get deleted because they're cancer. Don't you think that would incur a form of violence?
Not necessarily.
I think, Simon, I think you're being a bit disingenuous because it doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. Everybody's going to defend their lives, bro.
Yeah, they are. And that's what we do on a daily basis. So when we wake up in the morning, we defend our lives. What are you talking about, bro?
Right. So if she had an opinion that you shouldn't be deleted, but I should, and so therefore you came at me, then you and I, wait a minute. Then you or I are gonna go down, bro. We're gonna fight. That's gonna be violence.
You're gonna go down. I ain't going down nowhere. What are you talking about?
Okay. Let's say I go down. No. You're right. Let's say I go down. Right. It would still. Let's say you beat me. Wait. Let's say you beat me. It would still be violence that's happening, right?
Yeah. Naturally.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. There's so many contradictions in her pseudoscience.
Right. Oh, like, wait. Okay, so what you're saying is no violence occurs in the world? Is that what you're saying?
That's my point, though. Violence. Violence occurs in the world, but she's blaming it on men and the patriarchy.
Yeah, so she has the right to do that. So what you're saying is, okay.
Do you defend her statement of saying that if she created a community that even women who've given birth to male children are not allowed? If you're a boy mom, you are not allowed because you have a male. And I don't want males in my community at all. Period.
Look, she's just going off some Amazon shit. I don't care what she's talking about in that sort of sense. I ain't passionate about it. Like I ain't her baby father. I don't care. Like the fact of the matter is I get where she's coming from in the fact of where
men are not capable of love, reasoning, or leadership.
Some men are not, and that's facts. Simple. I come from a big family. Like I know that
most every man nor every woman is capable of leadership.
Thank you.
The women that follow her obviously aren't capable of leadership.
That's up for you to decide. I don't know. I'm on the either side of the
because they can't lead themselves.
Well, I'm gonna say anybody that follows her are not capable of leadership.
Right.
Clearly. Right. Because they're not able to decipher exactly what she's saying, and you don't have to decipher anything because she's telling you clearly. You don't have to guess. She's saying it clearly and plainly.
Yeah.
Well, she's clearly some sort of leader because she's got quite a lot of people following her. So.
She has the ability to brainwash people, which is the same thing cult leaders do.
Right. And I was just getting ready to say that Jim Jones was a leader.
There's a specific formula in which she is following to a T.
Yeah.
In how to actually manipulate people.
So why ain't any of you ladies stepping up then? Why do we always complain about people that have a huge following, but we ain't doing the same fucking thing? What's going on there?
Well, because here's the thing. I'm not a savior. I'm not a savior of women, right? I'm not a savior of women because I know the true nature of women, right? I know I have told several women that I've come across in my life, leave him if he's beating you. Leave him if he's cheating on you. And they fail to do so. I shouldn't have to tell you that men are incapable of love for you to save your life.
That's
so
correct.
I'm not going to deal with it. And then in order for her to say, I'm going to mute you guys because I'm getting feedback. In order for her to she backtracked, right? So now she has followers that are married, coming up and saying, oh, well, I'm married, and even though I listen to Princella, it doesn't really affect me. You understand what I'm saying? She's backtracking. Then she backtracked on how she has a co-parenting relationship with her baby daddy, but the other women, they can't. They got to get rid of their men, but she can have her baby daddy. It's a hypocrite. A hypocrite. You have to be listening to her at every moment and listening to the comments of her subscribers to see the backtrack.
Yeah, I hear it, but I'm just saying, like, at least she's doing something. Most women out here ain't holding women accountable like that.
It's not enough to be doing something if what you're doing is detrimental to a community.
I don't know. I as a black male, experiencing black women, I think sometimes you need someone to just come up and just say some shit to make them understand. And the thing is it may not be the most perfect way of doing it. I think maybe someone else is going to come up after her that may have a better way of doing it. But right now, that's all we got. Like, you get what I'm saying? I don't really see anyone else.
The reason I don't have time for the bullshit, right? I don't have time for the bullshit. You need to manage yourself. If you can't manage yourself, then there's other ways, there's other directions you can go in. But don't come in my direction because I don't have time for it, right? These women, had they listened to their mamas, they probably wouldn't be in a situation that they're in today. Had they learned from other women's experiences, they wouldn't be in the situations they're in today. Had they exercised some self-control, right, they wouldn't be in the situations that they're in today. You mentioned male prisons. Well, there's female prisons as well, which means that both of men and women have bad behaviors, right? So we can't just put it all on men. And then with her excuse for that, for having women's prison, is that, oh, they're just piggybacking off of the man. They learn these bad behaviors from the man. When actually a lot of these women learn these bad behaviors early on. My thing is that you can turn a bad person good, but you can't turn a good person bad. And if you do turn them bad, they'll eventually turn back to good, right? So if I was just to use myself as an example, I don't give a damn how starving and hungry I am. I'm not going to rob nobody. I'm not going to kill nobody. And I'm not going to steal no food. I will ask. I will beg.
That's a lie, man. Come on.
Right? I will beg. I will borrow. I am not going to rob anybody because there are people out there that will help you. There is always the right thing. You can always choose the right thing and people will be there to help you. It is the fact that some people, their minds are just incapable of doing what's right. You have those people out there and there's nothing you can do. And that's why they continue to end up in prison. That's why they continue to do the bad things that they do because they're just, I don't know, naturally bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop off though, bro. I mean, like, thank you for having me up. I appreciate you. Appreciate the panel. Shout out to the chat. The code. I'm subscribing.
I don't know.
I've got a question before you go.
You want some delusional shit, Simon. You better rethink. You better regroup. Regroup yourself.
Yeah, I'm happy as Larry, but I'm happy to have any questions. I'm rich. I don't care. Go on.
You need to
Respect,
regroup.
respect, respect
That's
your
the
money.
problem.
Respect.
This
You
is
gotta
the thing. This is the
regroup.
thing. It's like when you get yourself up to a certain type of place, to get
I
what I'm
have a
saying. It's
question.
like,
You've already said you were rich.
yeah, I'm listening, bro.
Um, when asked who would be the most likely type of man to be able to be capable of love, you know what Princella said?
No. What did she
Okay,
say?
before I
She
tell
said,
you that, do you think you're capable of love?
"Oh, Jesus Christ."
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Respect. She said gay men would be most likely to be capable of love.
Right.
Do you agree? Is she this
Oh
cool
no.
person that you know personally?
Yeah, but I don't know anything
I'm not.
about
Look,
gay
look, look,
men.
look. Just answer the question.
I'm
Do
answering
you
the question.
agree?
Well, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about gay men. So, like, how am I supposed to answer your question? Like, you're
I don't
asking
think
a
she does
question.
either.
Yeah, well, you got to think about what you just asked because the thing is like you're talking about. I, I don't know the subject. I
I
have no
asked
idea
you,
about.
did you agree
I
with her words?
no, because I
Okay.
said this. I said like I get where she's coming from. I don't agree with everything she says. There's a difference. So I'm
No,
not
you
like
said she's smarter than most black women. You
Right. She's
capped.
the most
no.
educated.
I don't.
You
She
capped,
is.
bro. You
No, she
capped.
is.
That's
No,
Right.
no,
disrespectful. You
I'm
capped.
not. No, I'm not capping. I'm telling you, she is. I'm telling you for
How?
a fact she is.
But based on what?
Based
Her
on the fact
following on YouTube? Her
no,
following
no,
on TikTok?
no. Are you
Right.
gonna listen or are you just gonna talk? The fact of the matter is like she is a
We're gonna
very
do
smart,
all that.
intelligent lady. The fact of the matter is she's done more and most than a lot of these YouTubers, whether they're male or female out
Okay,
here.
like what?
She's professional. She does her own stuff.
Like
Like
what?
what? Have you never gone to her website? You never seen or checked out her
I didn't
history
just say
or
she did all these things. You did. Like what?
yeah, yeah. So go and check her out properly, not from the clips. Go and see her website. Understand she's written books. Like she has a
Okay.
background in law enforcement. Like she's actually had a career. Like
She did a lot
no,
of stuff over this years of her life. She's done a lot of
most
different things.
I'll tell you, most
She
men
had a
can't
lot of
turn
different
around.
hustles.
Right.
Hustles.
Most men can't turn around and say their baby mother's done what she did. Okay, we're just capping out here and trying to like play truth.
I
No, like
asked you, what did she do so
most
much
men
bigger than
out
all these
here,
YouTubers? What did she do? What makes her so greater than everyone else?
she got your attention, right?
No,
Yes. How do you know her
no, she
name?
doesn't. She doesn't have my
How do you,
attention. What
well,
has my attention is the
why are you
cap.
even talking about her then? Why are you even talking about her?
You jumped up here. I'm a moderator. I'm moderating your foolishness.
I love it. I love it. Oh my God, I love it.
That's
And
just
she
straight up
about to
that.
get my attention, and I'm about to shut her ass the fuck down. Cause I'm retired and I
Jesus
ain't got shit
Christ.
else to do. So she
You
about to
just
get my
claimed this
goddamn
woman.
attention.
You
She
just
about to
claimed this
get my
woman doing
attention,
more
and I'm
than
about to
every
shut her
woman.
ass down.
I was about to hop off in a second. This guy just
I
caught my.
love it.
He's like,
Oh
Jesus.
my God. Let me just shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
moderating me. Okay.
I'll let y'all
No,
take
you
care.
rich. You rich. Don't worry. These just words. You rich.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I'm poor.
Jesus.
I'm
I didn't
poor.
say you. I didn't say that. I didn't say
No,
that at
I'm
all.
poor. I'm telling you, I'm poor. I'm not rich. But I got a
All right.
lot in my
Well,
head though.
all right. Maybe you'll get to where you want to get to when you want to get to it. You get what I'm saying?
Maybe.
I mean,
But I'd like to
maybe
know how she's outdoing all of the black women, mostly.
because I'm just saying, like
How's that happening?
she has, and that's why you're talking about her.
Has?
That's all it is.
So
She
you can
has.
advocate, but you can't explain it.
Right.
Well, not right now, because I gotta go to bed, bro. Do you know what time it
Oh,
is in the
oh,
UK?
you so
It's like
rich.
Jesus
You
Christ.
gotta go to
No,
bed.
I'm
yeah,
dead.
I gotta drop my daughter off to school and shit. I got
I'm
shit to
dead.
do. What the fuck
Respect,
you talking about,
respect,
bro?
respect.
Jesus, I'm out. Look, I came across the Be Cold. I was subscribed to her channel for a minute, and You get what I'm saying? I was like, yo, she's kind of cute. I want to hop on her channel and just like, chop up the conversation. I don't want to get into some mix up with you. What are you talking about, bro? Just chill.
No, this isn't a
Like,
mix up. I'm just asking. You
all
taking my
right,
voice
but
wrong.
maybe next time, maybe you could give me like a 30-minute warning or some shit. Right now I gotta do some stuff and drink some water and just wake up and cook some eggs and breakfast.
You had a lot to say before you announced you had to leave.
I always got a lot to say. You didn't see me on Kendrick G, nigga. What's up, man?
No,
I'm single
I
as
didn't.
fuck. Like, yeah, go over there and you'll see what the fuck.
Stop telling me to go do. Stop advertising things that you're not really willing to explain.
I'll advertise anything I fucking want to advertise.
Cool. Just don't expect me to listen to your advertisement.
You're not the host, bro. Chill the fuck out. Like,
I'm asking you questions and you're not answering.
If B-Code tells me to shut the fuck up, I'll shut the fuck up. You can't.
B-Code, don't tell him to shut up. Tell him to keep talking and actually respond.
Nah, I only listen to women. I don't listen to men, man.
Listen,
that sounds about right.
Listen, Simon. If you want to be a part of Princella's camp, that's your life. That's the matrix you want to be a part of, right? That's okay.
He ain't gonna get in. He ain't gonna get in.
That boy's going to get eliminated. They're going to take him down.
Okay.
She hates you, bro.
No, you're gonna see us. You're gonna see.
She hates you, bro.
No, you're gonna see the next red velvet carpet walk down, and me
she hates
her
you.
gonna be arm in arm, and you're gonna be hating like a. You're gonna be.
She hates you. You are a man. She hates you.
Yeah, no.
Oh, so wait. So you said you're gonna be arm in arm with her?
Yep, you don't understand. Like you don't.
Oh, I mean, cool. But she hates you though.
No, I mean, everybody needs a beard, I guess. Everybody needs a beard. I mean,
this is problematic within the black community. You don't understand what's going on, really. Do you get what I'm saying?
She hates you.
We understand exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. You're not listening. I'm telling you.
Oh,
like,
we all know that she don't believe in anything she's fucking saying, and it's all for money. We do realize that, and that's the fucking problem. That's the fucking problem.
Right.
Okay.
If a bomb dropped on her subscribers today, she wouldn't give a fuck. She just go on other panels and scrape up more subscribers.
Okay, so most of these cats on YouTube ain't doing the same thing.
They are.
It's a fucking problem.
They are.
Exactly. They are. They're all doing the same.
They're really not benefiting the black community at all.
Right.
And it's a fucking problem.
Yeah. Right. So what are you doing?
Are you a man? Are you a man?
No, I'm a female. What are you talking about? Come on.
Well, you acting like one. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm asking.
I'm feminine as fuck. So what?
Yeah, because I don't know how you identify. You know, I have to ask these questions so I know how to address you.
Why do you want to know though? Would you get what I'm saying?
So I know how to address you, sir, ma'am.
What does
it mean,
bro?
She them.
Christ.
I'm trying to give you the respect.
What? No, you're not respecting me. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to. You won't allow me to.
You're lying.
You won't allow me to. You won't allow me to give you any kind of respect.
You're trying me.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I know you don't think you deserve respect. That's fine. You know, people. You work it out on your own. I mean, I'm just gonna call you they, them. Okay, they, them. Okay.
All right. I know you.
They, them. They, them. They, them.
I know.
They, them. They, them. Hey, they, them. Calm down. They, them. Calm down. Because I tried to give you the ability to let me know what you were, so I can, address you properly, but you don't want me to.
What kind of ability are you gonna give me? What are you talking about?
I was trying to address you appropriately, but you won't allow me to do that. I don't do that. I understand. You're probably still trying to figure it out yourself. Got it. Not a problem. You know, we're not gonna ask them kind of questions. They real. I know. It's in this day and age. Everybody, next week you might decide you want to do something else. I know. Got it. Understand?
I get it. But
let your wave flag, let your flag wave whichever way it wants to. I'm not even judging you on that.
Get a new avatar and like come back to me because you don't look that pretty right now. Okay, just stop.
Oh, I thought you only listen to women.
What do you look like?
I look pretty as fuck, man. I'm a pretty nigga. That's who I am.
Let me ask you a question, Simon.
So you like looking at niggas? Oh, okay. You know, you probably are a pretty nigga. I mean, I didn't know niggas was pretty, but you know, I mean, that's.
Oh, you see, and that's the whole problem because you don't appreciate.
You know,
niggas.
I thought men were handsome. I thought men were handsome. I didn't know they were pretty. But this explains a lot. They them.
Let me ask Simon a question. Simon, why aren't you married to your daughter's mother?
She went through some problems.
She went through some problems.
And then she worked them out, and then she said, "I don't want to do this shit."
No. She went through some real problems, which you don't understand, and most people in your community probably went through them problems and got misdiagnosed. So yeah, no, she went through some real problems, and I'm still with her, but we're not rocking like that. So you know.
So why didn't you marry her before you guys had a daughter?
I did marry her before we had a daughter.
So you guys are still married, or you got divorced?
No, we were married for 10 years, and then I had to divorce her because, like, she was going through some stuff, and I didn't want to be bad with her and like put her down and stuff. You know, she's not.
So with that being said, you just proved Princella's point.
Which is
no integrity. For one, you made vows that you did not stand by because you said she's going through something mentally, right? So obviously she has a mental condition, but you can't handle it. So you decide you want to divorce her instead of working it out and standing by what you agreed to in your vows.
I'm not a mental professional, bro. Like at the end of the day, if someone gets sectioned, you can't do nothing about it. When the police get into this game of your life, you can't turn around and go, oh yeah, I'm bowing out. No, she's still in my life. I'm still looking after her, but she got sections. She's on medication, and I can't do anything about it. It's nothing to do.
So you bowed out.
You're not fucking listening, are you?
No, I am fucking listening because you said you divorced her. Wait.
Yeah. So did you understand the point?
You didn't honor your vows. You didn't honor your vows.
I'm still honoring my vows.
So what were your vows? What were your vows? For better, for worse, for sickness and health, right? Right. So she's sick,
still
right?
Looking after her. Yeah, and I'm still looking after her.
So why did you divorce her?
So why did you have to divorce her if you're still looking after her?
Because she became a problem. Like she became a real problem.
No, I understand. No, I completely understand what you're saying. 100%.
It wasn't her fault, to be fair. It was like she went through sickness. Like she had a C-section. It was bad. I've spoken on this on multiple times about postpartum depression and all the. You know, I've spoken on it multiple times. People don't want to listen to that shit.
But see, there's usually a reason why women go through postpartum depression. And a lot of times they didn't have a good pregnancy. The person that they're
it was bad. That was the most horrific thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I've seen people go through some bullshit. Like I've seen death. I've seen gangsters. I've seen like people getting shot. I've seen people dying in front of my fucking face. That was the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. The way they treated her.
Is she like a out of control type of person? Like if she don't take her medicine, does she behave in a certain way that's intolerable?
She was. Now she's okay. Like she's sedated. So like, but I've got, don't think it was easy. I went through 2 years of court to get my daughter back. She abducted my daughter, and they went missing for like 6 months. And I had to track them down and find my daughter, and that's why my daughter lives with me.
Is that after you divorced her, she went missing?
Yeah.
Well, you see why, right?
So she was capable. So she was.
No, you divorced this.
So if she was capable of taking care of your daughter, why was she just
she wasn't capable of taking care of my daughter. That's the point. She abducted my daughter. I came back home one day and they were missing. She left the front door open and my daughter and her were gone.
Okay, I get it.
I had to go through court and track them down.
Where'd she go? But where'd she go for 6 months?
She was fucking homeless and my daughter was on the fucking street. And she was being crazy. You get what I'm saying? So, as I said, like I had to track them down and I had to find out where they were and all this sort of crazy 007 bullshit.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
It was crazy. So, but at the same time, I still, as I said, like right now, I could be dismissive and be like a dumb nigga and go, okay, you know, fuck you or all your
So
bullshit that
what
you
was
put me through.
the benefit? What was the benefit in divorcing her?
I didn't want to divorce her. I had to divorce her because she was acting out. That it wasn't sort of like a thing of I wanted to divorce her. I never wanted to get married. I'm never gonna get married again. I'll tell you that. Like the thing is like she's the one and she's the only one and she's always gonna be the one regardless, like of how sick she acts or whatever bullshit she does.
Mm-hmm.
So
I have a
why did you
question.
have to divorce her? I don't understand the have.
Because she was acting out. She abducted my child, our child. Like, so I had to divorce her to go through the courts to actually get an order so that I can be in control of the situation. So now, like, I'm my daughter's sole parent.
Okay, yeah, because with you guys being married, she basically had equal rights and could pretty much do what
Right.
she wanted to. Okay, I get you.
Right,
Okay,
right.
okay,
Yeah.
all right. Okay.
I have a question.
You drag me through my fucking life like this. What's wrong with you people?
Oh, well, but they.
Well, you did it to yourself, sir.
I understand you more. I understand you more. I understand you more. I understand.
But wait, so how? Okay, this woman that you love, she gonna be the only one. But now you saying in a few months, you and Priscilla gonna be walking down the red carpet arm in arm and shit like that. Don't think I ain't put that shit together. So all this lovey-dovey fucking story, bullshit, whatever. You tried it, it didn't work. So yeah, more on that.
I'm listening to you, and
more
on
that. More on
I like
that.
her. What's wrong with that? What's
this
wrong with
red
liking
carpet.
What's wrong with that? That don't mean I don't have a future just because I went through some bullshit in my past. You damn well know what that looks like.
But no, you said that's the woman, that's the only one, and all of this stuff. You tried to give us that sob story about your ex-wife that you had.
It's not a sob story. It's
and
facts.
all of that.
Like,
but now,
I have a question.
but now let's go back to the Princella thing. This you're gonna be arm in arm with this woman who is clearly mentally fucking unstable, which means to me you got a pattern of picking women that are mentally unstable. But I'm not gonna get into that.
That's kind of interesting that you sort of point that out because there's no pattern. There's just one woman.
Oh, baby, that's a pattern. That's a pattern.
No, I've only slept with 3 women in my life. How many people have you slept
with?
But
you're specifically picking ones that are mentally unstable.
What's your body count, bro?
It's the problem.
What's your body count?
Nah, bro, we ain't gonna do that.
Exactly.
No. Look.
You can only get 3 women to sleep with you.
Hold on, 504. Let me address him because he's trying to do this thing that men do.
I know the whole shut slamming bullshit. I know.
No, it's not even about shaming. Let me say it. It's not about shaming or nothing like that. I agree that it's respect amongst men that comes when you get cheeks. I agree, right? What does that say about any other style of, personal ability? So you can smash a lot of girls or you can smash a little bit of girls. Does that make you smarter? Does that make you a better human?
Why are you even posing that question?
Because you asked me my body count after I laughed at your body list.
Shit. I literally
you said, "What's your body count, bro?"
No, I said what my body count was. I didn't ask you shit. I said my body count was 3. That's it.
Right, and I laughed because it was hard for me to hold it in.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry that I laughed.
I spoke to Empress. I was asking her what her body count was. I wasn't asking you.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. You can't ask Empress that.
Why not?
Because Empress is a female. Talk to a man.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. So what's your body count?
It's higher than 3.
All right, good. Are you proud?
No, I'm mad you even asked that and brung it here.
Okay, so have you ever been married?
It's higher than 3 with that voice.
What? You get to talking in her ear and touching that cervix?
Have you ever been married, bro? You know what marriage looks like?
No, I'm not married.
Yeah, never been married. So what you've
But you said you didn't even want to get married. But you didn't even want to get married, is what you said. And then you're divorced, so it don't count.
No,
I have a question.
You're divorced.
Gonna get married
You're divorced.
No,
You're
Yeah, I'm
divorced.
divorced. Yeah, I'm divorced.
Uh-huh.
And I
So
said
it
I
don't
was
count.
only
So
gonna
you
get.
failed.
How does it
You
not count?
failed.
What are you talking
You
about?
failed. You
Divorce
failed.
is failure
I
of
ain't failing
marriage.
shit. No, it's
You
not.
failed. You're a
No, it's not
failure.
because
Accept
most
it.
people.
Face it. It's cool.
But
Because
let
as
me
soon
tell
as
you,
you
I,
be able to accept the fact that you failed, you can make correction to then
right.
not fail
let
again.
me tell you why he
So
failed.
it's not a problem.
Let me tell you
Yeah,
why he
I'm
failed.
listening to this shit. Go on.
He failed because he allowed her to lead. Had he led, she probably wouldn't be going through the mental issues that she's going through. But it's when you let a woman lead, it's too much stress on the woman to bear the child, take care of the child, deal with all the emotional aspects that come with having a child and being married and doing everything in the house.
Yeah.
That you allowed her to lead when you should have.
She didn't do any of that, bro. I cooked, cleaned. I washed her clothes.
Right, she was the leader. You were the. She was the big nigga, and you was
She
the
didn't have to
bitch.
do shit. No, I wasn't the bitch. The fact is I paid for all this shit, and she didn't need to do shit. And the fact of the matter
And
is,
you
most
pay.
people ain't ever gonna experience a relationship like that, and that's why they're pissed a lot of the time. They're in relationships. Most people are in relationships where they have to do all of that sort of stuff. When you're actually being taken care of and being treated like a real princess, and you've experienced that shit, yeah,
Princesses are not real unless you're a real princess.
turn you. It may turn you a bit
She wasn't
doolally.
supposed to be in a princess ship. She was supposed to be in a queen ship.
Okay, so it may turn you a bit doolally if suddenly the guy turns around and goes, "I'm getting the fuck out of here," and you have to start surviving by yourself. That's the difference. Like, if you've ever been in a house,
see, I'm telling you, a real leader would have locked her fucking ass in the house. He would have had a 2-way key lock, and he'd have locked her fucking ass in the house where she couldn't get out with the baby.
Jesus,
that's a
I have
real
a question on behalf of the men with children. Right?
Listen,
I have a question.
Go on.
I respect what you said and what you did when it comes to the situation of your daughter being snatched away from you and things of that nature. I respect that you went and got her. Okay. Your daughter is your prized possession. Right?
I'm listening.
No, I'm asking you a question. Is your daughter your prized possession in your eyes?
My daughter's not my possession, but go on.
Okay. Is your daughter your most prized individual on this planet?
No.
Who is?
Then I'll continue my question.
I'm listening. I'm just listening to this nigga. So go on.
I gotta be a nigga now.
I'm sorry. I pardon you, brother.
No, I'm cool with that. But I noticed how you didn't say that before. Now you're saying that.
Saying what? Nigga.
That I'm a nigga. Yeah, like I'm a nigga though.
You're getting too damn personal. I'm just speaking and listening.
No, I'm not getting personal. I'm going by what you told. And my question.
All right. Oh, I'm just listening to you, brother.
My question that I want to ask on behalf of all the guys who I know.
All right.
You had your daughter snatched from you for 6 months, saw the person who snatched her, and still decided to be nice to her.
Right.
That's different.
Why is that different? You've never been through that shit. How do you know what's different or not? Like,
actually, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, exactly. So unless you look, if someone like put a bullet in you, and they were your brother, how would
I shoot his ass in the face?
Okay.
My brother would never.
But he's still your brother.
Regardless. If he shoot me and don't kill me, I'm gonna shoot his ass in the face.
Yeah, but he's still your brother, bro. There's nothing you can do.
He ain't my brother when he shoot me. You hear me? We don't shoot brothers over here.
What I'm trying to say to you is that's my wife. Like, although I divorced
that's your wife who stole your daughter for 6 months and made her live on the street like a vagrant.
Yeah, but although I divorced her and although she was going through some shit, you don't know what the fuck she went through. So I do.
Hey, you keep look, respect. She went through stuff, right? She stole your child. You seen her again.
How old are you, Simon?
I'm in my 40s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're older than me.
Yeah, I'm old.
No, you're not old. I said you're older than me.
You're old enough. You're old enough to know better.
Hey, B-Code.
I am.
Hey, B-Code, if someone stole your child for 6 months straight, then you saw them again, How you think that would go?
Well, in my case, me being the woman that I am, I mean,
Caution tape gonna be put up.
It wouldn't happen through me personally. Just put it like
I
that.
get you. I get you, because you're a feminine woman.
It wouldn't happen through me personally.
I get you.
Okay.
504, your child gets stolen for 6 months and forced to be a vagrant on the street, and then you see the person who stole your child again.
I suggest somebody call the cops and put some caution tape up. Put some caution tape up.
And you know, I can't say that because then I would be away from my child forever, right? So that's where my train of thought would be. That's why I said it wouldn't happen through me personally.
The thing is you know, people want to succumb to violence as the first point of call. And you know, you can't, especially when you're dealing with children. You can't. My whole thing, and you know, I know like we're on YouTube and we're just chopping it up and whatnot, but this is a real thing for me. And when I tell you it's a real thing for me, like experiencing a black woman who's gone through problems after birth is a real thing. Like, we don't really realize what happens in that hospital. I saw what they did. Listen to me, bro. I saw what they did to my ex-wife.
What did they do?
They messed her up. They didn't take care of her properly. They cut her up bad. She had a C-section. And yes, our child was born. But the fact of the matter is she was not the same person she was after.
What country are you in? Are you in the United States?
No, I'm in the UK. I'm in the United Kingdom.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm just saying we need to be cautious about this sort of stuff. And as I said, I spoke about this before, and I respect the brother that was up here. I'm just saying, like, unless that's actually you, it's a problem. Like, I've got sisters, I've got brothers.
So what? Okay, so what? I mean, like, when you say they messed her up, what did they just not do a proper C-section, or they? I mean, what happened? Like, what happened?
Most of the time when you're going into, I don't know if you've had children. I'm just saying, most of the time when you know, they're bringing black women into these wards, they're putting up students. They're not putting up professional doctors, people with experience. They'll experiment.
That is an accusation,
you, bro. It's not an accusation, sir. I'm telling you. Like, I'm a fucking lawyer. Like, I know this.
You telling me that the doctors were unprofessional and they do that on a recurring basis?
I've got total recordings of this shit. I could put it up. Like, there are students.
How many hospitals you talking about?
Yo, bro.
Are they
just
all
one?
Hospitals? Like,
well, that's an accusation. What, ain't it a law against that?
Do you have children, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And everything's been perfect. Every childbirth been perfect. Everything's been okay. Right. So why do you think that is?
You claimed that your baby mama was discriminated against.
No, she's not my baby mama. I don't have baby mothers. What are you talking about?
Well, wife, ex-wife, you divorced her, so now she's your baby mother.
Right.
No, she's the child of my mother. She is not a baby mother. She is a single mother at this point. But she's not a baby mother. There's a difference. Like, I ain't just bust her down and walk away from her. That's a baby mother. There's a difference.
You bust her down and divorced her.
Okay. These guys. We get what you're saying. So, like, did the C-section? Oh yeah, he dropped off. I'm wondering, like, did the C-section mess with her mental, or did they just
that dude
really
full of shit?
Did they give her a pity party? Because sometimes when you give women a pity party, when you don't rationalize things for them and tell them, hey, it's gonna be okay, don't worry about it, we're gonna do X, Y, and Z, give them comfort and security, they usually feel like they just hanging on a noose. Mm-hmm. Right? So I don't think maybe he was mature enough. He doesn't sound like a mature man. Right? He sounds like he allowed the woman to lead. And if he knew all these things, I mean, like, you're in the UK and you know they got students. Like, did you do your research on where you wanted her to have a baby? Like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah,
Can I
none of
say
this shit
something?
makes sense.
Yeah.
I want to address all the people who might be listening. This is the issue with the things that Princella says and the ideology that she pushes. It makes people ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
They become fanatics.
Yeah,
This
and
man came up here and said
it's
nothing
shocking that
real.
as a man he would be indoctrinated by her bullshit. That just shows that he's an effeminate man to be indoctrinated by her bullshit, to think that she's so intelligent and not to see through her bullshit. That's scary. It's niggas out here doing this now. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they did it with Kevin Samuels, so it's the same group. Think about it.
I don't really
It's the
have an
same
issue
group.
with Kevin Samuels.
But it's the same thing.
My
They're
issue is
preaching
that,
the same thing.
right, but my issue is that it just proves how weak in the mind Black people are. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the hell? Like, they might as
He
well.
made every excuse for that woman.
Oh, man.
He made every excuse for a woman who stole his child and made his child live in poverty.
And he didn't have to divorce her. He could have had her checked out and declared mentally unstable. He didn't have to divorce her.
Mentally incompetent. Yes.
He didn't have to divorce her. That was the easy way out. And like I said, and I'll say it again, he did not follow his vows. Simple and plain. So
He came up here claiming he knew this woman.
He can spin it however he wants. And I'm still interested in how we're going to see him and Princella arm to arm walking a red carpet in a couple of months. What's that about?
He's an idiot. He's an idiot. She gonna be walking hand in hand with a bitch.
Exactly. Walking his ass on a leash. Keep it up.
Right. So he thinks
this is the same woman that's telling. Yeah, this is the same woman that's telling women who have boys that they need to kick their sons out as a teenager when they're 16 years old. This is the same woman.
Right. She knows nothing. But yet and still, let me I would do it, but I'm not ready to do it yet. I still got a little time go by. But yeah, she's crazy. She's crazy.
And like I said, look, that fits because he done picked two mentally unstable women if he is with her.
Right.
Well, yeah, what was his name?
Simon. Maybe
Simon Hectic.
Women.
Yeah. So maybe that's his thing. You know, maybe he likes mentally unstable women and he thinks it's fun. Like, I don't know.
And then no, he didn't say he was cooking and cleaning and like and then, but here's the thing. She's so mentally unstable that when his daughter talks to her, she pretty much she's leading. He allows her to lead. So how contradictory is that? Remember when I was asking
how is she leading and mentally unstable?
Right, right. So how do you allow her to lead you? Yeah, so
10 years, he said. 10 years.
Crazy.
I'm not even gonna call the man crazy. It just didn't make any sense to me.
No, it didn't make any sense. And when you first spoke, he was very intimidated by your voice. He was like, "Oh, this with the deep voice." He's intimidated by your voice. That he's a beta male. He's a beta. He's a beta.
Well, you heard when I said that Princella said that it's a feminine quality to lead and do all of that stuff. He's like, yeah, okay, got it, understand. Okay,
I'm a pretty.
That's
nigga.
why I had to know which way to address him or her or them or they. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Another ass whooping, Simon.
Oh, I thought you had to make breakfast and go to bed and wake your daughter up and what else? Right. What other excuse you gave us? Make some tea and
you guys.
You
need to chill the fuck out, man. I'm just.
Did you make your tea and crumpets?
I ain't got it yet, man. I got another hour, so I'm like, okay. I've been listening. So.
Oh, you got another hour.
Yeah, I got another hour, man.
He's rich.
Oh,
He has
okay.
time. He's rich.
Yeah, I'm rich, bitch. What's up? What's wrong with it?
So why you got time constraints if you so rich?
Because I've got routine, man. I got schedules. I got things to do. That's just how things go down, man. Come on, let's be real.
Okay. Like
Right.
what? What's your routine?
My routine?
I'm interested.
Why do you want to know my routine?
Well, you don't want to elevate us. Look, we want to elevate too. What rich people do? What's a rich person routine?
Right, shit.
Yeah.
We trying to be on your level.
I mean, what you doing?
A rich nigga's routine pay me.
Well, I don't want to be on no nigga routine now. I just want to be on a rich person's routine now. A nigga routine now. I don't want no parts of that shit.
I'll tell you
nigga
something.
shit get you in trouble. Yeah, I don't want no nigga.
I'll say something to you. Just get with a good man who don't go out and mess about, go to bars, play PlayStation.
Oh, so that's what you do?
I ain't do any of that shit.
That's your routine? I asked what your routine is. So it's don't get with a good nigga.
I was saying to you, that's like what you want to do. Like you want to.
No, I'm asking what your routine is, sir.
My
routine,
or they, or my routine is clean. I wake up in the morning, I brush my damn teeth, and I get to my work, and that's all I do. I look after my child.
You don't wash your ass?
Yo, what you talking about, man?
You just said you brush your teeth.
Why are you concerned about me?
That booty juice Princella was talking about?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, most of these niggas out here don't know how to wash their ass, man. So,
well, how would you know?
Because I was taught. I had two parents, and they taught me how to do that.
What makes you think everybody else don't know because you were taught?
I didn't say that. That's not what I said at all. I didn't say.
You said most. Just so
yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
What's the percentage that you know
I didn't
don't?
The percentage that I rock with and who are my friends, family, and
so how do you
hold on, wait.
know that they didn't wash their ass?
Wait. So only Simon's friends and the people he rock with are clean. The only clean men out here are Simon's friends.
Oh wait, did he say those are the only ones that don't wash their ass? I'm confused.
Ginger tea. I bathe in ginger tea and lemon. I put some lemon in that shit. I bathe like the Romans, bro. You don't even understand. Like I'm one of these niggas out here that like.
I respect you clean. I respect you clean.
So you wash in a creek is what you're saying?
No. I pull up
cool
my
cat.
bar.
I got you.
My bar. It's got tea and lemon in it.
Well, they didn't really have running water like that. So how did sir?
Yeah.
Run that again?
I wired my own water to my house. You don't know. Like I don't rely on the government. What are you talking about?
I respect that. Your plumbing ability.
I hired people to come and fix my house in the way that I wanted my house to be fixed.
I respect your paying ability.
It's perfect. That's what it is. So when ladies come in my house, they know what it is. They don't even need to pander. Like they just.
You only had 3 ladies. What ladies are you talking about?
I'm not gonna play these games. You can't come on here and just say what you want to say. We got good minds. We got good brains. You can't just come on here and say some shit.
That ain't good.
So the 3 ladies you met.
I said I had children with 3 ladies. I slept with 3 ladies and had children. That's what I said. I didn't say anything in between. You didn't
wait. So you got 3 baby mamas? Wait a minute.
Why did you choose?
You got hold on. Wait.
What happened to the other
he got. Yeah, you got 3 baby mamas. Did you have kids with all 3 of the women?
Yeah, all over the world. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
No, I'm asking.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what you said. I'll answer the question.
No, I'm asking a question.
Now
I'm asking a question.
3 all over the world. Yeah, I have 3 baby mothers all over the fucking world. Yeah.
I thought you didn't have baby mothers.
Now you're going somewhere else. You were.
And you must be used to talking to females. That's what that is. You used to talking to females.
Are
That's what it
slow
is.
people. Are very slow people.
You were talking about my wife. That's a different thing. My ex-wife is not my baby mother. That's what we were talking about. That's a different thing.
So the
I
other
didn't.
two are baby mothers.
No, they're not baby mothers either.
So
Wait a minute.
why you can't control what you say out your mouth?
Right.
No, you're just not listening, bro. There's a difference.
No, we listening.
No, I heard you clearly. I have a
What
question
did
for
you
you
hear
because
me?
I know you about to
What did you
bullshit.
hear me? All right. So what did you hear me clearly say? That I have 3 children, right?
You
Did I
said I
say
got
it?
baby mothers all over the world. All over the world. Right? You rich, right? All over the world. Right?
Yeah. No.
Then why
I
you
was.
ain't all over the world with your kids? You rich.
Yeah. That's the reason why I did.
No. Why aren't the kids with you, rich guy?
How do you know they're not with me, bro? What are you talking about?
I thought they were all over the world. Are you all over the world?
Yes, nigga. What's wrong with you? Like, you think people aren't capable of doing that shit? This is the thing. We have such ingenuous conversations about stuff. You've never sort of like, do you not have a friend or like a family member that just travels regularly, gets on planes, goes to other
We
countries,
know
does
what we know
business? What are
is
you
that
talking
you're
about, bro?
disingenuous. We know you're disingenuous. Coming in here with this Princella, praise the Princella bullshit.
No, the only reason why you're having a go at me is because I agree with Princella. And
Let me tell you.
No, I'm having to go at you because you're ridiculous.
Let me tell you something. Okay.
We understand that you are a man and you the one that she's talking about and saying that they ain't got no leadership abilities, they aren't capable of doing all. We understand. We understand that one. Rest in your feminine or masculine. Whichever one she's saying is which. Yeah, she don't like you.
Hates you. She really hates you. Okay.
No, she don't, because I know her. What are you talking
No,
about?
you don't.
What?
She
It's like
hates you.
it's like one of your girlfriends turning around and saying what you're saying to me, and me going, does she? Does she not? No, I don't need to be questioned. Do you get
Let me
what I'm
tell you
saying? I know who she is. So at the end of the day, it's like
my
you
best
can't tell me
friend
she hates me.
my man, she hates me. Okay, she hates me.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
You know, like when
I have
you
a
got
question
one of
for
them.
you.
You're not
When you
paying
have,
attention
you
to
know,
what's
like
in front of
most
your
of these
face.
chicks,
She is telling you she hates you,
you
and
know,
yet
like when you have
you think you are an exception to the rule, and you are
I am an
not.
exception to the rule. I am bars.
Would you
I
tell
am.
her that?
Yeah, that's what's
So
going
you
on.
gonna tell her who she gonna talk to?
You have testosterone and sperm. You didn't join my
Well,
sperm live, did you? My live.
well,
On
maybe
sperm.
not. Maybe not. Maybe don't have. Maybe
The
don't
thing
taking the
is
other stuff.
what people don't really understand is there's other things in play. Do you get what I'm saying? So like we can say what we want, but the fact of the matter is when Princella gets with me, it's going to be a different game to the world, and that's what you're going to see.
What, after she get divorced?
Yeah.
You don't sound too confident.
Right.
You waited a long time for this, didn't you?
Well, I don't need to wait for shit. I'm just saying it is what it is. I can't.
Oh, you
really...
waiting because she's still married. You waiting.
So you gonna bring your daughter and y'all gonna move from the UK down to Texas, or she going to the UK?
I don't need to
and
move
then what y'all
anywhere.
gonna do with her white girlfriend she living with right now?
Right.
What y'all gonna kick her out?
Right.
What you don't understand is we got multiple houses in multiple places. It's like we don't need to be stationed in one place. What are you talking about? It's like
You said we.
We. Oh, you speak French too?
Yeah, I speak multiple languages.
Parlez-vous français? What?
I'll do that all day long, bro. I'll do that all day long.
I got a question for you. What are some of Princella's good points? Like points she made that you cannot argue with?
That's a hard one.
I don't know if that's a hard one. I don't think
We know.
This is your future wife. This is your future wife. You got to represent.
Right. What is her best talking points that can't be refuted?
You know what? as a man, as a high value man, I don't even look at that. I'm looking at her, and I turn around. Well, let me finish. Right. I look at her, and she looks fit, feminine. She's intelligent. She knows what
She
she's
looks
talking
feminine. Wait a fucking minute. She looks feminine to you?
Yeah, she looks feminine. She talks.
Oh.
She talks the right way, and she has respect. Overall, she has respect.
Okay, so what if she wants to switch?
Switch to what? What are you talking about?
You know what?
What if she wants to switch?
Switch to what?
Well, maybe he don't have to switch. Maybe, because we still haven't.
Switch to what? What are you
clarified.
talking about? Come on. Yeah,
They
she
them.
said clarify. What's she switching to?
What
You think?
Yeah.
Biko, am I free to speak?
To the other side?
Yeah.
You think she's
You
switching
sure?
to the other side?
Yes.
Nah, that's just
Okay.
a persona that's being put across to the media.
Okay, hold on. Because persona or not, this is what she claims publicly, right?
Right.
Okay,
We
so
got somebody else coming to the stage.
who's this?
What's up, Emperor? This dude sounds like an idiot.
Well, we don't know if it's a dude or not. We're just gonna we gonna say they them. It's they them. It's they them. Cause it's a really touchy subject, and we haven't figured it out.
Women
refuse to
her
answer
about Princella.
him,
What's wrong
her,
with you?
they them. We don't know. So
why are you so?
It might
hurt
be.
about
He might.
Princella? What's
She.
wrong?
They might be right up her alley.
Will you switch places?
Yes. Switch places with what?
Yeah, dog. I was like, really? This dude really? What's wrong with you, dude?
Well, apparently they got houses together because we don't have to just be in one place. So yeah, explain the property that we got together.
Yo, when you're on an international status and you hit that sort of level, like it's
you rich. Okay, stop it. You're rich.
Dude, stop lying.
What international place where you are with this woman who is one on a watch list and two has a criminal background? Explain that to me again.
What?
Oh, she got a criminal background. What's
yeah. No, I'm gonna come out with everything all at one time. But go ahead.
Yeah,
why are you trying to shame her? Why are you trying to shame her? What's wrong with you?
That's some new
information. Oh no, baby. Ain't no shame.
Why are you trying to shame my lady? What's wrong with you? Like,
no, it's not about shame. Why would you be shamed? You got a criminal background and you on the watch list.
Tell me what a criminal background is. Come on, tell me.
Oh no, baby, I'm not. Why would I tell you? You should already know.
Would you switch? Stop trying to avoid that.
You know her so well. You
switch
should
to
know.
what? Switch to what, bro? What are you talking about?
Would you switch if she wants to be the man for like 3 days of the week? You switching?
She want to ride a scrap on with you, homeboy. That's what she want to do.
I have no problem with her leading me 3 days of the week. No problem.
Yeah, her bending you over. Yeah, you ain't got no problem. We understand.
She ain't be bending nobody. She ain't gonna be bending nobody. I'm just saying. She ain't.
What if she wants to? What if she wants to?
That's just your imagination, man. That's your imagination.
He's going to obey because she's the leader. Because she's,
No,
he been waiting 8 to 10 years for it.
What you don't understand is Princella is feminine as hell. She's more feminine than most.
I didn't say she wasn't.
She look like a damn dude.
She ain't trying to do all that sort of stuff.
She look like a dude. What are you talking about?
So you calling her a liar?
Calling who a liar?
You calling Princella a liar?
No, I said she ain't willing to do any of that sort of stuff because you don't actually.
So you're calling her a liar?
No,
I remember one lie specifically. She just finished talking about how she had just finished eating coochie and licking on some titties. So, you saying she lying?
No,
wait a minute. He talking about she feminine. That's what I'm trying to get. Where the feminine at? With that
that was just an excursion. Like at the end of the day, like
Oh, that was an excursion. She was on.
She
was eating coochie.
What? So you ain't done that? Oh, you ain't done that yourself?
No, sir. No, I have not.
Most women out here have done that sort of stuff.
Most women ain't do that. We don't like those. We don't like
no, sir.
They've explored.
No,
you're lying if you're saying anything different.
Every woman ain't did that. Well, you didn't explore a man then. Oh, since you talking about we explored a woman.
Well, they them. We haven't been able to clear that up. So I'm just gonna go they them. So he has experience.
Yeah,
What
he'd
you talking
explode
about?
a man. Since you talking about every woman and they explode another woman, man, you better get the fuck out of here with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you married?
What it got to do with me being married? What
You're not. Hey,
but
be married. Look, are you married? Are you married?
Yeah,
are you
what
married?
They got to do with me being married? I don't want to be married.
No.
I done been married.
No, ask him. Ask him. Are you married?
Yeah, but
are you married, sir? Simon, are you married?
Not right now.
Are you married? Are you married?
Not right now.
So no. So basically, it's a no, right?
Yeah, but she said she never been married. But that's
she didn't say that.
I've been married.
She didn't say that.
Oh shit! How long did that last? How long? How long did that last? How long did that last?
I don't want to be married.
Couple of years, 2 years, 3 years.
No, I ain't gotta tell you nothing.
Are you trying to justify? Wait. Are you saying the length of the marriage, the time length of the marriage? That's the justification?
Yeah, it's experience. That's what.
No, it's not.
No, it's still a failure.
And
sir.
I ain't gotta tell you how long I've been married or when I got married. I've been married.
It's a failure.
Okay. All right.
I mean, until you're ready to face it, you can't recover from it and know where you went wrong. You have to accept that it was a failure. Acknowledge it. It's not a problem. But the problem actually is you're trying to use that as a way to justify your being, and it's really not a good look because you're not married now, sir.
Okay, cool, whatever. I mean, the thing is like, if you ever saw my wife, and if you ever knew the marriage,
your ex-wife. You mean your ex-wife?
Yeah, my ex-wife. If you ever saw her,
okay, the one that you're not with now.
Yeah, the one that I'm not with now.
So how does that justify anything about your being of the woman that you are no longer with?
So what you do?
How does that validate you?
Okay, so you're
a woman that's no longer with you.
You're up here representing women, right? So
I'm up here representing myself.
So
I represent me.
All right, ladies. I'm just saying. Okay, you can't expel the fact that in terms of statistical facts, most men out here, listen to me, most men out here are not marrying women for more than 10 years. That's a fact. Okay.
Yeah, because women ain't got to put up with that bullshit no more.
No, it's because
they ain't got to stay.
The tolerance level.
Hold up, wait. And let's acknowledge another fact. Let's acknowledge another fact. Women are the ones that's filing for the divorce. Let's keep it fucking pushing. So it ain't like they're not being married over 10 years because they don't want to be. No, it's because the women are divorcing their motherfucking asses. Yeah, let's go and put that shit on Front Street.
You sound real passionate about this. So I ain't even.
Oh yeah, because you know what? Because what you're saying is bullshit.
Straight up.
I have a question for you, Simon. I have a question for you.
Yeah, I'm listening, brother.
So stop calling me brother.
All right, nigga.
You not my brother.
Call him a tattletale.
Thank you. Thank you. I'd rather be nigga than your brother.
Do what you want, bro.
Cool. No. You're rich. You're rich.
Why are you concerned about that?
I keep saying that because you justify yourself with it. You validate yourself by that. You're rich, bro.
That dude gonna need a GoFundMe when he
You're rich. I'm not concerned. You're rich. I'm saying don't listen to me personally. Don't take me seriously. You're rich.
If you ever go to my streams, I never ask people.
I won't.
I don't.
Yeah,
do any
you talking
of that.
about you rich and they gonna have to collect the GoFundMe for you ain't even got no insurance. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Look, he rich. Let him be rich. Let him be rich. He can be rich.
I don't need insurance. I don't need any of that shit.
No, you need help. You need more people.
Cause you are delusional.
This is the thing. Like, if you were smart, you'd listen to me. But the fact is,
so if I wait, if I was smart, I would listen to you.
Yeah, because
So what you saying? Hold on, give me some smarts.
What the black community does is they go against people that they don't really understand. I'm turning around.
Are you African American?
Nah, he a kettle baby.
Nah, hold on. Let him answer. When I speak to him, let him answer.
Insult me.
Stop. I don't answer for him because that's too easy. He rich. He rich. Let him answer.
it's really silly because the fact of the matter is like
Are you African American or are you a black man from the UK?
Yo, bro, I don't just answer to people. What I'm gonna say is, I'm saying like the thing is you go against the people that want to help you. That's the problem with this society and this community.
He
Okay.
still ain't even answer your question.
Right.
How are
The
you?
Princella special.
Let me say this. So you say we go against people in society that want to help us. Well, first of all, the kind of help that she's offering, I don't fucking need. Okay,
For real.
first and foremost, right?
Why do you say that?
Because I don't have poor pussy management. So, second of all,
What is
just
poor
because
pussy
someone
management?
wants to
I have
help
no
you,
idea what the fuck that means.
just because someone wants to help you doesn't mean they want to help you out of a hole. They might want to help you in a hole. And this is what she's doing with women. She's helping them in a hole. I would swear to God that it was the devil that was leading me to have to scratch somebody's coochie for the rest of my life. I would feel damned. Like, oh my God, what did I do to deserve that?
This is hell.
I have a vagina. I'm not going there on anybody else's vagina. Okay. I'm only taking care of my vagina. Okay. Y'all got to take care of your own vaginas. When I say poor pussy management, I mean poor life management. Anytime you have to go to another woman and pay her to manage your life, you have poor pussy management because it's all about the vagina.
What is wrong with paying another woman to offer you some pussy?
Tell her, pay her for what?
Right.
To tell you about men when you know about men?
That you should already know. If a nigga slapping you upside your head, why do you have to go pay a woman to tell you that shit is wrong?
Look, and be told these some old
I don't want them to say shit.
Old bitches.
I don't want them to say shit. I just want them to give me the pussy and that's it. Like I pay for it and it's over. I don't want to hear shit. That's the whole thing.
Oh yeah, you definitely not my brother.
Charze, you are absolutely right. These are some old broads that should be teaching the young women about these types of things. I'm saying to myself, what in the entire fuck is wrong with these bras, these old hoes?
That's what I'm saying. These old bitches up here listening, like you don't know nothing about men. You've been here 50 years, you still don't know?
Right. You've been sucking dick for 50 years. And you
don't just realize, men, they can't be, they capable of love. Like, really?
Right.
Come on.
You knew that nigga didn't love you when he was cheating on you behind your back. You couldn't even enjoy the spoils. He ain't bring the bitches woman you to enjoy.
You know they loved you, really. They loved you, really. Come on. You know they love you.
I don't agree with that. Like I said, I got 2 sons. I'm not putting my sons. You ain't gonna tell me not to talk to my sons.
You just denied them. There's a difference. Like they loved you though. Why are they being your
Oh wait, how could they? But no, wait, how could they? You're going against what Princella said. They can't. What you talking about?
And you have a woman that doesn't even have a son, that has never had a fruitful relationship with a man, tells you to put your sons out the house.
Yes.
Please. If you don't go somewhere with
Wait a minute, and be cold. You got women talking about they teaching their young daughters to be lesbian. Like really? You really teaching your daughters to be lesbian? Why?
What's wrong with being lesbian?
What's right about it? What's right about it?
Hold on.
When you have a child and you're trying to teach your teenage child to be a lesbian.
I didn't say teach. I said what's wrong with it.
Well, that's what
I'm telling you. That's exactly what she's saying. These are our Princella followers. That we telling you what they're saying.
This came out of her mouth.
I can see you're a bit touchy about it, but I'm just saying, like, she's got her own point of view.
I see you, Trey.
It's a problem.
Why is it a problem?
Why are you trying to navigate a child's sexual identity?
Yeah, let them do that themselves. I don't have to teach my child that.
Yo, my daughter's never gonna be a lesbian. I know that for a fact. So
you're not with Princella.
Matter of fact, Princella gonna be scratching your daughter's coochie. You better keep her away from her.
And wait a minute, then she talking about that every woman that sucked on a woman's titty. No, everybody ain't breastfed, so you's a goddamn lie.
Right.
Why would you say some old pedo shit like that?
Right. She want to turn breastfeeding into something, pedo.
Sexual. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hey, Simon, I got a question.
All right. I'm just saying.
Please answer this one, unlike the last one.
He ain't gonna answer.
Okay. I hope he does. I really do. Would you rather your daughter grow up to be like her mother or Princella?
She is gonna grow up to be like her mother.
Really?
Yeah, that's just genetics, man.
Whoa. You taking nurture out the deal. You taking nurture out the deal.
No, Princella is a character on fucking YouTube. Like, my daughter is nothing like her.
That's who you want to be on the red carpet with.
Princella's a character. Right. So her whole thing is bullshit. It's
that's what. Yeah, now he already said.
Character. I'm just saying. That's what I was saying all along. I was just saying, like, she's just someone on YouTube. I ain't got nothing against her. I didn't say.
How is this helping you?
But these women are serious. These women, oh my God. Oh,
dude, they get mad at everybody that talk about her. You said something about her. Oh, such and such. You need to be quiet. I ain't got to say shit.
Character up here playing with these people's lives.
Yeah.
I think
you realize her drones would hate you.
If the people that really believe her, then they're kind of stupid. You get what I'm saying? We know that it is what it is. So
wait a minute, what's up with this dude?
Who would you rather her be like?
This dude is double talking.
Right.
Who would you rather her be like?
He's making it appear, and we got you. You have no moral character. You have no integrity.
None.
Yeah.
And you are a fucking disgrace if you know what this woman is doing and you're not fucking speaking up. You are the problem. You are a problem with the Black community. You are the fucking problem. That you think scamming people online with these kind of issues is fucking valid and profitable, and you praising her for that shit.
Yeah,
you're the fucking problem. You are the fucking problem. You are the fucking problem. You are the fucking problem. If you think that is okay.
Respectfully,
fuck respect. Because right now, what you saying is not fucking respectful.
Yeah. Respectfully, you need to have an appreciation.
You need to shut the fuck up because you are the motherfucking problem.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just saying you can't.
And it's not fucking
like
funny. It's not motherfucking funny. Ain't nothing to motherfucking laugh at.
You can't.
This woman up here messing up with
yes, I fucking can, because you know what? She is fucking over people that are, some of them are mentally unstable and have trauma and have all kinds of other stuff, and she is fucking up people's actual fucking lives.
And fucking up
she's one of you. Yeah, but she's one of you. She's one
of your motherfucking ass who think that is okay to make money, who don't have any fucking skills, who have no motherfucking skills or anything to rely on other than to fucking scam people. You are the fucking problem.
So why don't you go to her channel and speak to her about that? Why
oh, you know why? Because she won't motherfucking allow me to. Because guess what? I be over there. I fucking be over there.
Scared. She don't want to. She's scared. We know what she's doing, and this is why she's bunkering down. But
don't worry. You know what? You know what? I'm glad you let me know that she's a fucking character, because now I'm about to get that motherfucking character snatched the fuck down.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So congratulations, bitch. You played yourself.
Yeah. I knew she was a character. She's a character.
My question still stands. Which would you rather her be like, her mother or Princella?
A fucking scammer. Which one you want?
I think he's talking.
Pick your poison, because that's a goddamn.
I said, which would you rather? Not naturally. Which would you rather?
Yo, my daughter's always gonna be like her mother. That's just a natural.
No, guess what? Your mother, your daughter, if she's watching you and Princella and the way you fucking operate, no, she's gonna be just like y'all motherfuckers.
Nah, she ain't.
Yeah. She's gonna be just like you motherfuckers. If she's watching you and watching what you're doing and watching what Priscilla's doing, your buddy, guess what? She's gonna be just like you. Because she's gonna think that shit's old fucking cake.
My buddy, I just like what she does. What's wrong with that?
Do she know this nigga?
You like that she's scamming. You like that she's scamming people out of money and preying on them
Hold on.
and
What does she do?
their issues.
What are you talking about?
What does she do?
What the hell she did?
What does she do, Simon? What does she do?
Gets online and she chats shit. That's what she does. And she talks about stuff that makes people a bit provocative about.
Okay, she's provocative, she's charismatic, but what does she do?
And that's the way preachers are.
Other than plagiarize motherfucking books, which guess what? I'm about to get some motherfuckers snatched the fuck down. What else is she doing? What else
she provides a bit of entertainment to the people that watch her.
Not fucking entertainment.
She says she's not entertainment. She said she's teaching. She says she's giving people a lesson.
And she's a leader. She's leading
it's the same damn thing.
No, it's
no,
not.
entertainment and leading is not the same thing.
You're not.
Okay, if you say so.
Army sergeants entertaining?
Right.
Bro, you need to chill the hell out, man.
No, you don't like that logic, huh?
No, he don't like
I'm just saying, like, I could
I don't
go
like
in,
that.
I don't want to get blocked, bro. I'm trying to be careful.
You're not gonna get blocked on here. You're welcome.
Yeah, say what you want. Say what you want.
Yeah.
Really?
Expose yourself.
Yo, bro. You know, I don't know if you know about me, but I'm just saying, like, I could go in if
Okay,
I don't.
Well, who are
I
you?
wish I did, but I do not.
Who am I? Who am I? Are you asking
who
me
are
a
you?
question? Who am I? Google me. My name's
Who are
Simon.
you? Nigga, you
Tell
don't
us.
mean shit to
I'm
us.
worldwide international, bro.
You don't mean shit to us.
You don't
Put
mean
money
shit
in
to
our
me.
pocket.
Like, just like, Google me. Google Simon Hectic and see what comes up, and you
No,
find out
tell
what
us.
the hell I'm about.
No, tell us, because I ain't googling shit. Because you don't.
I hope
Describe
you don't
it.
have no real. Wait. You want me to Google you? I hope you don't have no real motherfucking job and career. You want me to Google you?
Yo, I'm
Because I'll
all
Google
over.
your motherfucking ass. I will Google your motherfucking ass.
My
You want me
name
to Google
is
you?
Simon Hectic.
Do you want me to fucking Google you?
Yo, bro, you don't even know nothing.
I'ma Google you, scan the fucking picture you got up here, and verify that it's fucking you.
Yeah,
do you know what kind of Googling I'm about to motherfucking do?
Yes, do that.
Okay, well, while she Googles, tell us who you are.
Yo, you don't even know anything about that shit. You don't even want to know. You don't want to know.
No, I actually specifically asked you.
All right. Well, that's my phone ringing. Wait a sec.
Oh, your
Because
phone
you're
ringing
important,
now.
you rich.
Yeah, of course I am.
Yeah, so tell us who you are.
Yeah, I'm Simon.
That nigga Rick James, you rich bitch. Shit.
Yo, I was signed at 18 years old, bro.
Okay, tell us who you are.
I was signed at 18 years old as an
Signed to what, fool?
Signed to what?
I was signed to Warner Brothers, motherfucker. Like,
Oh, you ain't want nobody though. You just came out here talking bullshit, leading them to the stray.
You know what Warner Brothers is?
We don't know you.
Listen to me, bro. I'm trying to learn who you are. You seem to be the only person not trying to tell me.
Do you know what Warner Brothers is?
Nigga, I know I
A
asked you a
washed up
question.
motherfucking music company
Yeah, I was
that owns your motherfucking ass. The one, wait. The same people who signed you, guess what? They make more motherfucking money than you do. You make pennies on the motherfucking dollar, nigga.
Nah.
Yeah, we know who the fuck you are. Yeah,
that's where you get twisted because I signed my label.
No,
I didn't sign myself. And this is the fool factor with most of these fools that came out here and tried to sign fucking record labels.
Okay, let's not talk about that. Who are you?
Yeah, I was that.
Nobody.
18 years old.
No. Wait, let him do it, cause he's somebody, right? Who are you?
When all of you bros were out in college and like trying to get a fucking education.
Who are you?
I was already out here. I was already out here doing what.
Okay, doing what? Who are you?
I was earning, bro. I was earning.
You was earning. Okay, respect. Who are you?
I said to you, Google my motherfucking name.
I'm not hitting Google for a person I'm speaking to directly.
All right, so you need to ask me more specific questions because at the moment, you're a broke guy in someone's house. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't really understand where you're coming from.
Cool. I said
really,
cool. Listen. No, I said cool.
I don't know
fine.
where you're coming from, bro.
Listen to me. Fine, bro. Fine. Think whatever you say whatever you want. I'm not going to argue with you. Who are you?
I don't assume. I just think I don't.
Who are you?
Your line of question doesn't sound like someone that's sophisticated enough to understand what it means to earn in the world and be somebody. Like you.
Who are you though?
like a degenerate. That you
This
sound.
nigga
Who are
sound
you?
like he was over there with the
Incel.
manosphere. Now he riding a woman.
Who are you?
I done heard this nigga before.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
never heard this person's voice. I never
He
seen your name.
on the
Who are you?
manosphere. He was over there with the manosphere. Now you riding for a woman. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Who are
Yeah.
you, bro?
I like this
You
light
don't
skinned
know.
lady.
That's why
She
he
has a
can't
lot to say.
answer. He doesn't know who he is.
No, I'm listening. I'm
Who
listening.
are
But
you? Said Google you. What will come up if we Google you?
whatever you want to fucking see, innit? Obviously, that's what
Oh
Google
man.
does.
So you
He
don't have the
cannot
time to
the
answer this question, but you
Well,
have
I
the
know
time to
one
tell us
thing.
to Google
You
you.
only have 183 motherfucking subscribers, nigga.
Wow, she looked me up.
You said look you up 1,000 times.
Yeah, what? So,
And it
yo,
ain't gonna be. Hey, you wanted me to Google you, bitch?
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
about to
do,
get real motherfucking intimate with your motherfucking ass. So guess what?
do
I'm
that.
about to really find out who the fuck you are and break your ass the fuck down, cause you ain't nobody, and that's the
Yeah,
problem.
okay.
That's the problem.
I'll send,
Who are you?
I can
Let me
send
tell you
you.
something. If
I
you
can
think
send you
by
everything in the back. You
let
don't
me
even
tell
need
you
to
something.
Google shit.
If you think
Why would
by
you come up like this?
if you think by praising Princella, you're gonna get subscribers, don't even go there because she got Kim Billions, and Kim Billions has not obtained any of her subscribers. She not sharing her bitches with nobody. Okay.
I don't really
Look,
care
she
about
go over there
subscribers
on
and all that
men's
shit.
panels so she can get the bitches. Shit.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really on YouTube like that to get
You are
subscribers.
right now.
Yo, you just got your own agenda. Yeah, and I can get where you're
Yeah,
No,
coming
you
I
over
from.
want to
here
know who
fanning
you
out.
are.
You over here fanning
I
Yeah,
want
out.
to
but why,
understand.
bro? I ain't gay. I don't do that shit. So it's like at the end of
What?
the day, I don't do that shit. Like as I
You don't
said,
do
like,
what? You don't
I
explain
don't
who you are?
I don't speak to men
I
like
just
that.
don't
Like the
see
way
that
you're
you. I
talking
don't
to
know if
me is
you're in your
weird.
40s because I don't
Hey man,
detect
you
a
tripping.
refined gentleman. I don't detect a refined gentleman in his 40s.
Yeah, I'm not refined as such as black women would like black men to be refined. I could appreciate that one. I'm not that dude. No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm kind of different. I'm kind of
Who are
different.
you?
Yeah,
Are you a
this
student
is,
at Open University? You started in 2020.
I'm a lawyer.
Do it
Okay.
say he a lawyer? Because
Yeah.
niggas be lying.
No, it doesn't.
What
No,
kind
Look,
of
look,
go,
you can
you
be a
can go,
lawyer, but who are
go on,
you?
you can go on LinkedIn and see my fucking page. I'm a fucking lawyer.
Who are
I was
you?
just on there.
Yeah, good,
It says
good.
the Open University. Student at the Open University is what it fucking
Yep,
says.
yep. That's the one.
You started in 2020.
That's the
It
one.
says you're a student, sir.
So how
Yep.
you talking about you a lawyer?
Because we practice midway through our inauguration. That's what
Shut the fuck up. You are
Well,
not
no,
a
let him go,
motherfucking
cause I
attorney.
love to hear it. I love to
What?
hear it. You're an attorney.
What? You what?
You're
Wait,
an
what?
attorney.
Yeah,
You're an attorney.
I am.
What firm do you work for?
I work for my own firm, nigga. What are you talking about?
What
I
firm is that,
I got my
nigga?
own practice. It's on LinkedIn. Speak to your girl.
I'm asking you,
It's on LinkedIn. Like I got my own
bruh,
firm. What are you talking about?
bruh. First of all,
That
I don't
dude
have no
lying.
girlfriend, right? You couldn't take my girlfriend.
Jesus Christ. This is the problem with these niggas out here. It's like you talk some
You just said
degenerate.
link to my girlfriend, right? So if
No,
you linking things to
I
my
said no.
girlfriend,
I didn't
you
talk.
couldn't link with my girlfriend because I don't have a girlfriend.
I
Number one.
I didn't speak to you about your girlfriend. I said your girl up here is looking at my LinkedIn page, and that says who I am.
It
So
don't
she
say
can
you're a
see.
lawyer. She just said that. It don't say nothing
No,
about you no lawyer.
Jesus Christ. She can see the firm that I work for and what company I work for, right? Can you
You
see
say
that?
you own your own firm. Now, which one is it? You own it or you work for one?
She can see it. She want to do it.
You say
Let
you
her do it.
own it.
Yeah, I could tell you, but she's gonna do it.
I want you to tell me. I asked you. I'm not looking up anything.
All
You up
right.
here talking, representing yourself.
I don't
Represent yourself.
No, I don't need to represent myself for you. What the fuck are you
No,
talking
it's not for
about?
me. For you,
Why? I
because
ain't
you're
got nothing
representing
to
yourself.
benefit. No, I ain't got nothing to benefit from telling you shit, bro. Like at the end of the day, I know who I am. I
You
ain't
could
got
gain
nothing.
more subscribers if you can
I
answer the
don't
questions
care
I'm
about
asking
that.
you. endless
Bruh.
men probably will follow you.
Do you know how many years I've been on YouTube? I don't do it for subscribers. I do it.
So what do you do it for?
Just to talk and have a fucking rant sometimes when I'm bored. That's
So
what
you
I
trolling?
I don't know what trolling means. That's an American.
Trolling mean you just up here playing with yourself.
I don't play with myself, but I don't know what that means.
You do, because you're not playing with nobody up here.
I don't get that. I really don't. I don't get that. I really don't. Weird. It's weird shit.
I'm saying logically
Oh my God.
and intellectually, you up here wasting all your time just for some shits and giggles, right?
No, not at all. I come up and engage with people.
You said you just want to talk. Just talking equals what?
Yeah, meaning having decent conversation, going back and forth.
Decent with who though?
Anybody who has.
No, you haven't been having decent conversation with the panel.
You have a problem with yourself, bro. I don't know what the hell.
No, I have a problem with foolish shit like this.
No, you have a problem with yourself. I don't even
know
why.
Okay, tell me what my problem is, doctor.
Why are you talking to me?
Because you're the only dude on here repping a person who wants you to be eliminated.
Right.
Yeah, that's
right. Well said.
You're talking about elimination? That's crazy, man.
No, she was talking about elimination. I'm trying to save your monkey ass.
Right.
Shit. The fact of the matter is, you know, the basic premise of human life is communication and, you know, understanding what we are. So I don't.
Not to her.
Yeah,
you want the women to be bonobo hoes. So
are you talking about Princella? Is that who you're talking about?
Your future wife, right?
Yeah. What's wrong with
her?
Like, I keep coming back.
Nothing's wrong with. Listen to me. Nothing is wrong with her. But what you seem to be up here doing is you're saying everything except the things she say.
Why do you have such you know, a way about her? Why is it that, like, you know?
Are you thick? Did I not explain it to you? You want me to say it again?
Well, you can come in, but I'm just saying I wasn't speaking to you on that.
Do you not understand the problem with her and what she's doing online?
No, I don't. Please educate me.
I've explained it before. You weren't listening?
You have this whole thing like you really don't
have you not been paying attention?
I've been listening. That doesn't mean that I have to agree. There's a difference.
So you think it's okay for people to scam other people using manipulative tactics and scarring them even further?
I don't agree. I just think she.
Do you think it's right?
When they find out she's full of shit, they're gonna be hurt.
Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's okay?
I don't know if it's okay. I'm just saying.
You do fucking know it's okay. So how the fuck you gonna teach your child right or wrong? You know it's not okay.
Why do you swear so much?
You know it's not okay.
I'm just saying.
Because you bullshitting. Because you know what's fucking right and wrong.
Well,
you're an adult, right?
This stuff too, so
you almost 40 years old. You know what's right and what's wrong.
I'm just saying, like.
I'm just saying bullshit.
She's a
you
black
know what's
woman.
right and what's wrong. And
how many?
That does not give
she's a black man.
Privilege.
She identifies
that does
herself
not
as a
give
black
you
man.
Privilege or authority to be somebody fucking other people over, no matter what race you are.
Right, and doing it because you want their money. That's a damn shame. Pitiful.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Simon. Who's worse, Kevin Samuels or Princella?
Why do you think there's a comparison? I
asked you a question.
There's no comparison. I'm sorry. I
asked you a question.
No. There's no comparison. I'm sorry. Like, especially.
So wait. Who's better then?
No, there's no. Yo, you can't bring up dead people like that. That's wrong, man. Like,
he's not dead. His content is alive and well.
He's dead, bro. What are you talking about? He's not dead.
No.
Come on.
No.
I don't want to be insulting. I'm just saying. Like,
listen, he's in the afterlife, but his energy and what he put forth and put together is still in this world, alive and kicking.
No, it's not. People are out here.
Yes, it is, and it's still impacting. It's still impacting our community. Yes, it is.
You think
it is?
It's a problem.
You think so? Okay.
I know so. It ain't what I think.
I wonder what Obsidian would say to you.
People are just out here ripping his content and benefiting and profiting off it. Like,
and do you think that's okay?
No, that's completely fucking wrong, and that's why I don't see.
What part of it is wrong? Them using his content. Wait,
using
them using his content and making money off of it, or the content itself is wrong. Which one?
It's just I don't agree with people bringing up dead people. Period. And like
they dead. They can't hear you. Shit.
Martin Luther King dead too.
And trust me, where they going? They already know what they fucking did.
What's that?
They already know what they did was wrong.
All right, sister. What is that? Oh, you're saying they already.
So what? No, which one is right and which one is wrong? So which one do you have a problem with? Them using his content and making money off of it because he's no longer here, or the content itself and the message? Which one is wrong?
I don't agree with that shit. If I died tomorrow and people just started ripping off my fucking content and blasting it on the internet, I think that's fucking blasphemy.
So just using a dead person's content is the one you have a problem. Not the content, not the fucked up content itself, right? Not what the message is. You don't have a problem with the message, right?
No, I don't agree with that shit. Period. Like if it was you, anybody,
okay,
like, I don't care.
Okay.
You know,
so his content and the usage of his content is wrong.
People doing that purposefully, understanding fully well, educated, understanding they're gonna put it on YouTube and make money out of it.
I know all about IP, bro.
But
is his content and the usage of his content wrong?
Wrong as hell.
He took other people's content, so he wasn't wrong.
Yeah, but that's when he was alive. That's different, man.
Okay, he still did it. So,
all right, I'm listening.
But
when he was alive, that's it. Yo, if you're alive, fine.
None of that content he said was his. Your dress size, all that stuff come from a city. He got all that shit from them. He didn't get that shit himself. We was over there with his ass.
You what was you over there?
Yeah, I was over there. Yes.
Yeah.
2017.
Is that why you're so torn up?
Yes.
You're really torn up. Okay, cool. Whatever. What's your dress size?
What's your dress size? What's your mama dress size? Shit.
No, you was right, Charze. What's your dress size, sir? Ma'am, they, them.
Oh, ass nigga.
Why do you have to be insulting? Jesus Christ.
Because you know you was fucking insulting. Don't play.
No, I'm fit as fuck. I'm fit as fuck. I don't need to go to the gym. I don't need to do any of this shit that most
thumbs up.
You do need to go to the gym. You need to go to the gym for cardio.
Hey, be cold. Be cold. Don't help his ass. Let him die of heart disease.
I get all of that shit, man. You guys ain't playing with me. Like, seriously. That's why you don't comprehend where I'm coming from. Like, I swear to God.
Oh, we comprehend exactly where you coming from.
We comprehend.
Oh, do you? Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
we comprehend, scammer.
Oh, okay. I'm a scammer.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the problem.
Who am I scamming? Who am I scamming?
You're the problem.
Just because
you're part of the problem.
Princella is okay. I'm a scammer. You wanna?
Yeah, because you like chicks that look like dudes or act like dudes and have man attitude. So you like that shit, nigga. You probably gay.
You see what's going on here? Okay, I'm gay now.
Well, I got a question, and I'm not gonna call you gay. I got a question.
Jesus Christ, I'm gay. I've got children.
No, I got a question, and I'm not calling you gay.
I was married for 10 years. I'm gay. Yeah, okay.
But she's still gay.
Hey,
you divorced your wife.
Caitlyn Jenner got children too.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm gay. I like butts, right? I like.
Hold on. I got a question for you, and I'm not calling you gay. I'm not calling you gay at all. I got a question.
The way the nigga acted, I said he gay. I said it. And then what they gonna do?
You gotta figure out how you're speaking
ass over there in the UK.
Oh no, but you said I'm gay. You said I like butts.
You like women that
like I like men. That's what you said, bro. What are you talking about? Like you
said, okay, I got a question.
You was gay. I said that. He didn't
That's
say
what
that.
you said. You said I'm gay. That means I like butts. I like dicks.
Yeah, you like butts.
No,
you do.
Yeah, I do. Okay,
you
cool.
like
them
and you.
Okay, I got a question. I have a question for you. I don't have no questions for the ladies. I have questions for you.
This lady is crazy.
I mean, you come up here triggering the ladies. That's cool. But I have a question for you.
To a point, I didn't call her a lesbian. I didn't say she liked pussy. I didn't say any of that
you
shit.
can't hurt me with words. See,
I ain't say
right.
Yeah, but I didn't try her.
Y'all weak ass niggas you can't take shit. You
Oh,
can't hurt me
Jesus.
with no words. You can call me a
All
bitch.
right.
You can call me whatever.
I
you want to call
love
me.
you.
I don't care.
You.
Now,
I have a question for you.
you got the wrong person for that job.
Yeah, you're too pretty for that. Don't worry about it. I'm listening to what's his name.
Okay,
Right.
yeah, my question. Now, you just claimed that using Kevin's content and the content he made are both things you don't agree with, right?
I said using a dead person's content is something I
Either
don't.
way, is his content the problem or is people stealing it the problem?
I think people that steal people's content who are not around to comment on it is an issue. Like like if someone's
Okay.
not around, i.e., being passed away, I think that's disrespectful.
Okay. Well, stop
I
using
had a
money.
dream.
But so what about his content that he made?
Say that again.
Stop using money if you have an issue with people using dead people's stuff.
Money is not what people think. I think most people have a very basic understanding of currency, and that's why they
So
broke.
nobody invented fiat currency.
Yeah, someone did. I mean, that's why
Oh, okay. You using that. You using that.
you know someone created fiat currency. I mean, but that's not the only currency we have in the world. I don't even operate in that sort of way. I don't use cash. I use gold. Like, so people don't really fucking understand shit about currency. Like in
You
terms
use gold. How much is
yeah,
gold right now?
well, you need to look it up because the situation.
No, you use gold. You work and you do business in gold. How much is gold currently, Mr. Goldman?
I'm about to tell you that. Like
Oh, okay. Respect.
that-
You ain't answering. Respect.
no, I'm not saying I'm not answering. I'm answering. I'm just saying that's a conversation that I
Answer
have
the
with
question, Sway.
yo. Who you talking about? Who's Sway? Like
Oh, you don't know Sway, but you think you can speak on all black people.
I don't
It's
know.
$1,835.
I didn't
It's
say any.
$1,835
I didn't say any of that shit. I'm just saying,
currently.
like,
That's what gold's trading
we
at.
get into tricky territory when we start trying to talk about this sort of stuff. I ain't about to talk to you about, what gold
So
is.
you tell us you use gold. Now you're not going to tell us the price.
I know why. Why am I gonna do that? I ain't gonna help you. I don't know
Why'd you
you.
tell us about the gold in the first place if we can't
No,
expound upon it?
because you asked me a question and you were talking about fiat, right? And I said I
And
don't use.
you were trying
I don't.
to,
I don't
distract and
operate.
say, "Oh, I use
No,
gold."
no. I said I don't
Cool.
operate with fiat. I don't operate
Okay,
with fiat
respect. You use gold. Why is it so hard for you to answer how much gold is at the current moment?
because it's not my business. Like to bring that into this conversation because then you're going into an advisory sort of role, and I'm not even that. No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing that. So
That's
I
not an
can
advisory. You
appreciate
stupid. You stupid, dude. I
it
just
is.
googled the shit. It's
You
$1,835
can
fucking dollars.
speak
It
on that
went
if you
down almost
okay.
a half a fucking percentage today.
And
Stop it.
in about
Stop
5
it. There ain't
minutes
no
you're gonna be
motherfucking advisory information.
in
Stop
about
it.
5 minutes
Stop
you're
the
gonna be
bullshit.
contradicted because you
Stop
don't
the
even understand how
bullshit.
the market
Stop
works. So,
the bullshit.
yeah.
Stop
Okay.
it.
Which
Okay.
which market section is opening up around now?
I don't know what the hell. What?
Huh?
Say that again.
Which section of the market is opening up around this time?
You know that
It's
motherfucker
it's
don't
it's,
know.
it's lots of sections of the markets that's opening up. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How many
He
sections
don't
is
know.
it?
Oh Jesus Christ! Why do you want to do this? Like,
I'm just trying to understand if I'm talking to a person who is playing around and is intelligent and is everything they claim to be, or if I'm talking to a person who's just playing.
yeah, but you're talking to someone who gets paid paid to do this.
Okay,
So
cool. Look. You keep saying this, right? I
yeah,
respect your
so
money.
you're looking for free information, and at the end of the
No, I'm
day,
not.
Wait.
I'm looking for
So wait.
validation of
So
you.
now
right?
you're a
So
financial advisor and you're an attorney. And you're a student all at okay.
And you
Got
did music and shit. So
yeah, look me up. I told you, Google me. You don't even fucking know. But what the thing
Hustle
is
man.
like, I
Hustle
have
man.
I have no problem. Like, I actually like his questions. I like his questions. I think it's good, and I think like in terms of like just anyone that's viewing this stream, they'll get a lot out of it.
Let's see the character. Let's see the character. This is the character.
This is what you call feminine, right?
Sitting up there smoking a cigarette like a dude. Look at him.
It's your girl, Princella Clark, up in the building. It's the High Power Podcast. Now, before we get started, because last time it was something, the mic was low. Let me know if you can hear me. Go ahead, put something in the chat and let me know if you hear the girl.
You don't think she look hot? Jesus Christ.
Imagine what her breath smell like hitting that cigar.
Right.
And she's so feminine with a damn whole cigar and her
Guys are pissed, man. Like, she looks hot as hell. What are you talking about?
I just want to know what her breath smell like smoking that cigar.
I'm going to tell y'all straight up, right off the rip, I ain't no pro-righteous teacher. Now, most of y'all been with me from day one when I was doing the Facebook thing heavily. So y'all know I was a pro-righteous teacher on there for a long time. Over here on YouTube, we not doing that. We in a whole nother lane. This is high class over here. So, just to let you know, we got to let YouTube know that we like the content here, because that's how they going to get the show to grow. So if you in the building, right, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you do that, all right? Make sure you hit that subscribe button, all right, because we need these numbers to go up, because your girl going to stop driving trucks, and y'all going to help a sister out by liking, subscribing, hitting that bell.
Right. So her goal was to stop driving trucks.
Yes.
Y'all gonna help a sister out, because I'm tired of doing a man's job that I picked. Right. So yeah, you see her initial goal. When was this? This was a year ago. So a year ago, her goal was to stop driving trucks. So she had to put out some damn good rhetoric in order to do that, because she has to be sustained. Her bills, her drug habit, her alcohol habit, her
wig habit.
Her wig habit, yes. Her traveling, all that. So
the cigars.
Right, her cigars. They're funding.
You guys
all
are
of
hating tough.
They are funding all of this, and
tough hate.
It is what it is. It's true.
Yeah, you call it whatever you want to call it.
Right.
I like her charisma.
I like her charisma. She is one of the fittest ladies on fucking
She
YouTube.
looks like SpongeBob SquarePants. Are you
Yo,
fucking
the fact that she can even afford cigars, we need to get this shit clear. Like,
and sharing this to some people.
That bitch ain't got no hips
that you might think. All right. Yes. Black G, what's good? Corey Turks. I know. I stay on fire. That's right. Make sure y'all hit that like button, because it's going down tonight. I'm telling you, it's going down tonight. Now, when I was on Facebook, I covered up a lot. I covered up a lot. And I had to stand up at the beginning of the show because I needed to make sure that I was showing the sexy, right? Eddie, my homeboy, that's my dog.
Right.
Dog. A lot of y'all, a lot of my associates and a lot of my friends I met on Facebook, and I've been riding with a lot of y'all for a while. Eddie, that's my dog. We get into it a lot, but it'd be all fun. I love it. And I'm glad that you're here supporting me, brother. All right. So, anyway, I had to doll it up because it's about being beautiful.
So you see the special way she talked about Eddie. Now that says to me, does she even believe her own content? Because she has such good relationships with these men, including Simon. Does she really believe what she's saying, or is she just fucking over women's lives?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because
Yeah.
What would you say, Simon?
how on one hand, oh, you hey Eddie, you know, my brother from another mother, you know, and you know, been rocking with me, and I, you know, was on Facebook, and she was in the conscious community, and this, that, and the third, and then she went from that to all men are dogs.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Right, but see, when you gotta listen to her, y'all gonna get me out of truck driving.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I still think she's pretty, man. That's
Right?
all that matters.
That's cool. That's cool.
Taking her beauty away from her. Nobody's taking any of that away from her. But what makes her so ugly is the fact that she contradicts herself. It's a lot of rhetoric, and I don't even really think she believes what she's saying.
I don't think she contradicts herself. I think like the women that buy into like that side of her, she has multiple sides like all of us. We all got something to say, okay? But
are you claiming she's schizophrenic?
No, I'm that may be a good point. That may be a good point.
That's another.
Or does she have multiple
I'm asking you.
personalities?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Well, I don't know. I think maybe she have. You know, it's like when if you're an actor or an actress. And
No, it's not like that. Because when you're an actor, you're still you when you go home.
Yeah,
well,
and you're getting paid to do that.
You didn't even allow me to finish. But I'm just.
I didn't have to. That was stupid.
If you had a role, if you had a role one day or 1 year, and then the next role is completely different next year, you gotta adapt. And what I've seen.
Okay, would you pretend to be a white man for a year and then think yourself a white man for the rest of your life?
I'm just saying, like I'm just saying, you need to look. You need to
argue like a woman.
You need to look at her career. Like she's been doing this for a while, okay, and she's adapted, and that's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, respect.
She's been drifting. Yeah, she went from the poly community, then to BWB,
right.
To the
now we're talking,
and now she's on this shit.
Right now,
yeah, all scams. All scams.
Right, yeah, so, but I'm just saying that's just where it is.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. So I'm just saying it's fucked up and it's a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
all of it.
Most
all of it. All of it is a problem,
sweetheart.
All of it is a problem.
Yeah.
All right.
You saying most people doing that is still a fucking problem.
Hustle.
You like me too much. You need to just calm down.
It's a problem.
Yeah.
No, I don't like you at all. And there's nothing funny about it at all. Because I think you're a big problem.
You're hilarious.
Her, you're a fucking problem.
Yeah. And
you're a big problem.
If you send me your
and the fact that y'all have kids, that's a big fucking problem.
Yep.
Now you want to get personal
because you know what? Because your kids are paying attention to what the fuck you're saying is okay.
Right.
They're watching it.
And
it's a fucking problem.
You say that why?
It's a problem.
You say that why?
Because you're just raising up another generation of scammers.
Do you
That's why I'm saying that.
Do you have children?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so
and you're raising another generation of fucking scammers. Because guess what? Kids don't only listen to what you're saying; they watch what you do.
Yeah. The funny thing about my child is she's gonna be someone that owns your children.
Guess what? No.
Hey,
The fuck
a white man said that recently on a YouTube.
Yeah, she's gonna own. They're gonna own my children. How the fuck?
That's what's going down, bro. That's what's going down.
How the fuck anybody's gonna own somebody else? You don't own people.
Let them run with that. Let them run with that.
The way you talk is funny. Like you can't even.
It's not funny. It's not funny. It is not funny at all. Because if you don't understand what you're condoning is a fucking problem, you're the problem.
Maybe you
not
don't
only to
listen.
not only to the black community, but humanity altogether.
Yeah, but maybe
you're a fucking problem.
Maybe you just don't want to listen. Maybe you just don't want to hear what someone else has to say, and that's the problem.
Maybe I am
with the
listening.
community.
Maybe I am listening, and I
No,
realize that
you
you're
want to be
bullshitting,
insulting.
and you
want to be
think that it's
insulting.
entertaining, and it's not. You
I
think
ain't say any
everything's
of that
a
shit.
fucking game, and it's a joke, and it's not.
No, there's a difference.
And you and her, you're impacting people's lives. And the reason why I say you are is because you're condoning that bullshit. So
No,
you're a problem.
Look, I already own you, so I don't even have to argue with
You don't own. You don't own a motherfucking sale.
You can say
You don't
let
own
him
a
tell you what.
sale.
You can say
You
what
don't
you
own
want.
a cell in my motherfucking body.
You have no idea.
You don't own the O2 that I motherfucking breathe.
This dude is ridiculous.
Because I want to shut
You have
this.
no
Yeah, this
idea.
dude is-
You got to be on one extreme or the other one. Like there is no middle ground. As a woman, you either...
Hold up, B Code. Hold up. Pause it. I'm about to get motherfucking personal. Hold up. You say you own me? Nigga, you couldn't even control the fact of the issue of your wife when she had a fucking cesarean section. Nigga, you don't own a motherfucking thing. So I'm gonna need you to pipe the motherfuck down.
Okay, let's
own that.
Right.
Own that.
But it'd be all fun. It'd be all fun. I love it. I'm glad that you're here supporting me, brother. All right. So anyway, I had to doll it up. I had to doll it up because it's about being beautiful. See, one of the things that I want to do.
It's about being beautiful, but is she? She's so full of cap.
Is I want to shut this idea down that you got to be on one extreme or the other one.
Now tell me what extreme she's on. I want to shut this idea down that you have to be on one extreme or the other one. That there's no middle ground. So she's saying that there's a middle ground back a year ago, but now she's saying there is no middle ground. Men are incapable of love. They're evil. They want to pursue you, subdue you, and use you. So where's the middle ground, ma'am?
She also talks about black women wearing weaves and makeup. But yet,
yeah, that's correct.
What she's wearing?
Right.
What she's wearing? Weave and makeup.
Right.
Like there is no middle ground. As a woman, you either dumb as a box of rocks, but you fine than a mother. You fine. You got, you 36, 24, 36. Ow, what a winning hand. Because she's a brick house, but dumber than a box of goddamn rocks. Or you smarter than a motherfucker. Smart. Damn, I got to put a paper bag over this bitch face. We're not doing that. We are going to marry sex appeal with intelligence and high level intelligence at that. Ain't gonna be no, ABC 1, 2, 3. Ooh, this bitch spitting bars. No, it's gonna be some high level intelligence. So I wanted to make sure that y'all saw the perky titties. Right? They real. I know you looking at the show, and I know good and goddamn well you ain't took your eyes off of these big old bags right here, or these medium-sized bags. I know you haven't. And I wanted to make sure that you was looking at them, so I put a little oil on them to make sure that they was glowing in the light, right? Because I want you to stay on the video. Because I need y'all to take these watch hours up, and I don't want to bore you. So, there's only so much that we can do on YouTube, and I felt like putting a
hoeing. This is modern day hoeing on YouTube.
PG-13.
In the middle of the screen was a good idea. All right, so you free to look. Get your peep on, baby. All right, stand up. You missed it. Oh, he missed it. Go ahead. Let me show you. Because we talking about.
Look at her, so friendly with the men. Oh. He missed it. Let me stand up.
Beauty
now, how's this different from OnlyFans?
Talk about beauty
how's that different?
Show off the beauty. Look at that. Woo. Woo, sexy, sexy, sexy. Mm-hmm.
Hey Trey.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Now, why she doing all that?
That's right. All right. Now, all right. So now we got that out the way. Look, make sure you go pour up your drink because you're gonna need it tonight. Also, as we get the channel growing, because we want to get to the point where YouTube start to pay us too, But y'all can make sure y'all throw something in the tip jar, Y'all pay the preachers, the preacher rolling in Benzes and shit. Hey, all I want y'all to do is get me out that goddamn 18-wheeler.
Oh, she trying to emulate them preachers.
All I want you to do. I don't
Her
care.
the way she speaks emulates them.
Just get me out the Freightliner. Make sure you throw something in that cash app. All right. For those who don't know that I drive big trucks, big rigs. All right. So tonight, what is we talking about? What are we talking about? If y'all haven't seen,
you see how she did that?
The show better. Right. Y'all know these people going crazy out here. Y'all know they going crazy out here. Getting these Brazilian butt lifts and shit. Right. They want a bigger ass, and then after a couple months, the ass that they had is no more. The new one is no more, and the one that they had before that is no more. And I bet a lot of you men are wondering why in the hell would a woman go out and do this shit. I know y'all have heard how women keep accusing men of, well, it's the beauty standards that y'all set that the reason why we go and do this. And a lot of men think, no, it's for you. Y'all want to compete with other women, right? Well, I got something for you on that. We're going to dive deep into human behavior and in the psychology of the female, because I know for my brothers out there, some of y'all just don't understand women. You think they want one thing, and then they turn around and want something else, and then no mean yes, yes mean no. They confusing the fuck out of y'all simple-minded motherfuckers, right? Hey, look, I knew I threw a little jab there, but don't take it personal, baby. I love you. You know that.
I don't need to hear no more. I love you. I love you. I love you. So she went from I love you to I hate you. It's for money. Like I said, does she even believe what she is saying? Or is it just a gimmick to get money? It's a gimmick.
That's all it is. It's a gimmick.
It's a gimmick, right? I just showed you right there. It's a gimmick. It's a character, like Simon said.
Hey Simon.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's what I said. I mean, I've got to hop off because I got shit to do. But, and it's like 7 o'clock in the morning over here, but it's that's all it is. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's not get personal about it, and she ain't
problem.
It is to an extent, but I'm just saying she ain't the only one. I don't think we need to get too personal.
They're all a problem.
I think you're getting too mixed up. Like when
they are all a problem.
You need to chill the fuck out, man. Jesus.
No, you need to wake the fuck up, because it's a problem. What you don't even realize, and it's fucked up, you don't even realize that it's going to impact this bullshit that's out here. It's going to actually impact your daughter's life going forward.
It's not at all.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
no,
it
it's
is.
not. No.
Yes, it
Give me a
is.
break. No, we could be smarter than that.
But see, you know what? He's too simple fucking minded to understand that.
He has no foresight.
This is the problem.
You have absolutely no perspective.
How
at
on
all
earth is this lady
you
gonna
have
impact
no
my
fucking
daughter in particular? No way in hell is that happening. Okay, I can put Princella up, and I'll give an example.
What Kevin Samuels put out is going to impact your daughter?
No,
you don't think so?
Because
I would say, you know what? I would specifically say, talk to somebody who got some kids in school right now and ask.
Wait.
Ask them what the fuck is going on with these little boys in school right now. It's a fucking problem, and I'm telling you, it's a problem.
I could get your perspective.
It's not what it's not what I think. It's what I know. It is a problem.
I'm not saying I totally disagree with you, but what I'm saying is we need to teach our children to be better. You
can teach them all day, but what you're showing them is also as important, which is what I'm trying to explain to you.
And this is why I said I can understand you from a perspective,
and what you do.
That's why I said to you.
Is important.
I said that to you, right? I said I can.
So
understand.
It's not okay.
No,
it's
but
not okay.
We need to teach our children to be better.
It is not okay.
This is
I have
not
a question.
Wait, just for a second. I think,
but it's not okay.
She made a very good point. Just give me 2 seconds because I got to hop off. This is not going away. Okay, we're gonna have more characters coming on the internet chatting bullshit all fucking day long. We need to make our children stronger mentally.
But guess why there's going to be more? Guess what? No. Why do you think there's going to be more? Why?
We're the people.
Why will there be more?
Because this is just what it is.
No, it's not just because that's the way it is. It's because it's profitable. And because people are condoning that shit. And people are watching that shit and believing it.
That's why.
So it's a problem.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's what I mean about that's the way it is. I don't know. Maybe I speak in business terms too much.
Well, guess what? It's not just that's the way it is. It's what you gonna do to change it.
What I do is I put my child.
You're a man, right?
Yeah. What I do is I put my child.
So what you gonna do? What you gonna do to stop it?
Or listen to me.
To make sure it doesn't touch your child. What are you gonna do?
What I do.
What are you doing right now?
What I
other
do
than promoting this bullshit. What else are you doing? Because that's detrimental to actually your child. So what you doing?
For the fifth time. What I do is I put this stuff in front of my child and I explain what it is. And I explain how it works. I explain what they are going to be susceptible to in the future, and I explain that it's not the total truth. Every time my child
but do you also explain that you're promoting the bullshit, which you do know she gonna see. So you're promoting it. So what in her mind, in that child's mind, that's saying it's okay that if I do it, it's okay if I do it too.
What you've got to understand is there's always going to be someone promoting something that you don't like. Okay. And that's just society and media, and that's how it just goes down. So
how does a society change?
That's another discussion. I mean,
no, that's the same discussion. It's the same. How does it change?
Madame,
people stand up and say it's not right. People stand up and say it's not right.
I get.
Is that not how it changes? Is that not how it changes?
I hope that I can see you again on this channel one day. I'm subscribed to the channel. I really do have to go. But what I do have to say to you is that we do really when
no, you don't get to announce anything at the end. Just go.
This brother.
Yeah, because it's a problem. It's a problem.
Jesus Christ. Where do you get off turning around and speaking to people like that? That's wrong. You don't talk to people like that.
Is it you haven't answered many questions?
I don't care.
I appreciate.
Are you upset? You're too rich to be upset. Don't worry about it. Just go.
No, I just don't understand where you're coming from and how
you're trying to make announcements before you leave. Stop trying to aggrandize yourself. Just go.
I don't appreciate your tone, brother.
I didn't appreciate you coming up here on this BS.
It's not your platform, so who you talking to? Stop.
No, it's not my platform. But you interrupted me listening to the platform I wanted to hear.
You see the type of man you sound like? You sound like an abusive man. Like that.
I'll abuse something, but it won't be the women.
Right, okay. You see what's going on? Do you see what's going on? This guy sounds like he'll walk into your house and try and be controlling as a motherfucker.
No,
don't talk to me like that.
What he sounds like.
Don't talk to me like that, bro.
Not down with bullshit.
Don't think. No, but he thinks like he could talk to me like I'm some dude that he could just. No.
You think you could talk to us like we a bunch of fools?
You have no real idea who I am.
You just told this woman your kids are going to own her.
I'm not even talking.
And you own her.
I wasn't even talking to you, bro.
I'm talking to you, bro.
All right, so now we're laying down something else because I ain't that dude, okay? I know I'm about to find out who you are. and you're gonna have a problem.
Really?
You don't really know who I am at all.
I don't care.
Right? You think you could talk to me on the internet and just go
Find
about
out who I am, bro.
I will, and I'll come for you, and you'll see the difference.
You will come for me? When?
Overnight. You'll see it.
When?
All right, I'm off. Salute to the panel.
When will you be arriving?
I don't need to tell you that. It's over with already. Like, you're a dumb nigga. Like, you don't even know.
Cool. When will you be arriving?
Okay. All right. Bye, bro. Good night. Jesus Christ.
He said, but when are you coming?
When will you be arriving?
Well, it's gonna have to be on an international flight.
He said overnight. He said overnight. Look, if he come to my door, I'ma stream it.
Yeah, all I know is
he doesn't.
It's a problem.
That he doesn't understand zero tolerance for bullshit. That's what he doesn't understand, right? If you understand,
and my bad for going off. If anybody was sensitive to the whole cesarean section thing, but I had to check because, bitch, you don't own a motherfucking thing.
Right. I mean,
right? You can't even control stuff in your life.
He wants to say shit like that. My kids are going to own your kids, but then when a man goes up against him and insults him, now we got a problem.
Well, he didn't even want to answer. He didn't even want to answer your questions.
I told you.
When every time a man would ask him a question,
by his voice. As soon as he came on and heard that voice, he was intimidated.
Got to be more careful.
See,
and Simon,
over there, where you got me fucked up.
and Simon, you know, even though I don't agree with none of the shit you saying and how you moving and operating, I'm gonna give you this one word of advice. Be very careful. Because if you start looking to other people, you do know if you are an attorney, you have a license that you can lose. So be very fucking careful. That's all I'm gonna say.
If he is an attorney, he might be lying. You know, they get on here and lie and shit.
Yeah, because all I saw on there was something about him being a student at some unknown fucking university. Whatever. Right. So be very careful, sir. Be very careful.
But I mean, that's when they result. They think they can hurt your feelings, but then when you want to hurt their feelings, it's a problem. So I'm supposed to just let you hurt me and me not hurt you back. Okay, I don't know what planet you're on, but it's not planet Earth.
I don't understand these dudes. It's scary. It's scary to think that just because this woman exists and she says the things she says, that even a grown man who she is completely against is still out here riding for her.
Right. I mean, the fuckery.
But see, fuckery. And the part, like, let's say he is aware that she's faking and shit like that, right? The part that you condone that shit.
Right.
Is
right. You're down with it. Like that's because he's a scammer as well.
Thank you.
Scammers.
I'm like
scammers.
Exactly. Birds of a feather. He kept saying, "Well, most people are okay. It's all a problem. Let's acknowledge it. It's a problem."
Mm-hmm.
So
I want to know when he's going to arrive.
Baby, I don't think he coming. I don't think he coming.
He said within a day. He said I'm gonna pop up within a day.
When will you be arriving?
I don't like when people do that.
I'm gonna say this, if he couldn't stay on longer because he had things to do with his schedule, I doubt very seriously he's gonna show up tomorrow and rearrange his schedule.
Right.
He's going to send the UK goons. You know, they're going to pop up at my door with accents.
He needs to cut it out. He too busy with his daughter.
That man said he deals in gold and not fiat currency.
But okay, that was stupid. because gold is then transferred into currency for you to be able to, but whatever. That's a whole nother bit of shenanigans, because last time I went on Amazon, it didn't say, I need like a quarter of an ounce of gold for you to purchase this. It's currency.
Right.
He would say, "Oh,
So you
that's
have to
digital
have it
currency."
you have to have it transferred into said other currency
He
for
was
it to.
trolling. He was trolling.
Yeah. Oh, I knew.
He
All
was
the way around. Because
I
I'm like,
didn't.
if you deal in gold, shit, you should be kind of upset, because that shit went down a half a percentage point today. Like, sir,
right.
stop.
No, if he deals in gold, truly, he should have been paying Princella's bills a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. But I
It's a
mean,
mess.
the fuckery is real. The fuckery is real.
I didn't even want to come up. I had to though. Like once I heard him, that shit was crazy.
Right, with his
Yeah,
bullshit.
That's what made me come up. I'm
He
like,
didn't
wait
even
a
understand.
minute.
When I was trying to explain to him, like, who's the first teacher? He didn't even know the answer. And it's like, dude, really?
But then he came out talking about, well, for my daughter, I was her teacher because I'm a single father. No, sir, because your wife was there.
Right.
You bullshitting.
But if you continue to let him talk, you eventually, you eventually sift through the bullshit.
Yeah. I'm still waiting. He never did answer when he gonna be down here with Princella walking the red carpet, arm in arm.
He's full.
I'll be waiting.
He's full of shit. You already know he was full of shit. You already knew. Full of
Carpet
shit.
you might be walking, you might not want to walk.
Right.
So be very careful, sir. Because I said what I said and I meant what I said.
Right. They just,
Look, and I'm gonna say it again, Princella. I said stop. I didn't say change. I didn't say alternate. I didn't say tone down. I said stop. Well, and that's all I got to say about that. I was very clear. She did kind of make a little bit of a turn, but yeah, no. I said stop.
Well, you can just see from how she started out. It's all a gimmick. It's all a pack of fucking lies. It's all a pack of fucking lies. She goes from I love you to I hate you. And she was doing what was going to maximize her on money.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the money. She really does not care about these women and what they're going through. She could give two fucks less.
Yep.
Because if she was all about women, her background would have been all women. Like I had this one woman stay with me, and then I couldn't pay my rent, and so I had to get a roommate, and so I found this lady. She had 2 kids. No, it was all men.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So now all of a sudden, because she doesn't like women,
yep,
it's the women that she doesn't like. Right?
Definitely. Look, and the crazy part is, on one of her lives, I even exposed it on somebody else's platform. She called Black women dog ass hoes and said that is in their nature that they are dog ass hoes.
Yeah, I know about a woman's nature because I'm a woman. So that's, if you know yourself and know who you are, and you've been paying attention to women in your life and women that you have dealt with in your entire life. See, she's younger than me. She's way younger than me. So it's like I see through her bullshit. And these old broads that's supporting her channel and can't see through her bullshit, those the dumbass bitches she's talking about. Them dodo birds. Those the dodo birds.
Yep.
Right? Those are the uneducated women who relied on a man their entire lives, who received no education. Those are those women.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this. Some of them even are educated. The problem is she's tapping in onto people's emotional issues and scars and like traumas and all of that. So it's crazy because it's a wide range of people that she is actually targeting.
Well,
And it doesn't.
She's targeting the slow ones. She's targeting the ones that don't want to take accountability for their actions. And just because you're educated doesn't mean you're smart.
Exactly.
Okay, so she said, I got doctors listening to me. Okay, yeah, there's some dumbass doctors out there too, right? Just because you're capable of learning and passing tests still doesn't mean that you got good pussy management.
Yep.
Okay, money doesn't say that you're this smart, educated person. No, your behavior and your actions and who you allow access to you and the decisions that you make determine whether you are smart or not and able to manage yourself. Doctors are human. They go through problems just like the rest of us women. They want dick and attention as well.
Thank you.
So just because she got doctors on her payroll, or
because we ain't gonna act like we ain't gonna act like one of Derek Jackson's mistress wasn't a doctor. Hello,
right? Right. He's talking to married men.
Let that simmer in your spirit for a second.
Right.
So, and this is really sad because the way it is impacting our community. And people don't even realize it. And like I was telling him, go to the school and see how it is actually impacting these kids in school right now. This shit is going, it's crazy. And it's impacting people's lives in ways they not even putting together. And they too busy trying to make a quick buck. Not realizing that it's to their own detriment of their own legacy.
Right.
Stop.
And to the Black community as a whole. They saying these niggas can't get it together, and we love it because as long as they can't get it together, they're going to keep spending their money with us. They're going to keep not creating real businesses. They're going to keep being dumb and uneducated, right? They're going to keep allowing us to keep them out of the workforce that they went to school for. All that while they focusing on that bullshit, the other races out here getting money, being successful, putting their kids through college, and living the whatever their American dream is. And we sit
and gonna have a retirement fund.
Right.
Because they were in real careers.
And something to pass down to their kids, like houses and bearer bonds and shit, insurance policies and stuff like that, while we on here talking about a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Because I'm gonna tell you, 80 years old on Facebook trying to grift is not a good look. So I suggest y'all get y'all shit together. Because you're too goddamn old to be playing these games.
She's become a full-time YouTuber. What the fuck is her daughter gonna do?
No, what's she gonna do?
Right. Her daughter gonna end up taking care of her. That's what I see coming down the pipeline. She gonna be living with her daughter because you can't live off YouTube money forever.
The hot ass mess.
And once these women start really waking up to her bullshit, watch. And then when she try to go back to the workforce, honey, your face is too recognizable, girl. You're going to have a tough time. These men going to turn your ass away. They go, ooh, they going to dog her so bad. She try to get back into this workforce.
Because who going to want that?
Right.
No employer going to want that negative attention. Yeah. Look how many people have lost their jobs because of shit that they did online.
Mm-hmm.
And you mean to tell me, look, you doing this and you're on a federal watch list and you've been doing... Stop.
What is she on a federal watch list for? What the fuck has she been doing?
I'm gonna put it all out there one day. But I told her to stop. Look, I had to keep saying, I told her to stop. But see, when I get real interested in people and they get my attention, it's a problem. It's a real problem.
Mm-hmm. Well,
because I ain't got nothing to do. I'm retired, baby. I ain't got nothing to do.
Right. And so maybe that's why the only thing she could do is drive trucks because of her background. So it's some more shit that she's not divulging, because I've never heard her talk about a criminal record.
Uh-huh. Oh, no, she ain't gonna talk about that shit.
She was probably out somewhere stealing wigs from the beauty supply.
But all I told her to do Stop. Now, okay. Now it's to the point because I told you stop when was it? The first of last month. So this month, this is a new month. All right. So now, not only do you need to stop, you need to pull all your books, stop selling them. You need to apologize and acknowledge what you've done.
Oh wow. So it's plagiarism, huh?
And yeah. And then I'll think about stopping. I'll think about it. But until then, keep playing.
So she didn't even write the damn book. She plagiarized the shit. Oh my God.
And all I'm gonna say, I got copies of them.
Oh my God.
So play stupid games, win stupid motherfucking prizes.
She's a whole.
I ain't got nothing but time.
She's a fraud.
Nothing but time.
Wow.
In between playing golf and tennis and whatever other hobby I want to pick up. Yeah, I ain't got nothing but time, baby.
She a whole fraud. Oh wow. That's a damn shame. You see, it don't. That's why it don't pay to have people as your leader. Lead yourself.
Thank you.
Make the do.
And black people stop looking towards somebody else to help you out of what you're in. There's nothing wrong with getting advice, but wholeheartedly following people is wrong. Don't do it.
I hope she's saved because
saved. What you talking about?
Like
saved. No, baby. Because once I drop what I drop, it's no saving because they're going after all of it. What you talking about?
Wow.
All accounts will be frozen.
When you plan on dropping this so I could be privy to it?
I'm not sure yet. I'm still waiting on some other information. I don't even really have a channel. That's the crazy part. I don't have a channel. I just go on other people's stuff and just see what's going on. But yeah,
well,
I'll let y'all know.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting on some other information to come on down. They said it should be mailed out shortly. So yeah.
That's a damn shame.
I got a question for y'all. As charismatic and as strategic as this woman is, imagine if she had real goodwill in her mind.
What do you mean real goodwill?
Like, imagine if she wanted better for these women.
If she used it for good instead of bad, well, the problem is she doesn't want good for anybody.
Right.
And she's incapable of doing that, which is why she got kicked out from the military for falsifying government documents.
Yeah.
On top of what she said, she was about to be court-martialed anyway, which is why. So I need to find out why she was being court-martialed. It's a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah.
Is she being court-martialed or was she going to be court-martialed?
She was about to be court-martialed when she falsified those government documents.
Right, and so they allowed her to resign.
Which is bullshit. Because once they start court-martial proceedings and you do something else fucked up, that just gives them more evidence. So, like I said, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Wow.
And you can't be a commissioned officer in the military if you don't have a degree.
So she's lying about that because she has no degree.
Exactly.
Oh my God. So she was saying you can't be a commissioned officer without a certain amount of credit. But
you have to have a degree. No, you can be a warrant officer, right? To go to get to be commissioned, but you have to finish your degree in order to be a commissioned officer. Now y'all can look that up on any military website. Does it have
to be an associate's degree, a bachelor's degree?
No, a bachelor's. It has to be a bachelor's, a 4-year degree.
Oh, and we know she didn't obtain that. Oh wow. All right, y'all. Well, I'm getting ready to get off of here. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. And yeah, I will see you guys again. I got some stuff coming down I got some stuff coming down that I want to review with y'all. I was privy to a live that she took down because it didn't suit her narrative. So yeah. Other than that, y'all, thank y'all for being here, and let's do this again. This was fun.
I enjoyed it. Look, this is the first time I'm on your panel, but I enjoyed it. I was like,
right.
I'm usually in the background looking.
Yeah,
like, what's going on over here?
Put the link up, come up, say what you want to say, use the platform, promote your own platform. You know what I'm saying? I'm all that. I'm not one of those YouTubers where I don't want people coming on my platform because they're going to promote them or it's going to give them. No, shit. Come on here and say what you need to say. Do what you're going to do, and hey. Yep. So anyway, you guys, I will see you guys next time.
All right.
Good night, ladies.
All right.
Good night.
Laughs. Why aren't you laughing? It was so funny when you were disrespecting me. It was so funny. But then when I take it to my level, because there are always levels. So when I take it to my level, all of a sudden everybody stops laughing. Everyone thinks it's funny when I'm being disrespected. But then when I get disrespectful, nobody laughs. Why aren't you laughing? It was so funny when you were disrespecting me. It was so funny. But then when I take it to my level, because there are always levels. So when I take it to my level, all of a sudden everybody stops laughing. Everyone.
Hey, it's a new time. Girls are out here winning. And we Sauce right, pussy tight. I'm all these niggas tight. Brown skin, set it up. Bad bitch, don't get no fuck. Mrs. Take your man, aka I see your boo. Wonder why that nigga fuck with me, bitch, cause I'm the truth. He said, damn, sexy red, you sure are start to see. Tell your baby daddy you ain't coming home cause you with me. All my hoes be hella sexy and you know I say I'm sweet. He was thirsty for the so I gave him something to eat. Drop top in your city, sign a big city. Dirty hoes, mad ass fat, and I'm pretty. Real street, bitch, I know these hoes ain't fucking with me. Go sex, go sex, go sex, go sex. Sexy in this bitch, you hoes tighten up. What you wanna do, cause I don't give a fuck. Bitch, if it's some beef, let me know, shit, what's up? All that talking on the net, that's gonna get your head buzzed. You know I'm the shit, you know I'm the shit. Been that bitch. You know I'm the shit, you know I'm the shit. You knew that shit. You know I'm the shit, you know I'm the shit. I been that bitch. You know I'm the shit, you know I'm the shit. You knew that shit. All this ice on my wrist, you know I'm the shit. Look how my chain hit, you know I'm the shit. Oh wow. Just got some new titties, you know I'm the shit. Damn. I be looking real pretty, you know I'm the shit. Yeah. Just got my nails done and I'm looking too good. If you run up on me, I'ma put you in this wood. You don't want smoke, you don't wanna get into it. I'ma keep doing me like a bad bitch should. I ain't hard to find, I'm probably riding some red. My nigga caught a body, then he went and cut his dreads. Bitch, you ain't tough, I slap you in the head. How you sleeping on me, you ain't even got a bed. Sexy in this bitch, you hoes tighten up. What you wanna do, cause I don't give a fuck. Bitch, if it's some beef, let me know, shit, what's up? All that talking on the net, that's gonna get your head buzzed. You know I'm the shit, you know I'm the shit.